Check, check. All right. Can you guys hear me? I'm going to have to do some audio visual checks here. All right. I think we're good. So, guys, I just hacked in via OBS, and I have a trade coming in here. So I'm taking this initial balance breakout here. Don't be crazy. If this isn't your trade, don't jump in. I just had tons of technical difficulties. But, yeah, I'll explain it. I'm happy to explain it here, but it doesn't look like we're going to have any music. And, yeah, so good morning, everyone. Good morning. What is going on, guys? I had quite the fun last 26 minutes. So I hope everyone else is doing a little better. I hacked in. I stole the banner and found a way in. And we're here. So good morning, everyone. I'm going to take this trade, I guess. Let me double check some things real quick. So good morning. I don't have any background music or anything, but that's okay. I'm going to try to get it fixed up here before Zach gets on. So guys, this is sorry I'm late and just having some issues with the streaming software, and I had to figure out a different way to do it, and I figured it out. So we're here nonetheless, and it's one of those things, those technical difficulties. We have to learn how to deal with those as traders. There's no other way around it. So I have the wrong date up here, and a couple things are going to be a little different probably on the stream, but we're going to make it work, guys. I'm going to join you here this morning, and we'll try to make it through the session with these technical difficulties. So let's see. Let's do a little roll call. If you're with me here, say what's up. Let me actually, before I do the roll call, I want to double check this trade idea. So because NQ is not breaking out, I'm not going to take it. Actually, I'm going to close this off. I'm going to take off that order. And I'm not going to take this until NQ breaks out too. So I'm going to sit on my hands for a second and see how everyone's doing here. So good morning, everyone. We got a Nor in the house. We got Stop Loss, Gary, Trendy Assets. We have No2 Gumma. What's going on? Gary, Craig, 10 Frequency, Nathan, good morning, 11, Vibov, what's going on, everyone? Dimitrois, Trader Wolf, what's up? So yeah, interesting morning it looks like, guys. This is quite the price action here. We are rallying. I still kind of like this long, I'm not gonna lie, but NQ is right at previous day high, and NQ hasn't broken IB yet, so I'm not going to take it, right? That's one of my main confluences. If that's not happening, then I'm just not going to do it right now. And especially on a morning like this, guys, where, you know, we have to deal with these situations a lot as traders, where we have technical difficulties and things like that, and we have to work around it. So here we are. We are making this breakout. Man, okay, so I would be entered right now. I would be entered. We have a little room up to previous week mid. We're already above previous day high on ES. And we are rallying, guys. We're in quite the rally right now. I was actually looking at this on lower time frames to see if there's a way to get in this rally. And part of me wants to just jump in now, but because NQ hadn't closed above, I'm going to follow my rules and not take this trade. So I'm going to be extra disciplined today, especially coming off of feeling very tilted the past few weeks. I would play some music, but I don't want to accidentally play music that would get us copywritten stuff. So I'm going to keep the music off for now, guys, and let's just have a good disciplined morning and look for the setups that we know are playbook setups, AAA plus, and that's where we're going to go from here. So I am going to not rush into anything here, and let's just look at these charts. Let's do some top-down analysis. We can actually look at the news as well. And yeah, I'm just a little bit flustered after trying to get on with the technical difficulties. So please don't mind me here. Technical delay, check the Discord. Okay, yeah. Thank you, Trendy Assets, for telling the chat here. So I guess let's jump right in it, guys. So Welcome to the stream. Welcome to Prop for Match TV. I am your host, Luna Trades. Thank you for joining me. And we're going to trade disciplined. We're going to be careful. Even though I had a rough start to the morning, I'm not going to lie. Kind of freaking out over here. I am not going to do anything crazy. I could have left this order on here, but you know what? NQ hadn't broken out yet. And there it goes. NQ did officially break out in that last 15 minutes. So now I am allowed to enter. And I'm going to enter at these highs, I believe. So we got a little bottom wick. I'm actually already allowed to enter since we got that bottom wick. I'm going to wait. What is that? 2 ticks up. And buy stop right here at these highs. There we go. I'm just going to go with it. There we go. So I waited for NQ to also close. So I waited for one more 15-minute candle. NQ closed above, and now we are in. All right, I'm gonna take this one. I'm gonna be quick, I think, on this trade to cut it if I need to. So I'm looking for 5 points minimum on these setups on this initial balance breakout setup. Let me bring in my sheets, guys, and I just want to be very transparent about these days. You know, as a streamer, you know, we're getting on here every day and trading in front of people, and not all days are created equal in trading for us, right? Mentally, market wise, our setups, like there's so many factors going on, and this is just one of those days that I'm going to take my setups but I'm going to be extra careful. Okay, so we're in it to win it. If I had gotten in at my original entry, it would have been right here, so we would be up an extra point, almost 1 2 3/4 of a point. So not that big of a difference, right? But if I did think about it that way, I could say, well, you know what? I could call my minimum target to be more conservative and to lock this in. Minimum target 4.25 points. And just to kind of go with what the trade would have naturally given me if I had set up on the first candle. So let's go back to the 15-minute chart. And yeah, so see, this was the candle that I was originally looking at, closing above. And so we waited for this last one, and we took the breakout of the high. So really, yeah, I only need this 4.25 points, and I'm going to call that good enough. My stop loss for now, I'm going to put at the max 10 points, which I don't really actually want to hold these for 10 points all the time. So stop sell down here. There we have it. And the idea is to trail that up. I'm going to go ahead and put a limit up here just in case, sell limit. And on this account, I'm only really looking for around, I think it's 450. Let me double check this. TOF 450. Yeah, so 450, and we're good on this. So once we hit this 4.25 points, if I want to be conservative, I'll trail this stop up. So I am looking at this looking like a strong rally here. I got Bookmap opened, and I'm watching NQ as well as ES. So far everything looks good on this. And I'm just going to let it play out. CVD is rising. EMAs are rising. And yeah. So I have the date wrong at the top here, and you guys can tell I stole the background. So I'm running this all through my own software here instead of using the normal one that we use here for Prop for Match TV. So we're kind of getting experimental with it. I wish I could play some music, but you know what? I'm going to invite everyone if you want. We're going to put some music on in the background for ourselves. So I'm going to go ahead and play some music for myself. If you guys want to put on some really chill, maybe we can drop some music in the chat here, guys. So maybe put one of your favorite trading songs in the chat here, and we can all kind of jam out together. Maybe we make a little playlist together. So I'm actually just going to open up my music app, which I don't even want to promote my music app because I'm trying to move away from Spotify here. But I'm going to open up oh, I don't have Spotify on this computer. Wait, what? Nope. I totally forgot. All right, I'm going to use YouTube music. So I'm going to listen to some songs. So post your favorite trading songs. I definitely love like some good piano music or something like that, something ambient. But you know, maybe we can get hype too. I don't know. Send me your favorite stuff in the chat here. So, like I said, guys, I'm not gonna lie. It was a kind of a rough morning to get started for me. It was like the feeling when nothing is working. So, I was about to just give up. NQ has a ton of orders at 25,000. Okay, let's keep our eyes on NQ2. Oh yeah, we are approaching that 25,000, and I love the round numbers for trades. I love the 25,000, 26,000. Bitcoin historically, I've loved those levels too. So I am gonna hold this as long as everything looks fine. Going back to NQ, we are breaking above this previous day high. And so know what I'm going to do? I'm going to put some fibs on here. So actually I have another fib chart that maybe I should just open up real quick. That's what I'll do. I'll open up a fib chart. So I'll have two charts going. And I'm going to look for this to run up to this previous week mid for now. And that would be my that would be a profit level for taking profit on ES2, right? And that's also a high time frame support resistance zone. So that's my next target as we're breaking above these previous swing highs here. And actually I have another target. Maybe I'll like call it at these candle bodies here or something. I am trying to be risk adverse on this trade because I actually rather play the move back down in the previous day high. So one of my classic trades is a short at previous day high. What happened to my trade? I don't see my trade. I think I got kicked out of the, oh yeah, it's over here. Duh. Here we go. All right, guys, we're almost at the profit target. So W is in the chat. I mean, I haven't locked this in yet, but to jump on, okay, this makes up for it, guys. This is all making up for it right now. I am going to try to hold it for the full win. And you know what? We can even get fun. I don't know if you guys have ever seen me go down to the lower time frame, but we'll watch this on the 1 minute and look for reasons to get stopped out on this, right? So we almost hit our 4.25. Let's try to nail that at least, and I'll just follow my rules. If we break above, I will start trailing my stop. And I'm gonna look at this low time frame chart just for fun. Hopefully we kind of get over these EMAs and I can trail my stop up. I would love to take the full profit, which is somewhere around, let's see, 450. So really, it's somewhere around 69.08, I think. $69.08. We're getting a little resistance here. So my target is going to be 69.08 for the full win up here. And I don't mind that right now. Everything looks strong. CVD is rallying. NQ is rallying. I don't see any major resistance. I see some bidders on the tape, and we are pushing here. So I want to message some of the support here so that everyone knows what's going on here with the stream. So I am getting some messages from the support. It does look like I will be able to get back on the normal stream and we can have music and have all this stuff. I'm kind of scared it's going to drop this stream. So I'm going to try though. I'm going to try to do this on the side. So, okay. yeah, I'm about to get kind of experimental with how I'm going to do this. Let's see. So in the meantime, guys, we are making this pump. And did we get above the 4.25? Not yet. So I'm going to follow my rules and say if we're above 4.25, I'm going to lock it in, even though I really want to hold my winners and get those big wins. Like if I'm going to risk all of this, I need to be able to, if I'm going to always risk my full stop loss, I also want to take my full TPs. So what I'm looking to do here is trail it with these lower time frame charts, or to just lock it in when we hit the 4.25, since that's what I said. I was going to go with that number. Like sometimes just having a number, even though I know it's not like, when I have a relative number, like I'm just going to have my stop at 10 points or 5 points. I used to hate that concept because like to me, that's just not going with what the market is giving you. That's going with some imaginary number in our head. But after taking so many trades, sometimes that is reliable. It's something I've realized where it just get out of my own way and I have these numbers and it systematizes my process, right? So that's where these help me, and it's something new. I used to not just have a fixed stop like I have been lately, but it's actually been helping me to take myself out of the way. I'm just looking for the good place to get in, and that's what's important. I'm looking for the good trade, and that's what's important. All right, so let's see what I think. I think Zach actually woke up and is helping me get into the normal way. So I'm gonna try to log in here. Zach's got my back. Okay, so I'm gonna try to log in again to StreamYard. I actually use yeah. Okay, never mind. I don't need to tell you guys all the secrets. I might just stay on my hacked version here. I can kind of do whatever I want now that I'm all hacked in. So I'm going to try though. I'm going to try. We're about to hit that 4.25. So that is where I do want to follow my rules and consider locking this in. Or you know what? I'm going to cut the risk. I'm going to trail my stop up. All right, let's see how we do this, Mr. Zach. So how are you guys doing this morning? I hope your morning's going a little better than mine. Yo, what's up, Anor? You have a problem too. It's always easier to cut a win than a loss. Yep, and we're all different. Like some of us have that issue, and some of us have the opposite problem. Like holding the win. Like there's someone in my community who does the exact opposite as me. And it's a totally different issue. He'll hold his winners until it goes back to blowing the account. And I'll hold my losers until they're blowing the account. And my winners I'll cut early. So we all have a slightly different things that we work on, right? Yeah, what's up? Good morning, ID. Track recommendation. Okay, here we go. I'm going to listen to this. So thank you for the track recommendation. I love doing it this way. So I used to do it that way on my channel. We'd make mixes together. So I'm going to put on this music. Let's see how this sounds. I actually have never heard of this before. All right, let me make sure the music's not coming through. It's not. Okay. All right, so guys, we did hit that 4.25. All right, I'm listening to this Melvito and Gabsy for nothing. All right, thanks for the track. And in the meantime, I am going to try to get the StreamYard still up. And okay, it expired. All right, whatever. I'm just going to jam into this. Maybe Zach went back to bed. I have to wait for him to message me back again. Eleven says, took a small 4-point win this morning, but a ghost trade yesterday, big loss. Guys, I've been so tilted these past few weeks. It's not even funny. And it's really, I I kind of had to make like I had to sit down with myself and decide why I'm doing this. Why am I trading? What's the purpose? And from that place, I can move forward. I feel like with more clarity. And I literally this is embarrassing. I don't know why I'm bringing this up. So I put one of my rings on. So this is a ring that I made myself. I'm going to share something personal with you guys. So this is a ring I made myself. And I've used it. Man, this is really personal. But so I made this out of a chunk of silver, hammered it down, welded it and everything. You know, it kind of looks like a wedding ring, but it's just a ring I made myself. I actually made a few of them. And I hadn't worn anything for a while. You know, I don't really actually like wearing jewelry that much. And yesterday I was feeling so tilted. And I put this on with a strong intention. And I don't really like to share personal stuff like this that much. But the intention was really about why I'm trading and what I'm working towards in my life, what I'm building, the future I want, and all of that. And it's a reminder, it comes down to one thing: taking playbook setups. I don't need to take any other trades but my own trades, right? I don't need to take any other trades but my setup. Journal every trade, take every trade, and that's it. You know, I can miss a trade, but I just take my trades and that's it. And when I put this on yesterday, that's what I was thinking about, and that's my intention. I'm putting it back on here. I'm telling you guys are my community. And I just felt the desperateness, you know, to take a trade. I was one trade away from another payout. I've gotten payouts every week, the past 3 weeks, and I still feel struggling. I still feel the struggle to overtrade, blow my account. Like the feeling is like I would rather blow all my accounts than accept the last loss, you know? And so I know that's something that all of us have felt on some level, right? So I don't know, guys, put a 1 in the chat if you felt that way before, where you felt so desperate that you would rather blow all your accounts. Okay, so I can put that in big time because I have felt that so many times where nothing else matters. All I want to do is just have it be over. You know, like I would rather just, even no matter how many accounts I have, I would rather tear through them all and blow them without caring one bit. And I was feeling that way yesterday. I was feeling that way multiple times last week, and it's a returning feeling. And it literally has been what kept me from being profitable for the past year and a half of trading futures. Well, 2 years of futures. The first 6 months I'm not going to count because, yeah, you know, it takes us a little time to figure out, okay, I'm going to move on to the next track. That was a good track. Thank you. I'm actually going to save that song. That was a good one. The Melvito and Gabsy. All right, I'm going to save that one. And I mean, you know what? Maybe I'll just listen to it on my phone or something because I don't need these headphones if we're not on StreamYard. But, okay, so what was the next chat or the next song that I saw in the chat here? Let's see. And so this is a very important talk to me right now because I feel like in the throes of that tilt. Oh, here we go. I got another track here from iSaint. Let's go. Sweet. All right, track number 2. Oh, I got an advertisement. Okay, why am I not on YouTube? I'm somehow listening to this on Microsoft Bing. All right. Here we go. Okay, sweet. So I was feeling that way where I'm like, in this moment, I'm either going to blow all my accounts or I need to get it together. You know, so I got it together. And I messaged one of my mentors and was just like, told him what I was feeling. And it felt like, as I was saying it, I felt kind of like, you know, I know the answer already. Like, I'm sorry to waste your time with this. I'm just venting. But I know we all go through that. Okay, Andy says, got tilted yesterday, Luna, and breached an account, but have braised up this morning. Not going to quit until I win. There we go. See, that is the attitude that we need right there, Andy. And that's how I truly feel when I when I go on tilt, I know what I'd like to do. I like to actually take more trades, but good trades. So if I can get myself together, I make it really easy on myself. I even keep I know all my setups by like the back of my hand, but I keep a list on my desk. I keep a list in my journal, and I look for one of those setups. I take it, win or loss, picture perfect, and that's it. So in this trade, guys, we hit that 4.5 points. I really wanted us to go above it, and then I was going to trail. So I was going to trail my stop up here, but we didn't quite get it above it good enough. So I'm going to wait. And all I have to do is accept this loss or win, and then move on to the next trade, and the next trade, and the next trade, because my stats are good. My setups are great. I have good people around me trading with me, giving me sound advice. And all I have to do is move on to the next trade and not spoil everything I'm working towards on these accounts. Like, the idea of starting over sounds good in practice, but we're always new. Every trade we're new. Every trade we're starting over in a way. And we have all that progress behind us that if we accept that tilt and blow those accounts, who knows, maybe we'll do it again right before we get to payout again. So really, we have to stop it right when it starts. We got to nip it in the bud and wait for that next setup, close out of our trades, and move on to the next setup, right? And just wait. And that's all I have to do. My only job is to wait, is to be patient. And I'm just saying all this because it's so present for me right now. And I know there's other people going through that. And really, I know my stats are so good with my trading right now that it's so funny that I've been getting the most payouts I've ever gotten. I've been trading the best I've traded. My win rate is up, and I still feel this way, guys. So I just want to tell you that if you're feeling this way, it's all right. And all we can do is move on to the next trade and be disciplined. So whatever your strategy is, wherever you're at in your journey, trust it, move forward, and keep taking your trades, keep gathering your stats. Open up your trade log, journal that tilt trade, and move forward. Mark it as a purple accidental trade, and that's it, right? There's nothing else we can do. So I'm going to open up my trade log, speaking of, and same thing yesterday, guys. I tilted, and then I ended it on a good trade. So I took a breakout on gold at the end of the session after taking a bad trade, and in the end, my stats are fine. My stats are fine. So I'm going to go ahead and start journaling this trade here because that's all I can do. Journal my trade and take the next one. Journal my trade and take the next one, Other things we can do, study, pay for mentoring. There's other things we can do, but when it comes to trading, we have to follow our plan. So I'm journaling this one up on the side here. This is my Top 1 Futures Ignite account. I also maybe took it on Apex account as well. That's not one of my London accounts. And this is on ES. It is an initial balance breakout. And I'm using the 15.85 setup. It's how I have it marked. It's a continuation initial balance breakout. The level is the initial balance high, IBH. It's a long, and we are above VWAP, and VWAP is angled up. So I'm going to put that in my trade log, and I'm going to add a screenshot of the trade here. So it's kind of a shame that we did hit that 425. So that was the TP I was hoping to lock in there, but I wanted it to kind of break above, and then I was going to trail. So I'm going to let these trades just play out, win or loss, and that's all I can do. There's going to be losers, and I have to just not get tilted from them. Just move on to the next trade. Even if it's 5 losers in a row, 6 losers in a row, that is going to happen. I've had 12 losers in a row where I was taking really good trades, and that happens when we're taking hundreds of trades, thousands of trades in our lifetime, right? We're going to be going through those moments, and we can't let it stop us. All right, time for another track here. So anyone got, oh, here we go. Another track here from iSaint. Okay, I'm going to keep, he's a trader too. Okay, Artin. All right, I'm going to check this one out. All right, here we go. I'm putting on this other track. Thank you for the playlist here, iSaint. And I'm going to put this on the 15-minute just to look at it real quick. Oh, so we did reject this quarterly open, yearly open. We're still quite above IB. And NQ is still above IB. NQ is still moving up. If we go to the 5-minute, it's flattening slightly, but we still have these EMAs tilted. The CVD still looks good. So everything still looks fine for this trade. I am going to accept my tighter stop loss on it because that's something I'm trying to get better at. Because I don't like accepting these losses sometimes, I will just keep the loosest stop loss as possible, which for this market maybe is fine. But right now, I'm just going to accept, okay, I like the stop here, back below IB. This either goes or it doesn't, and that's it. And then I'll move on to the next trade. If I blow the account, I blow the account. I'll start a new one. What's worse is to just start taking bad trades, right? Because it only takes me a few good trades to, if 5 days in a row, I get to a payout. Where's this guy from? All right, sorry. Let me get back to the chat here. I get afraid. Now I know that take good trades. Yeah, so like if it's a good trade, it's a good trade, right? And we just have to accept the loss. I was a break-even trader. Thanks to you, Luna. I am more patient and do not overtrade, so I'm starting to see profit. That's what's up, Deanna. I know, though, that it's you. It's not me. You know, it takes the willpower and the discipline, and sometimes we just need a little encouragement seeing someone else try to do it as well, right? Because really, it's no one can do it for us, is what I found out. It took me a couple years of struggling with that. Wait, did TP not hit? Yeah, TP did hit. I wanted it to trade above, and then I was going to trail my stop here, and it didn't happen. So we only got like one tick above. So I was kind of hoping this would tick up a few more ticks. Let's see. 1, 2. It did go 2 above. I didn't take it though. So if we get stopped out, it's actually totally fine. Totally fine. Guess what? There's going to be another trade. And that's what has been throwing me on tilt, this rush. And it's so funny that even though I got payouts the last like 3 weeks in a row, which is great for me, that's huge, I still can feel that tilt. Still can feel it. Yo, what's up? Johnny FX in the house. My brother from the other side of the ocean. Let's go. Dropping Chen since 1996. I'll take it. I'll take that as a compliment because I'm a little bit older than that. Consistency trading is killing me. When I have a great setup, it forces me to max upside profit to 600, but allows me to lose account in one trade. Yeah, so that's pretty much the similar to the feelings that I've been having. I'm like, I'm either going to hit my max win or max loss. When I'm on tilt, that's what I feel. I'm either going to hit my max win or my max loss. And really, I just need to take the trade and that's it. And totally accept. Okay, we got more tracks from iSaint. Let's go. What was I thinking when I hit an 11 trade losing streak? I mean, the crazy thing is it's happened to me a bunch of times. It's happened to me a bunch. I remember in my swing trading, I hit like a 12 to 15 trade losing streak. And these are swing trades. You know, these are trades that take a while to play out. That was years ago. That was like 2023. In the beginning of I think it was 2023. Huh. Maybe it was 2022. I hit a big losing streak in the beginning of the year, and then in December, I crushed it. Absolutely crushed it in December. All right, so one thing it's a little hesitant on this trade is that we are rejecting previous day high on NQ. So I'm cool with my stop tight. My stop is a little tighter than usual right now. I'm just going to let it hit one way or the other because that's what I'm practicing. I'm just going to take my trades and that's it. If it didn't do what I wanted it to do exactly, yeah, I could have just taken that 425, 4 spot 25, but I'm going to let it play out. I'm going to keep my stop a little tighter on this one. And if we get another trade, we'll get another trade. But yeah, the 12 trade lose streak, I've also had them in my futures. Let me see. I'll pull up the last losing streak I had right now, and I'll show you guys. But what was I thinking? I was thinking probably that nothing's working anymore and that it's all over, like on some level. That I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know how to trade. I've forgotten, like something's not right, It feels like it's not right. And then, though, guess what? I'll have a winning streak with the same setups. So I'm looking at my futures here. September, I had a 4 or 5 trade losing streak. In August, maybe, let's see. I'm going to try to find one. Oh, here we go. Here's August. Okay, so in August, I had a 1, 2, 3, 4 trade losing streak. I had a 8 trade losing streak with 1 winner in the middle. So not really a streak, but close. Okay, so now that I'm looking since August, it looks like the most I've had straight is 5 trades since August. 5 trades in a row. And so I guess the lesson here is that, I should be very prepared for 5 losing trades in a row. And, the more we trade, the longer we trade, the more probability of that happening. Eventually that's going to happen, right? We're going to keep running those odds. And eventually you hit a bad run out and that's it. It's like being dealt the worst hands over and over again. It's like, how many times can I be dealt 7-2 offsuit, And again, oh, wow, look, I just got 7-2 offsuit again. And it's just going to happen. Ray Charles. Oh, here we go. We got some more tracks coming in. Let's go. I'm just going to keep going down the list. And so really, I just try to I was dwelling on it yesterday quite a bit. I was just not feeling very present with I was hanging out with my girlfriend and I was just not the same me as what it felt like. I was still tilted out. And so I put on my ring, like I told you guys, a little cheesy. I put on my ring. I kind of had a little moment with myself. I set my intention and that's it. Move on. Okay, I'm going to take good trades. Boom, move on. Once that intention is set, there's nothing else for me to do. I think about it kind of like, I put that out to the universe and it's done. How many times do we have to tell the universe? No, the universe, boom, it's done. It's, and I don't know how else to say it. I'm trying to say it simply, but that's it. I said it. I said it to my deeper self, my inner self. I said it to whatever else is out there, and that's it, and then I move on. And so I put this on as that symbol to remember that, as cheesy as it is. Sometimes I'll write on my hand too. I'll write, I'll just put a little star or something to remind myself of something. And so that's where I'm at with my trading, and anything I can do to remind myself, I'll write sticky pads on my note and stuff like that. I have right here, set up IBBO before stream, because a lot of times right before stream, I get that set up and then I miss it because I got on stream. Just like today, look, we got the setup right when stream started. So whatever we can do to give ourselves the advantage. And at the end of the day, I just want to remind everyone that, it happens to all of us, and to be gentle on yourself. Try not to let it affect your life, your relationships and everything. And I know it does, because this is our life. To me, trading is life, but I don't live to trade, right? So I'm trading so that I can live. So it should really only go one way. I need to be able to trade and leave it there and go home afterwards or whatever and and be at peace, have inner peace. And so if my trading can't bring me that, then I have to work on stuff, or if my trading's affecting that, I have to work on stuff. But you know what, guys, that's life. That is life right there. So, and to me, trading really is my life right now, on so many levels. It has, every day I'm trading and also accompanying others in their trading journey. And so it's important for me to practice all those things even more, I feel like, because I'm also putting myself out here as an example. And so that's just where I'm at in my trading, guys. And I mean, I could sit here and probably talk about tilt for 4 hours. And the reality is I'm just going to keep taking my playbook setups. If I get off, guys, if I blow all my accounts, I go on tilt, I shout and cry and kick and scream. All I can do is come back to my playbook, my game plan. Easy. I got initial balance breakouts. I got previous day high, previous day low retracements. I got my gold plays, my breakout, my onion, my celery. I got my 30-minute, I call it the way, 30-minute way. I got my 2-bar reversals. I got ways to trade here with a plan, with discipline, with a system. I don't need to include my emotions. Oh man, I like this last track here. Let's see, what is this one? The So Low. All right, I'm just gonna keep moving through these tracks here. Let's see. All right, more high energy than other tracks. I'm gonna skip that one for now since I'm kind of vibing right now. Let's go to the Ray Charles. Here we go, back to the River of Love. That sounds what I need right now. Okay, that sounds what I need. All right, we're going back to the River of Love. Let's see. Wow, I don't think I've heard this. All right, so we're just washing this trade. We're back at break even. Let's go back down to that low time frame and see the confluences. Okay, so we bounced on the EMA, and I'm even gonna go down to that 1 minute because it's just something I've been studying lately. I don't think you guys will see me take any 1 minute trades anytime soon, but it is something I am studying. And see how they're starting to chop and go sideways. So this could end up being a reason for me just to cut this trade. Let's look at NQ. NQ's retesting and chopping previous day high. Okay. So we're starting to kind of go sideways here. I want to see us break these highs though. I'm going to look at Bookmap. Bookmap is looking good still. NQ, CVD is rising. I see buyers still. And on ES, it's a little bit more choppy on the CVD. So I'm just going to hold this trade win or loss as of now. Hey, Luna, I'm waiting for the link to jump on. So I'm not on, I'm on OBS. I can't bring guests on. Let's see if Zach texted me back. Hold on, let me message the team because I don't have any way to bring people on right now with the stream messed up. Yeah, 10 trading. I'm also still waiting for the link. So that's why I don't have the right date up here. I literally just took a screenshot of one of the other streams and used OBS to hack in. Yeah, here we go. Now we got the playlist is slowly changing. Now we got some Ray Charles and Stop Loss is saying some Kenny G. Okay, or Nirvana. Let's go. I'm working on my Cobain hair. My girlfriend's trying to get me to cut it, but I think I'm just going to go rock star mode. All right, so I'm looking at this low time frame, and we still have the confluences, right? I have the EMAs, I have the CVD. I'm just gonna let this trade go, and other than this, let's look at gold real quick, guys. I'm in the mood to just talk, I guess, about tilt and stuff like that, but I'm gonna check out gold. Let me turn off all my levels. I actually was starting to look at gold with my levels on. It's kind of interesting because I've been trading gold just using price action, and I swear they just keep lining up. It's like my levels will line up with price action, will line up with high time frame support, and it just kind of goes to show me that like the secret sauce isn't the strategy, but the secret sauce is having the data to back up the strategy that you're using, and in execution. Execute, execute, execute. Okay, so maybe I'll get some coffee. Did I see the recent news on Kurt Cobain? No, I did not. All right, guys, and let's get those likes up. Let's run some giveaways. We can do some giveaways early, maybe. So I'm going to go ahead and cue that up in the stream chat. Oh, dang it. I didn't put the link in there. Okay, hold on. Oh, here we go. That has a link in it. So join the Discord, join the Prop for Match Discord. And from there, verify your account. You'll see start here, rules, welcome, verification, and scroll down, PFM TV, stream chat. Once you're in the stream chat, then I'm going to put the code in here. So the code is going to be code. Oh, wait, here, let's put on the chart again. All right, so the code is going to be, guys, what should the code be? I don't know. What's a good code for today with the feels I got going on here? Luna, I've got a question for you. Have you studied any books, courses on trading psychology? If so, can you recommend any? Yeah, my favorite book on trading psychology that's like more directly about trading psychology is Best Loser Wins by Tom Hogard, who I had the pleasure of meeting Tom in LA. But then also Trading in the Zone helped me. And then I love all the Market Wizard books. So I know those aren't very specific to trading psychology. The best one there is the Best Loser Wins. It's about trading psychology. Highly recommend it. Man, this Ray Charles album is really good. I don't think I've ever heard this album. All right, so we're gonna run that giveaway. What should the code be? Rock and roll. I like it. One trade at a time. I'm gonna make a long code. One trade at a time. It's a terrible code. We'll just call it one trade. One trade is all we need to worry about is one trade, and that's the next trade. Okay, one trade. So the code is in the chat, guys. I don't even know how many likes we have, but I just want to run it. Yeah, I do got the vibes today a little bit, guys. It's true. The feels. I got the feels. And you know what, though? It brings me back to why I'm trading, to being centered in my trading and just taking my playbook setups, and that's it. So here we are. It's a new day. It's a new trade. So I'm going to enter this one too. Let's see if I can snipe it. One trade. Sorry, I'm messaging the team here. All right, we got solo, long, and Q. Guy. Let's put a poll in, guys. So how are you on the day? Anyone already trade? How are you on the day? Green, red, no trades, or break even, or no trades. So don't forget, pinned to the chat is how to join the giveaway. Join the Discord and then fill out the enter one. It says enter one trade on the entry portal. So you go into the Discord, go down to the stream chat, and then you'll click this button, enter one trade, and it'll cue you to type it in. All right, no trades, just woke up. What's up, Medi and Q? Minus 30 bucks, not bad. Not a bad place to be. So guys, we are just kind of chopping here. I'm a little bit worried about this previous day high on NQ, but we are holding above it, but we're struggling and we're rounding off. I'm actually getting some divergences here, and you know, it's kind of worrying me a little bit. I want to see us break these highs again right here on NQ, but let me look at Bookmap. Hey, it looks fine. Do we have room up to 25,000? Is that too much to ask for? We do have room. Let's see ES. What do we have room to? How's our pathway to... Okay, we have a little bit resistance on the way up to that even number 7,000, which is crazy. Okay, I'm gonna hold it for now. I don't see any reason really to get off using my strategy. It does kind of look like this like bear flag, like we broke down and now we're kind of consolidating down here, right? So, you know, classic like that, right to where my stop is. Nice. So I could trail. Well, I'm going to let this play out for now still. Everything's still there. My CVD is actually going back up, so I like that. I'm just going to grab some more coffee, guys, and we're going to let this. I'm rocking out to that Ray Charles album still. Do you use Footprint, and do you read it if you do? I do use Footprint charts sometimes, but right now I don't have it set up. I need to renew my ATIS. But yeah, I use Order Flow and Footprint, but mostly right now I'm just using Bookmap. So I'm using Bookmap. I'm using that for the heat map, you know, the essentially it's the depth of the market, and then I'm also using that kind of as like a tick chart, and to see how many orders are filling in different places, and to see the delta of the orders. But yeah, I do look at imbalances in Footprint charts. I look for single prints, stacked imbalances, and more. But right now I'm kind of on this, I'm like really simplifying my trading, and then I'm growing. So I'm working with a mentor who trades using the Footprint chart. Hey Luna, I've reached a point where I can pass challenges consistently, but I'm struggling to secure a payout before blowing the funded accounts. I feel stuck in the cycle. Do you have any advice? Yes. I would start with the simplest thing. So are you journaling every single trade? Oh shit. Am I on mute? No, I'm not on mute. Check. Yeah, I'm not on mute. Everyone else can hear me, right? Trader says I'm on mute. Yeah, good. Okay, thank you. So, Pip, first thing I'm going to say is, are you journaling your trades? Because if you're not, you're going to have to start. And that's just the beginning. So what I'd pretty much say is like, okay, come back when you have 20 trades, 30 trades journaled, something like that. And then we go from there. But even further is limiting the amount of trades per day. So if you're only going to take one trade a day and you're going to journal every trade, I think that will fix most of us when we're in a bad place. Because all we need is we wait for that one setup and make it really simple, easy to follow, and go from there. All right, so this is starting to look a little heavy here as we're testing 69, 6,900. I'm watching the delta, the CVD slump. But otherwise, let's go back down to that 1 minute because I'm studying the lower time frame trend following. And we had... Okay, we have buyers. Yeah, I mean, right now... Yeah, I have to still hold it for now. All right, I'm gonna grab some more coffee, guys. I'll be right back. All right. Yeah, I'm still trying, guys. I'm trying to find someone to help me with the journal. I'm interviewing a few people, but so if you have experience with Excel and programming or anything like that, so what I'm doing for the journal is to DM me on Instagram journal, and when I get it done, I'm trying to find someone who will just take care of it for me, make it really professional. Because as of right now, it's literally just a spreadsheet that I just keep putting lines on. Ascending triangle. Okay, here we go. Pip is a programmer. Pipmo. But yeah, so I'm waiting for some. I'm actually trying to schedule with one person who wants to make it, but I'm totally open to anyone. So I was gonna try to pay someone just to make it really nice, and I have a friend who's like a data scientist, pretty much, and he was trying to make it for me for free, but he still hasn't done it. So. But yeah, Pip, have you been journaling? Yeah, right. Calm. I could see that. Calm says only concern is we get a big old sweep lower and take all our stop loss before the final push. Feels a little bit that way. Yeah. So if you want to, if you guys want to, if you guys want to email me about the journal, then, or the easiest way is to email me. So that's lunatrades@tradesauce.co. Lunatrades@tradesauce.co. Pip, I would love that. That'd be sweet. So all I want to do is make it nice. Like I want to make it so it calculates all the stuff for me. Because the way I've been doing it, I actually like have to pretty much recalculate everything every time. So I have to go in here and make sure I add everything in here, and then it recalculates it. I want it to account all the stuff automatically: my wins, my losses, my break evens, my mess up, my trades that were bad trades that I shouldn't have taken, like all that stuff. Like I have the purple ones in here are the mistakes. So I could, if I have to, I could make another column that says like win, loss, mistake. And there's other ways we can mark it. As long as it calculates it though, is what I'm looking for. All right, here we go, guys. So everything's looking good. CVD still rising. We do have some resistance up here. The offers are getting kind of stacked. So part of me is still interested in locking in this 4.25. Let's put it on the 5-minute. Okay, looking good. Let's look at NQ. Still not breaking these highs yet on NQ. I'm going to follow my same plan as of now. I'm just going to keep following it and say if we, break through here, I want to trail and try to give it a chance to go. Like ideally I want it to break by at least a few ticks or a point or something. Whatever's going to give me the room, and it just depends on what it looks like when it breaks. And right here, what I'm looking at is some resistance at 69.04, which is right where that rejected before. So I could just take the profit there, but if we do break through of 04, 05, then we have room right up to 08, 09, 10. So I have to decide that. Hold on, let's look at NQ. NQ's looking good. Yeah, nothing. I don't see anything on NQ really to slow us down. Besides the fact that it's just kind of chopping here. So another thing is the fatigue, right? So we get fatigued from sitting in these trades. We get fatigued from looking for trades, looking at the charts, doing all the stuff that we do around our trading, really getting on social media, looking at streamers. And so, you know, I don't want my fatigue to affect the way I take the trade. I just want to take the trade. Yeah, here, I'll drop this for you, Pip. Oh yeah, so it's crazy, Calm. Those SMTs, I've been seeing them every time you guys say it. I can see it on the chart afterwards. I'm like, oh wow, okay, yep, there it is. But as of now, the what I'm using for this trade, my confluences all look good, right? We're holding the trend. Let's go back to that 1 minute. So this is where I'm studying, right? We're having the buyers at my low time frame EMAs. I'm going to respond to this message from the team. All right, guys, let's run that giveaway. So, okay, everyone have a chance to do it. Sorry, I took a while. So, I don't know how many likes we have, but you know, I'm watching this trade. So, one last chance, guys. Head on over to Pop for Match Discord. Link is pinned to the chat, and then you go down to. Oops, let me fix this. There we go. You go down to Stream Chat, PFM TV Stream Chat, and then you click Enter One Trade, and from there is how we will access. Oh shoot, what happened? Guys, I brought my stop up on accident. Oh my god, did you guys see that? I accidentally dragged the stop up. Oh, we have 54 likes, so we'll run one right now, okay? So I'll give you guys 20 more seconds. Click the one trade. And type it in, and then we're gonna run it. Guys, did you see that? I accidentally clicked the stop loss. So we are chopping this EMA on the 1 minute. That's something I'm studying now. And so let's go back to this 5 minute where it looks a little bit better. CVD is coming down and on NQ, and ESO is actually still pushing. So that's funny. They switched sides a little bit. ES and NQ, CVD switched. I don't know if that's a good thing or not, but as of now, there's no reason for me to do anything different but to hold the trade. And we're going to go ahead and run this giveaway. So I'm going to pull the entries. one trade, right? We're only just looking for that one next trade, and that's all we can do. And make it a playbook setup. Make it a playbook setup. All right, guys, so I'm gonna run it. So we're gonna run one giveaway right now. I want to watch this trade too as it starts to go. So I'm gonna keep my eyes on this, and I'm gonna go ahead and put that right here. So we got the Wheel of Death. Boom. All right, guys, you ready? We're gonna run it. I don't got no sound effects. I don't got no sound effects for y'all, but we're gonna run it. My Florida came out for a second. All right, guys, you ready? Everyone, okay. 11's ready. Then I'm ready. 3, 2, 1. Hit it. Good luck, everyone. Good luck. Good luck. Let's see. Oh, almost my boy. Okay. I almost hit Johnny, but we got Ann Ascent. Let's go. Ann Ascent in the house. Good job. GG's. I've never actually heard that book. Mike Bellafiore, One Good Trade. I haven't heard of that. Let's go. Ann Ascent is in the chat too. I'd love to see that. Congratulations. So after the stream's done, what you're going to do is head on over to x.com/PFM support, and they will take care of you. Oh, you know what, guys? I'm going to do something great. I'm going to do something. I just had a really good idea. Man, I just had a great idea. Watch this. I'm just hacking the system today, guys. Okay. I have an idea. I'm going to fix this stream up. Hacker style. All right, I gotta go to ChatGPT though to do this. Oh my gosh, guys, look at that rejection. Wow, that was it almost pushed out. It looked good for a second there. Let's look at NQ, guys. So NQ is still holding above previous day high, rejecting these highs though. So I really want to see NQ break these highs. As of now though, all my other signs are still there. Besides the CVD has been selling off. So I'm accepting my losses, right? I'm accepting my losses, and in that way, I'm accepting my wins, and I'm just gonna hold this. I'm gonna just I need to back this off a few. Oh wait, where was this, guys? What is that? Yeah, 6 points. Okay, so my normal stop is 10 points. My normal stop is 10 points, right? Like that. But what I'm doing is I'm trailing it up. So this is where I had it right there. Boom. Okay, so I'm gonna do that. That's 6 1/4. So that's one thing I'm gonna be a little flexible with. And check this out, guys. I'm excited about this. Man, technology is crazy. Here we go. Are you ready? I'm gonna fix it. So this is some advanced streamer action right here. I fixed the date. I think I did. Let me see. Yep. Check that out, guys. We're so professional. Can't stop us, won't stop us. Okay. There we go. We got the date on now. Let's go. Yeah, after 5 a.m., it's kind of a bummer. It's true. It has been that way. Now it's just chopping. It could easily come back down. So I am going to take my trade is the trade. And that's really all there is to it. Yes, I could have taken that 4.25. That's my 5 points technically from where I was supposed to enter. It does look like a potential top here, guys. I'm not going to lie. I'm watching NQ, or no, this is on ES. Oh no, now ES CV is going down too. NQ start. It's kind of weird. I'm watching NQ and ES kind of trade off. All right, so let's keep running these giveaways, guys. Let's try to get the likes up to like, I don't know, whatever, 80. All right, so one good trade is that's a guy from SMB Capital. Is that what you mean? SMB or Mike Beafiore. So I'm big on reading. I won't lie. Mostly I listen to audiobooks, but I've read every trading book I can get my hands on. So I'm gonna get this one. One good trade. Do another giveaway? Okay. Let's hit those likes, guys. Everyone hit the like. I don't even know how many we have on here. Let me check. I don't know. It doesn't really tell me. It's so weird. Oh, it does. 120. Guys, we're crushing it. So we got everyone back on, even though we started a little late. And let's hit, can we get 100 likes real quick and we'll run that giveaway if it's possible? Yeah, we'll start a new list. We have 68 likes. So let's see what we can get. I'm totally cool with it being less, to be honest, especially after starting late. Yo, what up, Deep Sea 2102? Welcome in. You know, even if there's like something little, I was just going to tell you guys what I was just thinking. So, this trade right here, I had my 4 at 0.25, right? I could have just taken it. And yeah, I always could have. In this moment, I was planning on trailing my stop up. I wanted to break above the 4.25 and then trail up. I'm trying to get more on these trades, especially we have a nice trend right now and everything. So the reality is, even if that would have been the move, like I said in the beginning, I should be scalpy right now. We're testing that previous day high on NQ when I was taking the long on ES. I kind of expect and previous day high, I short previous day high, guys. That's my short. So what I was expecting is us to break above and then reject. I was looking for us to go up to this previous week mid and then reject back to previous day high or something like that. Maybe draw a fib on here. And so that's what I was looking for. And right now, in hindsight, I'm like, oh man, maybe I should have cut that right at 425 at 4.25 where I said that's my minimum 5 points, because I said it was scalpy. I should be scalpy here. I shouldn't try to hold too much. And then where my thought process goes is, you know what? It doesn't help me at this point to go back and think that, because I know my trading, I know my trades, I know my setups, that it's better for me to stay in the confident mind state of you know what? I'm going to accept this win or loss, and then I'm going to move on and I'm going to take the next trade that comes to me. I'm not going to sit here and dwell about it. This was a great trade. If I get stopped out, this was a great trade. And I'm going to stay in that positive mind state, because I think that's when it's going to keep me away from tilt. And someone who's influenced me on that type of positive thinking is Nick Stewart from Time to Eat Trading. Shout out Nick Stewart. So I'm going to look at gold too. You said you're short gold. I am going to look at gold because I have a level here that we're about to break. So if we break this on this line on the 15-minute. Oh, we did break it. Oh my gosh. Guys, I have a gold short. I have a gold short. No bottom wick. Guys, I'm allowed to do it. Yeah, I really like this gold short here with the breakdown right here. Oh, it might set up right now without me. Let's see if I can get it. Let's see if we can get this. Here we go. I'm going to put my stop like above the line 936, something like that. So I'm going to loosen my stop up quite a bit. There we go. So I'll put 12 on. So at most, I'm risking 500 per trade right now. Okay, so NQ still holding that previous day high. So I have that going for me. EMAs are still looking good. The CVD has been sketching me out, but it's just chopping up and down, up and down. So as of right now, it's going back up. So I'm going to hold this. And let's see what happens with this gold short. So one thing about this is I don't have a bottom wick. So I'm going to like make sure it goes at least a few ticks below that. At least one. And in this situation, TP1 will be right at this wick fill. All right, so TP1 or stop to break even. Stop loss to break even. So we'll see how this looks. It's looking good though. So yes, it's struggling here, but really when it comes to the reason I took the trade, it's all still looking fine. So I'm just going to hold it. Oh, you can't see price on my chart? Oh my gosh. I did not realize that, guys. All right, I wish someone told me. My bad, guys. How's that? Yeah, my bad. You know what I can do? I can do some fancy stuff. I can put this in a circle. Can I? Oh no, it's not letting me here. I don't want to mess with the OBS too much here. I got it working, so. Oh yes, we'll run that giveaway. Can we get, all right, Luna brother, can you please scroll down your chart a bit? Oh, so is my chart looking better now? We got 80 likes, guys. Can we get 100? I'll just run it at 80. I'll run it at 80, guys. I just appreciate you guys and getting on late and stuff. You know, it's a hard morning a little bit. Another good book for you, also available on audiobook. Okay, the Wyckoff method. Okay, let's go. quite heavy going, but very insightful the way the market works. Yeah, so I would love to read this one. Actually, this is one that is this by Wyckoff? What's his name? Alex Wyckoff or something? What's his name? Richard Wyckoff. That's such a weird name. Wyckoff. No, you Wyckoff. So yeah, Wyckoff, I think it's pretty much, well, so I don't think Wyckoff is even the one who really invented it. It kind of comes from, I think if I remember correctly, something even before him. And then I'm also pretty certain that that's what ICT used to make a lot of his concepts. So that's why whenever someone says stuff about ICT, I'm always like, oh, you mean accumulation and distribution. Oh, you mean, see, I don't even actually remember all the stuff anymore with the Wyckoff. I used to know this Wyckoff distribution model. So guys, we are short. We are short gold. All right, so what I'm going to do, guys, we're going to fill some partials here on gold. I'm going to go ahead and hit buy limit 3 here. I'm going to put that on half, 6. Okay, boom. So I'm going to TP1. I'm going to take 6 right here. And then I'll have to change this to 6. Boom. All right, guys, I'm short gold. So I have to take a screenshot. We have a beautiful 15-minute breakout on the gold with beautiful structure to break out from. And it just so happens, guys, look, I'm leaving my indicators on. I don't normally do this on gold, but look, we also have the IB breakout on it with the EMA. So I don't normally trade that strat on gold. It just so happens that my breakout strat is lining up with the IB. So that's kind of cool. I'm just going to leave that on. And I guess we should also remember that we're in another trade that's also taking some heat right now. So if I had just taken this, guys, at my 425 points, I would pretty much already be at a max win with that gold trade. Isn't that crazy? If I had just taken it. But what's important is that it's a beautiful trade. I did my trade setup. I'm just going to move on and smile and be grateful, right? So let's see. Gold, though, can move pretty quick. Let's see what we get here. So TP2, guys, on this gold is really just going to be whatever's going to give me the max win, because look, we got range down. I could kind of say somewhere around, maybe we just say where this little bump is here. Something like that for TP2. So maybe I'll just put one of these lines here. TP2. Uh-oh. So I put my stop a little bit looser than what the entry candle was, right? So normally I have my stop above this. I wanted to give it more above this line I had. I mean, I would not mind it being even more, but I size according to this level, so I'm going to leave it there. That's where I filled it. That's how I filled it. Max loss here, 500 bucks. All right, let me get back to the chat here, guys. We're going to run that giveaway. Yeah, sus name. Yeah, I'm actually really excited to read that book. It's probably, I have a feeling it's a hard book to read. Luna, if you take a trade and it invalidates your reason for entering, but you're not stopped out, would you hold it or close it? So I want to get to the point where I close it, but right now I'm just holding them because I tracked my data, and when I manage my positions, I lose money in the long term still. And the only way I know that is because I tracked my data for a long time. Oh yeah, reminding me to, we got to add this here. Okay, so I got to go back and, oh, what happened? Insert row below. There we go. Oh, here it is. So I still have to log that ES trade here. Okay, so let's put this one in. This is a gold short on the 15-minute. That ES trade is a 15-minute IB breakout. Uh-oh, what happened? Okay. Oh, I'm in January. Oops, that explains it. Okay, let's go to February. Here we go. I was going to say, I'm like, that does not look right, guys. Let's put this below. Let's put this gold trade in. We already put the IB trade in, yeah. Oh, so that IB trade was on the 15-minute, and this gold trade is too. Man, it looks like we might get stopped out on both of these. Look at this. I was up a bit on it too. Yeah, straight up. Yeah, and look at ES2, guys. I'm taking some heat here, but it's okay. Textbook setups, I'm going to take them every time. Maybe we finally toast this account, guys. This is still that first account I started with the stream, but it's not looking too pretty right now. This is account number 11 still. You can see it right here. 11. It's probably, if I take both these losses though, it's not going to be looking pretty. Yeah, this actually could liquidate any. I actually don't know. I might have another $500 on it. But no, we were up on it too. So yeah, this account is almost toasted. So here we go, guys. We lost a gold trade. That was a $500 loss right here on gold. Okay, I'm going to go ahead and log that. Minus 500. And VWAP was above and down, right? No, VWAP is below and up. Uh-oh. So we're against VWAP here. Below and up. All right. And this was a short. And this was a continuation short with a breakout strategy. At what time was it at? 5:45. It still looks fine too. That's annoying. All right, maybe we can make it all back in this ES trade. Let's see. So either way, guys, the trades are the trades are the trades, and that is it. So let's see. I'm gonna Luna bro, new list please for next giveaway. Yeah, let's run that next giveaway. Yeah, I will trade my I'm going to share my trading log, but I'm waiting for someone to help me fix it up. So we have someone else messaging me about it who's going to help me. So I'm just waiting for someone to help me add some equations to it. And then I'm going to send it to everyone who DMs me on Instagram. You have to be subscribed to me and DM me, journal. And eventually I'm going to go back through and extract all that. All right, so this new giveaway is going to be, what's going to be the word? Okay, so we got to follow our plan, win or loss. All right, so win or loss. So the code is going to be win or loss. I've never traded FX pairs, no. Never have. Okay, don't make an Instagram for me. We'll find a way, guys. When I get it going out there, I'll announce it. Okay, so when I get the journal ready, I'll announce it and we can share it and prop for a match. Maybe I'll make sure the team's cool with that, and we can figure it out. Oh. All right, guys, we're gonna run this giveaway. Oh. Oh wait, what happened here? Create code. All right, here we go. Code is created. The new code is win or loss, guys, because I'm going to take my trades win or loss. Win or loss. And all we got to do is keep going forward, gather that data, and we will know where we are at. We will know if we're winning, losing, what we got to do. And I can tell you right now with all my data, the problem is always me when you know, my stats are great, but when I do dumb stuff, it's not great. So I know my trades are good stats. Sometimes they lose, sometimes they win, but in the long run, right now I have really, really, really good probabilities. The problem is me, not the probabilities. So we're going to hit this giveaway here in a second. Appreciate you guys hitting that like and subscribe, guys. Shout out to our sponsors, Top 1 Futures and Aqua Futures. Use code MATCH to get the best deal at your favorite prop firm. And head on over to propformatch.com and create a username there so that you can gather loyalty points when you purchase prop firm accounts. You will then be granted those loyalty points that you can use towards free accounts. So it's pretty fire, guys. And I do have some sound effects here, don't I? Hold on, let me see. So I can't play songs. Man, I got my own songs though. Guys, I got songs that don't have copyright. Maybe I can play them. I'm still jamming out to this Ray Charles album though, and it's kind of hitting the spot. All right, this is looking kind of rough, guys. This is looking kind of rough. I'm not gonna lie. We are still holding above that previous day high, but NQ is actually okay. NQ is pushing at it right now. Let's look at this on the 1 minute again. Oh yeah, look at that. See this? This might be my sign. I think I'm gonna get out. We can always retake it. I still have room up to 604. It's a crazy thing. On ES, it looks like we could just kind of push up there, maybe. But I do see a little bit more resistance than... I see a little bit of resistance on the offers here. So be patient. How do we stack points to accumulate from PFM? So go to pfm.com, propformatch.com. And once you create your login, and you'll buy using the code MATCH, and then it will automatically count your points. But the best thing to do is to first check on prop firm match, review the prop firm if you're not familiar with them, of course. And then from there, you can make sure that the code is the right one for that prop firm. It's normally match. Every once in a while, it's like match 22 or something. And then it will just add your points to your account. Is he really a trader? Who are you asking about? Me? What's a trader? What do you define as a trader? Is there a certain amount of years or something? All right, guys, we're going to run that giveaway in a second. All right, so all my confluences are starting to leave me on this trade. I might cut it for a smaller loss here. Who is my mentor right now? SW. He's private. I won't tell you his real name. 6 more likes for 100. Okay, let's wait for 100 likes here for that giveaway. Yeah, my mentor is SW. He's not on. He's a his background is more institutional. Oh, here we go. Assad is coming in the chat to get my back here. Let's go. Link in Discord doesn't work. Okay, the link to the Discord doesn't work. Well, here, I'm going to drop you guys a new link. I know it's working for most people, or maybe you guys are already in here. So let's see, invite to server, copy. So here's a new link to the server. I get $200 per person on the giveaway. Let's go. Are you going to send it to me, Mr. Brown? Yeah, I've been trading PVX. To take your comment seriously, I've been trading for 8 years, mostly crypto and equities. And then I've been trading futures for 2 years. So more than 8 years all in, though. And then like I had a little experience before, but not really. I was in the stock market club in middle school, so I don't even think I should count that. So guys, everything else is looking bearish now. I kind of think I should just cut it. My stop I like, but I'm gonna look for a good cut here. Let's see. I'm gonna look at NQ too. Yeah, NQ looks really heavy. The way same persons are the ones winning the account. Well, we only allow people to win 1 account per day, and we give away like 8 or so a day. No, I haven't cut a deal yet with anyone for the program, for the spreadsheet. All right, guys, we are breaking down all these levels. I really could just cut it here. What is my win rate in R&R? So in the long term, over 8 years, my win rate is, my R&R is 5.9 on average over and over and over again. 5.9, 5.9, 5.9. And my win rate has always moved between, let's just say, if you want the full spectrum, it's like 30 something percent, like low 30s up to like 60%. But really, my win rate has always hovered around, when I'm doing good, well, on average, because I've only had one losing year, my win rate is 40 to 55%. Guys, we hit 100 likes. Let's go. But on futures, right now, I can tell you February, I can tell you January, I can tell you all together. But right now, my win rate is sitting right at about 75% for February. And all times, which is in this journal, that's since August, 67%. So 67% since August. 75% in January. We can look at, since February, 75 since February. We can look at January. And in January, I had a 65% win rate. I mean, we can keep going back, but. So guys, here we go. This is looking really heavy now. Everything's looking rough. I'm going to just leave my stop where it is because I was looking for a little chance to bring it up. But let me look at NQ. Yeah, we don't really have anything. I guess I'm just going to cut it. Yeah, I'll just cut it, guys. I'm out. All right, so on that trade was a loss. Let's see. I'm going to hold it in my Apex account, but that's not one of my London accounts, so I'm not even going to bother that. Let's see. This trade, how much did I make on that? I mean, how much did I lose? 4.75 points. Let me do the math real quick on that. $237. So I'm going to go ahead and journal that. So that's something different, right? I haven't been cutting them like that, but we did. And that was this one minus 237. 237 spot 50. It's really tough to see that TP got hit and I didn't cover, but I have to accept it. I was trying to go for the bigger win, and there we go. So it's good that I covered. I could have covered up here when I was looking at it, right? So, and then here's the hard part on this trade, guys. Look, we hit that TP, but I was trying to let it go, and we hit it exactly. So I need to journal this one. I'm going to take another extra screenshot on this and journal it, because I did two things though. I said in the beginning of this trade that, I should be scalpy here since we're breaking previous day high. And my favorite trade is actually a short of previous day high. So if we get a 30-minute close here, I'm like kind of allowed to take it. But, so I have this trade where we retrace back to previous day high and I'll take that short, or I'll short once we break back down below previous day high, right? So we're going to wait and see if that happens. Otherwise, I want it to be scalpy with this trade because of that previous day high break. And I love my reversion trades, right? I'm trying to find the drawing tool. Here it is. So the reason I was going to cut it early at 4.5 points was because I like this trade back to previous day high, and then I also like the breakdown from previous day high. And since I was above that level and NQ was still kind of struggling around it, I wanted to scalp it, and I didn't take it. Look at this, guys. We got it exactly. Right? It's kind of tough to see that. We were off by 1 tick, or 2 ticks. We went above it by 2 ticks. But I wanted for it to pop a little bit, and then I was going to trail my stop up. So I followed what I said I was going to do for the most part, though. So I'm going to count that as a great trade that I would take anytime. The other thing I did different on this one that I'm going to journal is that I didn't hold it for full stop loss. I trailed my stop up, right? My full stop is up to 10 points right here. But I don't like the way it looks. I'm just going to cut it. So we're going to move on, and slightly smaller loss on that trade. And let's do that giveaway, guys. So I'm going to go ahead and pull up the wheel of death. And we're going to clear it. And I'm going to pull the names right now. Yeah, the order book just looked worse and worse and worse. And the CVD, the cumulative volume delta, also is wrecked. I'm going to pull the names. All right, here we go. We're going to get it. This is the second giveaway for today. We got more to come from one of our sponsors, Top One Futures or Aqua Futures. All right, guys, here we go. You ready? 3, 2, 1. Hit it. Good luck, everyone. Good luck. Good luck. All right, we got a lucky winner, Luke SVJ. Say what's up if you're with us in the chat. Congrats, Luke SVJ. I should post it in the Discord. All right, guys, we lived to trade another day, though. We took our stop, and I'm just going to wait. If we actually get another good breakout here, I could literally get the same setup, which is funny. But what I'm looking for now, guys, let's do, we didn't even do my top-down analysis. So let's do top-down analysis, and then we're going to get back into this. So I'm going to turn off all my indicators. We're going to start the chart fresh. All right, we have, let's go to the weekly. I'm going to try to speed through it. And then we'll do another giveaway. Let's make it easy. Maybe like 140. We'll make it a little bit easier than normal. 140. All right, so here's the weekly chart. So look, we did tap this, we tapped this kind of close to these target lows, and we're coming back up here. So this actually looks good to retrace. I'm going to leave it at that. Let's move to the daily, and we'll, wow, we got a lot to delete here. Oh, you know what? Actually, that last trade idea was fine. Look at us. Okay, so most of these are still looking good. There we go. So this daily actually still looks good. We're breaking these last 2 days, and we're continuing up. So I actually still like this long. If it sets up again, I'll take it again. Yeah, we got room back up to the range. We pretty much almost swept these lows. Not quite, but we did close back bullish on that last daily candle. Let's go to the 4 hour. 4 hour, we are making a breakout in that last 4 hour candle. We have a new 4 hour 15 minutes ago, and that would have been a great reason to close that long too, knowing that that 4 hour was coming in at 6 a.m. I forgot to consider that. But 4 hour, we have this kind of support resistance area here, and yeah, this looks pretty clean breakout here on the hourly. I mean, on the 4 hour. Let's look at the hourly. So hourly grinded up, and look at this clean breakout. I mean, I don't know where I'd want to draw this from, but clean breakout. Bullish candles. We have 40 minutes, of course, on this one. It could be a nice big wick and break back up if we continued this bullish rally that we're in right now. And, you know, could this be a sweep? Like, could this be a fake out? Of course. This could fake out here and break back in. So I don't know if I want to draw any lines here yet. Let's just keep looking. We have clean range up to though. So this is one reason I really like this long. We have a clean range all the way up to our next high time frame support resistance level. Right here. So that's around, just to round it off, let's say 69, 64. So clean range up, or let's even call it 69, 58. So we do have clean range up if this continues. Maybe if we go back down, I'll look to retest this 68, 73 area. But yeah, I won't really like it if we come back down. I'll probably be patient at that point. I won't be trying to just grab a long too crazy. Let's see on the 30-minute. Yeah, look at this clean. We had lower highs. Oh, excuse me, that we just broke. So it's actually not looking too bad here. 15-minute. Yeah, so let's put my levels on and see. Yeah, I mean, right now I like this continuation. We have clean range up. I like the long still. Let's put our levels on. Maybe we get a continuation above previous day high for once. Let's see. All right, so I'm putting these levels on. And let's go down to the 5-minute chart. So yeah, previous day high, previous day value area high, all that's lower. And we are breaking back down into IB. So we're getting this failed auction. This short back to previous day high is one of my classic shorts. And this previous day high did not hold on NQ. So we have that. At this moment, though, I'm probably going to wait because NQ is so choppy. Let's look at it on the 5-minute. Yeah, so we're kind of just chopping around on NQ here. Let's look back at ES. So pretty much, I want to see what happens at this previous day high now. No guest today because I don't have access to StreamYard, so I can't bring guests on. I just have I literally hacked in pretty much using OBS. I took the background from a previous stream and edited it using ChatGPT, which is pretty funny. Is FVRP is good for entries, bro? I have no clue what that means. Are you talking about a fair value gap or something? FVRP, fair value gap? I have no clue. Oops. So I'm primarily like a technical analysis based like price action trader. So I'm pretty much not touching this. We have this potential retrace to previous day high, which is a short. And that's why I want it to be quick on taking profit on this long that we didn't take profit on. Look at that long there, guys. That was a good move too to not take profit. It's kind of a shame. My original entry was a little bit lower and I juggled it. Remember, I was on the wrong account. So I could have gotten in a little better, but it's okay. It is what it is. It rejected, it didn't hold. If we do get the trade again, I could still take it. I'm still not stopped out my other account either. So the other account I left the 10-point stop loss on, which I mean, I could show you guys that, but let me see what, oh yeah, I forgot, guys. Guess what I can do? Oh man, since we're on OBS, I can show you guys my other charts and screens and stuff that I normally can't show you. Let's go. Okay, well actually I made a new, that's actually might be false because I made a new thing for it. Let's see what we can do. We'll just do a window capture. Or no, here, screen capture. Here we go. So here you can see I'm still in it on that Apex account, and that other one you can see the loss there. Oops. There it is. Nope. Oh, here we go. There it is. Oh, psych. I'm trying to figure out how to do it. Something like that. So normally I don't show you guys this other screen on this stream, but so this is where I access all my accounts. I have copy traders, risk settings, and everything. I use this account dashboard suite. And so this was my original stop loss, right? 10-point stop loss is how I normally take this trade. And so I left it in this other account. On the stream account, right? We closed it early. So that's kind of funny, but I'm still holding it as normal. This is how I normally hold this, win or loss. So I went ahead and took it. I liked the rally, so I took it in one of my Apex accounts too. But that's not one of my stream accounts. So when it comes to tracking my performance, right, I've been tracking it on my top 1 futures accounts only, and those are like my London stream accounts. All right, so we're still moving here. I don't know what happened to my trading view. There we go. All right. So if we might actually get this break back up into IB, which would be a shame that I didn't hold it, but we'll let it play out. What's the best way to learn Bookmap? So I just put it on my screen. I paid for the lifetime subscription, and I've just been watching it for 2 years. And now I'm to the point where I use it confidently. Before, I didn't feel very confident with it. Okay, okay, value area high, point of control, and value area low. Yes, I totally use volume profile. I use volume profile a lot. It's the main part of my strategy. And right now we're out of the volume profile levels. So I don't really have those trades now. And that's why I drew that fib on here. Which I have over here. Here, let me open up my fib chart here. Here we go. So see what I'm looking at on ESNNQ here. So since we're out of that range, I'm going to start looking at some other levels. And right now where we're at, we have such clean range up. I'm kind of preparing myself, even though this could just be like a slightly higher high and we could go back down to make the low again. I'm kind of preparing myself for this to keep rallying. I'm not going to lie. So that's why I drew these fibs out on this other chart. But we are still rejecting. So I don't have any other trades here until we get back down to previous day high, and then we'll see what we got here. So the other trade idea is to short and down to previous day high. I'm not going to take that though. So we'll just run another giveaway in a second, and in a minute, in some minutes. A strategy demo on volume profile, yeah, for sure. I got you. So I'm looking at a few things when it comes to volume profile. Let me clean up my chart for you guys. All right, so I think this is good enough. Or you know what? Here, let's just clean it up even more. And so I've been using this for quite a while now, these levels, except for I did learn a little bit extra from Cami Capital. So I took Cami Capital's course at the end of last year, and it was pretty good, and it was cheap too. So I would definitely recommend that for volume profile trading. But I mostly trade this from my current mentor, who's a trading buddy of mine. I've known him for a while now, and he's the one who first turned me on to using these levels. And so the gist of my volume profile strategy is trading the reversions back into volume. So right now we're above. So you can see these lines on my chart. We have current session value area high, point of control, and value area low. And right now I'm not using these current session levels. And normally I'm okay with it after New York, maybe after some more volume. But as of like for London session, I don't think I've ever really used them. What I use is the previous day value area high, previous day point of control, and previous day value area low. And so to look at the volume profile and think about it strategy-wise, I'm going to take this VWAP off too. So I'm taking off all my other lines. Oh, wait, we can take off. I'll leave initial balance on for now. How about that? So what I'm looking at with the volume profile is, for one, first things first, the shape of the volume profile. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to add the actual histogram so we can see the volume. Oh, here it is. I just have to edit it. So I have the histogram turned off, or whatever it's called. Let me see. Style, volume profile. Here we go. So we're looking at, right now, what we're looking at is just the New York, but I actually like to do the full session, but we'll use just the New York here for now because I have my levels on the full session, but New York, we can see the levels here. So I'm going to zoom into this volume for the last New York session right here. And what we can see is primarily a P-shaped volume profile, right? or kind of an F. However we want to describe it. So pretty much the main thing I'm looking at though is that we have the higher volume up top. And so, you know, there's people would say, oh, an F shape that's bullish, a B shape might be bearish, right? But I really do look at it in relation to the previous days. We can see this point of control was lower and now it's higher. So point of control moved up from the previous session. Value area low and high stayed very close to being the same, but the volume moved up slightly. So those are just types of things I'm like noting, but I'm not really basing my trades exactly off that. But so what that means is when I have this point of control up high like this, what I'm mostly looking for is the long from value area low targeting point of control. So if point of control was in the middle, I would be looking more also at this breakdown from value area high down to point of control as well. But we have less R&R there, as we can see, than we do for the longs. So I'm thinking about the relationship of point of control and the value area high, the value area low. Of course, previous day value area high, previous day point of control, previous day value area low. And right now, the other trade I could have is, since we broke out of the previous day high, was targeting back down to previous day high. But that's a different trade. So for the volume profile, we have to be trading within the volume profile range. And my favorite would even be like, let's say we reject here and we come all the way down. We sweep these lows and then we reclaim value area low. And so that's where I'm looking for trades once we reclaim value area low, and I'm targeting point of control. I also like to target previous day mid, and I like to target VWAP. But so the essential part of this trade is that we're using the volume to kind of protect our orders too. So when we get back above that previous day value area low, that's where we normally have some volume, right? And so if we zoom in here on the volume histogram, we can see we have that spike of volume right here. And so a lot of times we're looking for our stop losses to be below that in theory, right? And that volume is what protects our stop loss to take the long back into value. And so we're looking at that on like in general, that holds true, you know, and that's kind of a Kami Capital thing, like the speed bumps. So we're using this for protection. So say we're going to short back down to value area low. If we think we're making that rotation, what we're looking for is acceptance back into value, previous day value area high. And because we have the point of control here, to be honest, I would either want to get a tight entry right at value area high to target point of control, or I'd want to take the exact trade except using the point of control, which I normally don't do quite as much. But since we have that high volume node there, if we're accepting below that point of control, then right here is where I'm going to look for taking a short and targeting, I mean, as low as previous day value area low, and stop loss could easily be placed above this volume node here, in theory, somewhere up here. So that's kind of what I'm looking at. We have volume protecting our short. We're shorting. I normally don't like to short previous day point of control, but in this situation, because it's kind of matched up with the previous day value area high, we have room all the way down to value area low. And maybe we also have like a previous day mid in here or something like that. So I just made my chart really messy. But let's delete this and let's add my levels to see if we had any other targets here, right? Inputs, we're going to put on initial balances, and we're going to put on previous day high, low, and mid, and daily VWAP. Boom. So see, look at where I drew that to, previous day mid. So in this situation, we'd be shorting, once we get the clear below this volume node at point of control, we're going to short down to previous day mid is the trade idea. So I can actually put that on my chart here. We're looking for acceptance below these areas, right? So this short back to previous day high is just playing out, and this is like one of my A plus setups I didn't take now here. So this is also about where that stop is on Apex. Let me check chat. Which indicator is that showing London low and high? That's my own indicator that I made. I could give it out for free. I don't know how to share it on TradingView. I just have the code for it. But normally I just give it to people in my Discord in Luna's Lounge. Do you do instant funding or evals? It just depends on the prop firm, April. So I will do, I like instant fund it better, but like I treat evals as if they're instant fund it. Like I just try to pass them quick and then move on. Have I ever used supply and demand before? Yes. So everything we're doing is based on supply and demand. Yep. So guys, this, yeah, we're watching the short play out now. So I'm just going to have to be patient. I do want to look at gold again. Yeah, look, gold is breaking out again. Let's look at this on the 30. Man, so we actually got a celery play on the 30. I could put this like that. And so this was actually a celery here for the short. That's interesting. So this was a celery play. This last candle couldn't close above, and now we're rejecting. Let's look at the 15-minute. Yeah, look at that. So I'm not gonna jump in this or anything like that. I do like though that we have this range down here, and let's look at the hourly. Yeah, this close below in the hourly looks pretty bearish. So I'm not gonna enter it though. It's kind of chopping around a little bit, so I'm gonna wait. We tried to get that first entry and it failed us. So, and back to ES, nothing here, and Q is hitting the target. So NQ. Let's see. Yeah, NQ's hitting New York high from yesterday. Short of previous day high. So yeah, this is just one of my textbook setups, but I'm not trading NQ anymore. So yeah, this short of previous day high, that's my other setup there. So we're going to hold tight here. We're getting this move. So the fact that NQ rejected it while we still had room to meet it on ES, I could have taken ES short to PDH. And I normally like to take that on the 30-minute chart. So I could have taken that maybe right here. But yeah, this trade looks pretty dang clean. Like that. So I'm not going to take anything else here. We're just going to sit and wait and be patient. We can do some giveaways, and I'm not going to overtrade it. I'm just going to wait. All right, so we didn't do top down on NQ or gold yet. We did do ES. Let's look at NQ real quick. Why is the volume so low? London session. Yeah, right now, what's the ATR at? Let's see. Yeah, I mean, it's not the worst. Oh, I'm on NQ. Hold on. Yeah, it's not the worst. It's been worse, actually, to be honest. But oh my god, yeah. Okay, I'm looking. I just looked at bookmap on NQ. It's pretty thin. It is pretty thin, guys. Not my favorite trading conditions here. Okay, so bank holidays. I'm kind of jumping around here, but we can look at the news here. We do have it's the FOMC meeting minutes, so nothing crazy. Durable goods, yeah, nothing crazy today. I need to get my squawks back up, guys. I don't have my squawks up or anything. I don't know what happened, trader. I think I just cleared my cache cleared or something. So weird. It's taking me to Microsoft Bing. Why am I on Bing? That's so weird. Very confused about my computer today. I'm going to try to log in to my squawks. So I always like to stay up to date. So that's one thing I always have running, guys, when I'm streaming. So that way I can keep you all informed if we have some breaking news. So I have my squawks back up now. I got them on and loud. So I will get some notices there. So yeah, nothing for me to do here. We are getting that move that I'm not in. And yeah, nothing else I can really do here. So let's find some more music from chat. Oh, is Chinese holiday affecting? Is it Chinese New Year today? Guys, are you ready for the year of the horse? All right, so let's just run the giveaway, I guess. We had a couple more to go. So what are our likes at? Let's see. What do we got? I think I'm going to hit some more coffee too. So guys, get these likes up. I'm going to come back and we're going to run the giveaway. And hit me up with some more music in the chat. I know there might be some more up here that I can find. But yeah. Oh yeah, hit me up with some more music, guys. What's your favorite songs? And I'll be RB. Don't go anywhere. All right, I'm gonna. Should the code be? All right, so it's multiple day party for the Chinese New Year, guys. Oh man, we should be raging it right now. How much do you risk per trade? So right now I'm pushing it. So in my personal accounts, I've always been very risk adverse. Like I risk like 0.1 to 0.5% per trade, as an example. The smaller my accounts are, the bigger I risk. Like when I've been in drawdown and stuff, like I will kind of risk it up, like because you can't risk 0.1, percent on a $5,000 account, $10,000 account. It's not very much money. But bigger accounts, I risk 0.1 to 0.5%. In prop firms, I'm more. What I recommend is a tenth of your drawdown is a good balanced starting place. Zach says the same thing. A lot of us say the same thing, but I'm personally risking about $500 per trade, every trade. And that's on a 50K. So I'm being very aggressive and I've been getting a lot more payouts doing that. Yeah, in general, I have been I've been pushing it. And because what I was doing before was being very risk adverse. Like I was using proper risk management, always sizing based on my drawdown and my current drawdown. So if I was in drawdown, I would actually size down, and I would hold accounts for up to a year. Like I held an Apex account too with trailing drawdown for 11 months. So I have always traded that way, but what I found was I'd have that one bad day where everything was wrong and my computer's wrong and I'm on tilt and I blow my accounts. Well, guess what? I just traded for 6 months to 12 months and blew my accounts. So now what I'm doing is trying to cycle through a little bit more and remember that these are disposable kind of, it's not a personal trading account. It's not a live trading account. This is something that, once we put in the work and we can be consistent, then I believe at that point we have to max ROI for payouts. And so that's what I'm trying to do now. And that's why one of the reasons I'm working with a mentor is because I'm trying to max my ROI and trade a little better. Yep. Yeah. $500 on one ES is a 10-point stop. So right now the conditions are a little bit hard. So I had gone over this with my coach, and then the other day I was like talking to him, and he's like, "What? You're trading minis?" I'm like, "Yeah, that's what we talked about. I'm trading minis. I'm pushing it. I'm trying to get this ROI. I'm getting these payouts." He's like, "Dude, you're crazy. Like, you can't be trading minis right now. The market is not giving us, we need bigger stop losses. Like, how are you trading minis? I'm like, that's what we planned on doing. I'm like, I take everything so literally. I'm like, we said we're trading minis. I'm trading minis. But meanwhile, I actually haven't been doing bad, so I'm just going to keep pushing it this way, and I kind of like it. But what I'm going to start to do is get 100K accounts so I can trade like 1 or 2 minis and have a little bit more room. So that for now, I'm still on 50Ks right now. You had an account for 9 months, but I got anxiety because I was doing full-time trading and didn't have the money for last year. Yeah, so they say scared money don't make money. So that's kind of, I'm trying to embrace like the mindset of like going for it, just not being scared, sizing up a little bit and just going for it, because it's really all about, if I'm taking my good trades, I'm taking my good trades. That's all that matters. Everything else is noise. What's up, Joe Mama in the house? My man here, Mr. G Wiz, has been crushing it lately, and it's so good to see. Welcome to the chat, Joe Mama. All right, guys, I'm going to set up this giveaway here. So the entry is going to be, what's going to be the code? What's going to be the code? We'll do code match. Okay, so I'm just going to keep it easy. All right, so we're going to do create code and match. All right, there we go. We got code match in the PFM Discord. So head on over to Prop for Match Discord. Link in the chat, wherever chat is, over there. Boop. Link in the chat and pinned. And what we'll do is we'll enter that. I'm going to stretch my legs real quick. I'll be right back, and then we'll enter that giveaway. Gold did follow through. Yeah, I like the gold short still, actually. Yeah. I just it chopped me. I did like it, and we actually had a celery play here, so I could have gotten back in on this last candle. It looks really clean. That last 30-minute reject it, the close, and then I missed it, though I wasn't watching. And gold actually has been like my second, like I've been doing really good on gold, but right now, like for the past 2 weeks, I've been kind of avoiding trading it a little bit because the range has been wider than I'm used to. All right, guys, I will be right back, and then we're going to run that giveaway. Don't go anywhere. All right, I'm back. Look at gold just bounced right back up. That's crazy. It hit our TPs too, or a couple of ticks from TP2. That's wild. So I'm actually going to keep my eyes on gold because I still like this. We have clean range down. So we're kind of creating more area right here. I don't know what to call this. We're creating a bottom that I can look for a continuation breakout from there. So I might actually just keep following this down and pretty much moving this stop loss. I mean, this target, something like that. So I'm going to keep my eyes on gold. I'll put an alert here if we break back down. And then ES is still looking the same. NQ is looking the same. So yeah, I missed that short. It was pretty dang clean too. This 30-minute retest, yeah, of this previous day high and then close back down. I could have shorted this. I mean, technically I could have shorted this last one too. All right, I'm gonna get this album on, and then we're gonna run this giveaway. Let's see. Ice Saint, is that how you say your name? Is it different? Is it like? All right, I'm gonna check out this album that you posted. And going back to ES, yeah, man, we're coming back down that previous day high. Missed that trade. Nothing I can do. This is a initial balance failed auction here too. So this is a trade that I've talked to Joey Morgan quite a bit about that he takes, and he's been doing really well with it. And in this situation, we had the confluence to that previous day high. So that's actually pretty dang good. So if you head on over to Prop for Match Discord, link pinned to the chat, head on down to the stream chat in the PFM TV section. And once you head there, you're going to see the giveaway bot. Click that button and we will enter match. And that will enter you into the giveaway. And we're going to run that here in a few seconds. Yeah, this trade looks good to me, guys. I missed it. I need to be a little more scalpy. You know, trying to hold those big winners just sets me back. And it's like as I get more and more confident, you know, taking those payouts and stuff, I try to hold them, and I'm getting some squawks. All right, these are some like low cap stuff. Okay, I'm not going to pay attention to the squawks. Invite link is invalid. Okay, here, let's try this one. Okay, that's the link we should use. Okay, I'm going to reset the pin. Unpin message. Okay. Here we go. So I'm going to pin this to the chat here. That's how you join. I'll give you guys another like 30 seconds or so. I'll give you guys another minute to join the giveaway. Once you're in the Discord, head on down to PFM TV, stream chat, enter match, boom, boom, click, click, enter. And I might try to take a break back down in the previous day high. So what I'm going to look at here is for ES to follow what NQ's been doing and get a short down below previous day high. If we can confirm below, maybe we get a bounce here. That wouldn't be too surprising, right? We have these zones. If we look left, right, we got to look left to get right. Look left, we have a zone right here. Could easily expect that to bounce. So curious, how's everyone doing? I'm going to restart the poll. And we're going to try it again. Man, you guys are doing great. You guys are doing better than me. Okay, let's see. Let's do a new poll. We'll start it fresh. So great work though, guys, on the no trades. So this is one thing I've noticed a lot. When the less people take trades, the more people are green. And it's not just like random. It's true. The less trades we take, as you know, I think the collective is the same as a individual when it comes to these types of stats in general. So the less trades we take, the better we do. Okay, so how are you on the day? Green, red, break even, or no trades? Oh, we're hitting it. I just got an alert from TradingView. Is gold breaking down? Yep. So we have a 15-minute close on gold in 4 minutes. I'm kind of thinking I'm going to take it. I kind of scared though that this account is about blown. So I don't know how much drawdown I have in it, to be honest. I barely have any drawdown in it, if any. So I'm going to switch to number 12. And maybe I'll just try to copy trade 12. Okay, here, I'm going to turn on my copy trader. And I'm going to copy trade account number 12. So the first two accounts I started, right, number 11 and 12 on the PFM stream, on the London stream. I'm going to go ahead and set 12 as the leader. I'm going to copy trade it to 11 because I want to make sure that account's blown all the way, or try to get it back. All right, I'm looking at ES. I'm looking at GC. MGC. 15-minute close. Wow, look at this. We're getting quite the candle here. Not what we want to see. If it closes above, we're not going to take this trade. I'm super into this album, by the way. I sent. Oops. It's crazy. I can't even find it on Spotify. That's crazy. All right, so we're not getting the close, guys. So no short here. We have to wait for the next candle. This is also the 30-minute, and we closed above. So it's the 30-minute actually looks bearish from these last closes still. Like like on the 30-minute chart, we had the level up here, and now I could drop it right here at 49.34. But I don't think I'm going to take it that aggressively. I kind of like this 15-minute because we did create resistance below and we bounced from that. I'd rather have it fully break out of the 15-minute if I'm going to take this. So I'm going to have to stay on this. Maybe in 15 minutes we still get this short and we just wait for it. It kind of sucks when we were like trying to take it and we miss it. Well, we took it once and got stopped. So I still like it though, and it's just gold. Maybe I just have to have looser stop losses. But at the end of the day, I'm going to stick with my strategy. All right, so let's run that giveaway. Here we go, guys. How to enter the giveaway. Head on into the Prop Firm Match Discord. Link is in the chat. Link is actually pinned to the chat. And once you're in there, verify your account. Head down to the stream chat and you'll see the entry bot. Did I set up the London low manuals markers manually, or is there a setting? I set them up using my my indicator, Luna Levels Pro. That comes with, I give it away in my Discord. Yeah, look at gold pump right now, guys. Holy moly. Holy moly. All right, guys, here we go. We're going to run that giveaway. So everyone have a chance to enter. Everyone hit that like button too. Let's see. Did the likes go up at least a little bit? Can we get a refresh on these like counts? I want to see it go up. $120. Can we get a little more? We have 160 on. Let's see if we can get like 140 likes. All right, so let's look back at ES. Gold is just pumping here, and look, ES is bouncing too. NQ is shooting up here past previous day high again. Wow. So the longer we hold these highs here, like if we can accept above the swing high here, especially, if we can accept this, I don't want to leave this on my chart. I want to make it look, so I remember that's different. I'm going to make it like yellow. So if we can accept back above here, like pretty much London IB high, guys, I'm going to look for this long continuation all the way up to high time frame support resistance. And we really saw that on the daily and weekly chart where, I mean, I'm going to leave my indicators on real quick, but look, we have range back up. We swept these lows and now we're going up. I don't know what else to say. That is my favorite trade idea. And we might get it set up again, even though we got stopped out once. We would need a 15-minute close. We have 10 minutes for that. Otherwise, gold also didn't set up, so we're not going to take gold here either. I don't really want to take anything in this chop. So if I did take something on gold, I would kind of want to see a breakout above here. Or a long, I guess I could take a long from these lows. So I normally don't have my indicators on gold like this, but I'm just going to watch it for fun and see if we can start to track it. Which it's funny, I don't, what in EMAs are on here? 20, 8, and 89. Oh no, that's Luna level. That's VWAP. Okay, so Phoenix says NQ as well. 7 a.m. brought the thunder. Flat minus 70 or 70. Joe Mama says, I think that's minus 70. Flat 35.50 on Tradeify. 4,500 on Top Step. Let's go. Phoenix is in the pocket today. 350 or 35.50 on Tradeify. 4,500 on Top Step. 3,049 on Top Step 2 and 518 on Top Step 3 since 4 a.m. Let's go. I've never traded fivers. Is there a payout cap? There most likely is. Let's find out. I've never traded fivers though. Are they? Let's see if they're on prop firm match. So guys, I'm gonna watch this next candle close. All right, so what have been your trades? If you mind, what's been your read on the market today, Phoenix? All right, so fivers, I've never used them before. You can use code match to get the best deal and acquire loyalty points. So on prop for match, we can go down to payout policy for fivers and see 80% profit split that can scale up to 100%. Okay. Traders have the possibility to withdraw their profits on a bi-weekly basis. The minimum amount is $150 after profit split. Traders start with 50% profit split. Oh, you start with 50%. Well, okay. So it might be depending on which account you have. So if you head on over to the, so prop for match links it. So easiest way would just be go to propformatch.com/propfirm/the fivers, but you can find it. Just type it in here. Oh, make sure you're on the futures side if that's what you want. And then it has links here. So it has a link to the payout policy if you go all the way down, how the profit split in the fivers. And then from there, though, you can also see the FAQ. And you could probably find it here. Holy moly, guys, look at gold. All right, so I'm not going to look for anything crazy on these longs. I would rather us fully break out or fully retrace. So I could take a long from these lows or a short from these highs. And if ES closes above and I have my confluences, guys, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to send it. I'm going to send it with gusto. How can I get your indicator? In Luna's Lounge Discord. Okay, so Phoenix says she's ranging right now. She's excited for FOMC at 2 p.m. It will still move. Wait, FOMC at 2 p.m. What are you talking about, FOMC at 2 p.m.? I can't even keep reading. I'm confused. FOMC minutes. Yeah, that isn't nothing though, right? Wait, but the meeting's not today, right? I'm not crazy. Am I crazy? Is the meeting today? FOMC meeting minutes? Man, am I that crazy? So this is just the minutes. Yeah, okay. So this shouldn't move it that much. Unless I'm crazy, but... So... I'll keep reading on. But I see gold back to 48.60. And I'm just reading off this tweet here. So gold back to 48.60. So that's about a 100-point move on gold back down, which I like the gold short right now too. That's what I've been trying to get in here. And then gold back to 48.60. Then she will decide. And I see NQ down at 24.450. Okay, so you're pretty bearish. NQ down to 24.450. So that's about 500 points down. And will likely... And then it will likely run up to 25K. So I'm still stuck on this 25K number first. you know, since we're closer to it probably. I mean, we're really close to it. So I'm still stuck on NQ hitting that 25K. And if we get this IB close, I'm going to send it. Let's see the 5 minute. Okay, so we have 5 minutes left. The EMAs are starting to curl up again. We're breaking that previous day high as well on NQ, and we're breaking the London IB high. And then on ES, we are still rejecting London IB high. So I'm going to have to wait to see this 15-minute close. Otherwise, on the 5 minute here, I'm looking for my confluences, and just I keep it simple on this strat. They are starting to curve back up, so I'm gonna have to watch that though. They're a little flat. And then on the, let's look at it even on the 1 minute. Okay, crossing over a little bit, but we're chopping here. And then on Bookmap, CVD is rising actually pretty aggressively here. We're getting that move on NQ, and ES had switched back bullish. The CVD started rising at 7 o'clock, guys. So we've been, the CVD, the buyers have been, I mean, the sellers have been in control up until that 7 a.m. Okay, so also Phoenix never shorts. Oh, I never short anything. I just wait for the move to hit supply zone, then you send it. Okay, so you wait for the short and then buy. Can I share my Discord? Yeah. It's through a WAP. So, whatever, here, I'll just post it in the chat. Wow, we are just chopping this here. So guys, we have 3 more minutes. These EMAs are crossing here. 5. It's funny that I'm looking at the EMAs because I hadn't used the EMAs for so many years, guys, and now here I am like EMA maxing. So 15-minute close above is gonna look good. Everything's looking fine. It's a little scary, I'm not gonna lie, but I'm gonna take my playbook setup every time. Oh wow, look at that NQ move, guys. Wow. 21 and 9 a lot, goes above long, goes below short. Yeah, I've been using it's very similar. I've been using the 20 and the 8, or the the 24 and the 8, or I've been using the 20 and the 89. Yeah, 8 and 24 and 20 and 89. But you know what I used to do when I actually was using them a lot? I would change them around depending on the chart. I would look at this chart and I'd adjust it to be exactly what's happening at the moment. You know, where are the responsive buyers? Where are the initiative buyers? And then I'll adjust my low time frame EMA and my higher time frame to match them. I used to just do that naturally. It just made sense. Okay, let's find the EMAs that work for the chart I'm on, you know? So let's see what happens here, guys. We got 2 minutes left. I'm going to make sure my accounts are locked in here. If we take this, it will be on ES. And it's a little scary, though, because we're kind of rejecting these highs here. It's good to know. There was someone I was reading a post from who said like they cut out. I forget who it was now. Someone I follow. They cut out one side. I forget if they only short or long, but they made it simple. I think they only long, and they made it really really simple. I think that was Stoic, who's on the show on Win Stoic on Mondays. Let me see. Yeah, Stoic is normally on Mondays, I think, right? Oh no, Tuesday. Okay, this week it was Tuesday. Yeah, Tuesday. Oh, it changes. Okay, so last week was Wednesday. So yeah, keep an eye out for Stoic. But I want to. I think it was him who said that about. Oh, you guys, I'm gonna take this. He said that about he decided to only go one direction. So here's what I'm looking at. No top wick, so I'm going to use the previous candle as the entry. One tick above previous candle. I'm just going to set my stop at that 10 points, and here we go. So you can see what I did here. Oh shoot, wrong account. Guys, what's wrong with me? There we go. Oh shoot. Still wrong account. Still wrong account. I was supposed to be in it right there. There we go. Okay, right account now. So I'm going to wait for the breakout. All right, so I was going to get in one tick above this previous candle right there. So instead, I'll just do the breakout of this current candle. And stop loss goes below it. But we're going to just give it the full, my max stop loss in this type of market, which I would even give it a little more. Like this candle that broke out. So what I should probably start trading micros again, guys. Because I really need to be able to give the full stop loss in these situations. So right now, though, I'm going to do the mini, and I'm going to follow my plan. This is my plan, so I'm going to stick to my plan and run it each time. Right? We're looking for 5 points minimum, and there's the trade. Yep, I love that, Phoenix. Yeah, all that stuff will overwhelm. I believe in two things: supply and demand, and price moves from one key level to the next. Yep, right. It's market auction theory, buyers and sellers, and price is we're just trying to find fair price. We're trying to find fair price, supply and demand. So we have this giveaway still rolling, guys. I want to focus on my trade, and we can peep NQ real quick. Yeah, NQ looks strong. We hit NQ looks strong, and we have 130 likes. So I'm gonna wait, guys. We already have the giveaway in the stream chat. If you're gonna have to scroll up for it, it's the code match, and I'm gonna wait though. Let's see if we can hit 140 likes or so. We have a lot of viewers right now, so use the link in the description to sign up for the Discord, for the Prop Firm Match Discord, and then we will run the giveaway from the Prop for Match TV stream chat in the Discord. Enter match. So you'll see the capture portal. It looks like this. So enter capture portal. Enter match. And that's how you join. Man, I really like this album though. Like I really needed new music. And now I got it. I'm gonna send it to my girlfriend. That's how much I like it. She'll wake up with an album. All right, so we're gonna hang tight here. So see how important it is to wait for that top wick? I kind of got lucky because, guys, I was gonna put this right here, but we waited for the top wick. 1, 2, 3, 4 points. Yeah, so normally I wouldn't have waited for that, and we'd be underwater right now. Yeah, I'll look at gold again. Yeah, so I'll take off my indicators. So I would wait for the breakout long here. Look, it's the same trade as yesterday. Breakout long there or the short below. I mean, I could have argued the onion long here, but I like the short better, so I'm not trying to fade that trend. If we look at the 1 hour, look at all these red 1 hour candles. So I'm bearish until we break above this pretty much. I mean, I could draw this line on the 1 hour here, right? And that makes sense. Look at this previous 1 hour there. We could even say that. Like close above there on the 1 hour is a long. I actually kind of like that. Let's see the 30. But that now we see how choppy this is. Look at these 30 minutes faking out and going back down, faking out and going back down. And not only that, they also made a lower high here. Gold managed to make a lower high slightly. And so to me, the downtrend is still intact until it's not. And I will just be patiently awaiting for the short down here with confirmation. And we have room down, right? But really my first TP, I don't know, maybe I'll stretch it. Let's just leave it where it is for now. That's on a lower time frame, but yeah. TP1. Depending on where this candle closes though, if we do get the breakout short, this could end up being TP1 down here instead of this one. This would only be if it closed like close to it. All right, so that's what I'm looking at on gold, guys. We have our gold idea, and we're still sitting here with our stop buy on ES. And of course, as always, if we get below another 3 minutes, guys, I'm cutting this trade. No, I'm not short on ES. Bros trades never hit. You're talking about not getting filled? I mean, I get filled earlier. What's up, Gajraj? Wahiguru? Okay, I'm gonna have to check that out. The Starry Nights album. All right, so we got 1 more minute and 20 seconds. I'll take this trade off. Still no fill. Really, so my full target's all the way up here. Look at this range. If we break this, wow, clean range up, 60 points on ES. We're getting a nice little trend still here. But it's choppy on the lower time frames. It's choppy. Yo, what's up, Dario? Lux says you're new here. I am the host of the stream. We got giveaways all day long. Zach comes on at 8, and I'm trading ES and gold, but I'm watching NQ2, and I'm trading pretty systematically right now. It seems to be the best way for me to go. And meanwhile, though, I am always learning more and practicing, and trying to build my strategies little by little, month by month, and I journal all my trades. So I always have all my trades here. We can review and see my win rate and all that type of stuff. For February, I have to update it with that last trade. So right now, February, 69% win rate. So I win more than half my trades. But all time, I have to update that with the last trade. Boop. So right now, my all time in this journal, which is from August, but which is when I started like kind of like zeroing in exactly on the strategies I'm using now, but I have edited it since then. So now what I'm doing it is a higher, it's like a little bit higher win rate strategy. The way I'm doing it, scalping more, not holding as long. And so my all-time though win rate from August, which is more than 100 trades, is it's like about 118 trades, is 66% win rate. So that's what I'm rocking with right now. And I'm just trying to, you know, get my stats up, but I'm trying to maximize my ROI from payouts right now. So that's all I'm really concerned about. I've been getting a payout every week for 3 weeks now, and I'm trying to keep that going. But at the end of the day, I'm just going to try to take my best trades and be disciplined, follow my rules, and that's it. Nothing more, nothing less. Can I post my Instagram link? Yes, I got you. My personal Insta is right here. You took the short, G, Mr. Joe Mama? And look at this, right back down towards that previous day high. Let's look at NQ. So, man, I'm glad we didn't get filled on that, guys. Wow. So we got to take it off anyways. It's below 5 minutes, so we don't have that trade anymore. And let's see gold. So I'm going to keep looking for these 2 trade ideas, right? Number 2, it would be the breakout long. The 1 hour looks so clean, but the truth is that we're faking out on that 30 and on that 15. So I'm just going to draw it up here, I guess. I don't know what else to do. But that 1 hour is pretty clean down here. So I guess I'm just going to call it like range 2. And so I guess right now I want that breakout all the way above here. Or the shorts below. I like the shorts better. That's why the breakout long is idea number 2. Breakout short is idea number 1. Breakout short. I'm going to just sit and wait for that. And then on ES at this point, no trade. Man, the short though, back to previous day high, is playing out. It did it again on NQ, guys. NQ, nothing like that short back down. So look at that. Textbook. Dang. But overall, this is so choppy, guys. I have to have like a low risk, wide stop. Let's go. ESTP hits. Thanks. Nice. Let's go. Yeah, wait till New York session for gold. Man, I feel like waiting to New York session for everything right now. I wouldn't mind getting a good setup though. After taking that loss, I want to, you know, maybe we get a little chance to make it all back in one trade. Couldn't hurt. But if we don't get it, we don't get it. Yeah, look, we're in the chop, guys. Really nothing for me to do here. I would take the breakout short below previous day high. So previous day high, retrace. And my target there would be previous day. I'll probably just target this zone. But yeah, previous day point of control would be the target. Or I could target VWAP. We got VWAP right here. So VWAP's been coming up. So actually, yeah, I don't really have the VWAP is kind of close. I don't like taking trades right from VWAP, so it'd be better not to take it from VWAP, but it's not really something that's like part of my strategy. It's just something I notice. All right, should we spin it, guys? How many likes did we get? I just wanted to get those likes up. We have a bunch of viewers, so no reason not to get the likes. And I need some water. It was a 5-minute 3-bar reversal. Nice. I love 5-minute. I do like a 2-bar reversal, sometimes a 3-bar. Okay, we got the likes, guys. Let's run it. We got it. Let's do it. All right, so we already have the code in there. So you guys have 10 seconds or so. Head over to Discord, hit enter match, scroll up. Once you're in the stream chat, scroll up, and you'll find the capture entry portal. It says enter match. Click that button. Type in match and you'll be entered. I'm going to copy the entries in 20 seconds. Wow, guys, we are dumping. All right, let's see this 30-minute. Man, if we got that 30-minute close below, that would have been nice. So I'm going to wait for this 30-minute close. If we get this 30-minute close below with R&R down, I'll take this short. Okay, or if we get a 5-minute structure. 5-minute rejection here. All right, here we go. I'm copying the entries. And we are going to spin it. Wait, there's still more names. Are you guys ready? We're going to run it. 3, 2, 1. Hit it. BHD 7266. Holler in chat if you're with us here. Is that you, Elephant? Let's go. Congrats. Congrats. We got more to come, guys. Let's see. Let's get those likes up. If everyone just hit like right now, we would run another one. So we can do another one. We got the likes. I'm gonna see if we get this set up here. So I'm gonna be looking for the short, and I need one of my setups. So we either need a RSI divergence on like the 5-minute here, or a 30-minute close would do it. So guess what? We just get to sit and wait and chill, and see what happens. And let's look at gold. Man, NQ's making the full move, guys. Nice. Congrats, Elephant Move. We got Elephant Move in the chat. That is the winner. BHD. GG's. Yeah, what up? Bankroll in the chat, my man. How you doing? Wow, that move, guys, fully just played out in front of our eyes. Woo. All right. Level to level. No entry. Luckily, no entry on that long either, guys. I got really lucky on that. It almost would have wicked me in. So let's see if we get this. I don't like though that I already made this move all the way down to IBL. Oh, the other thing we could get is an IBL breakout. And that move I take independently of my other strategies. So if that happens, it happens, right? I'm just going to take it. I've never used fund at elites. You want to see 25K break and hold? All right, let's go bankroll. We got a bull in the chat. Now you feel so bad for not holding your short on ES. So did you follow your plan though? So shout out for even taking the trade in the first place and getting in and doing it. So we can't always get the most. We always can't get the best. So guys, if you won the giveaway, then what you're going to do is after a stream, head on over to x.com. Man, I need water. You need to head on over to x.com/PFM support. And that is where you will claim your giveaway account. You got a giveaway from Top One Futures or Aqua Futures. And those are our sponsors. Shout out Aqua Futures, Top One Futures. I want to try Aqua. I haven't tried them yet, but they have deep charts. So I really want to try deep charts. And then Top One Futures has already been one of my go-to standard, especially for straight to funded accounts. Oh, you're still long gold. Let's go. All right, guys. Well, let's see what happens with this IBL. We have a 7. We might end up getting a short here. Let's check the 5-minute confluences. CVD is definitely giving me a confluence. Yeah, this is giving me a confluence. Let's look at that 1 minute, that dirty. And then let's see NQ, guys. Looking great. Not well. It's angled down, which is really all I care about. And the 1 minute are swapped. Oh yeah. So we're good to go. So there's another strategy I'm working on with the 1 minute. And that's why I'm going to start looking at it. But we're not going to go there yet, guys. I might have to practice that a little bit off the PFM stream. And ES, we're going to drop that on the 15 minute. And we're going to look for this initial balance breakout to the downside. And we have confluence of the previous day high on that one as well. Man, that 7 o'clock move, guys. The London moves, it seems like to me, is the London Open 2 to 3. Sometimes we get a 3 to 4. And then 7. But the 4 hour closes at 6. So I feel like waiting for that 4 hours is kind of important. Man, I'm going to write this down because where's my pen? This is important stuff here. I swear it seems like 4 to 6 is like the dead zone. A lot of times. Like sometimes we get the breakout. All right, we got 5 more minutes on this close. It doesn't look like it's going to give it to me, but we never know. It's only a few points away. NQ is also bouncing London IBL. So, yeah, I don't think I'm going to get the short. If I was doing the 1 minute strat, I would maybe consider shorting up here at previous day high. Yeah, it was gold descending. Look at that. It kind of looks like an inverse head and shoulders. Well, okay, so I'm going to be patient for these setups. Even if it's after the stream, guys, I'm still going to be watching for these. And let me see how we're going to do this transfer, because I'm not on where Zach can join me. So I got to figure this out. Zach would be so proud of me today, man. The SMT divergence on MSS and the MSS on gold. Nice. You followed the plan. Let's go. Let's go. I'm gonna. Speaking of Zach, I'm trying to figure out how to get him in. And yeah, I like this short right here. If we go to the 1 minute chart, I'm looking at this short. Right at VWAP though, I'm not gonna touch this. Yep, nada for me here, guys. I'm gonna have to wait for that 30-minute close. All right, guys, so we can run that other giveaway. I'm gonna try to figure out how to bring Zach in a little bit here, and let's see. Yeah, nice bounce here on gold. We're still holding though the structure until we make a new high. If we do make a new high, it's going to be legit for me to take this long. As of now though, I'm seeing this trend is intact. It's pretty clean price action. I really like trading gold, guys. It actually makes me want to trade Bitcoin again. See, we're getting this change of structure here. Potential change of structure. We also have been having lower lows. And now we had a higher low, a potential higher low, and maybe a higher high. So that could pretty much signal a reversal to me of market structure. All right, let's go back to ES. And I'm just going to stay on this 5-minute chart for now. So a rejection of this previous day high would look really nice to me. The only way I'd be able to really take it though is that 30-minute close or this structure that I drew out on here. So, I mean, sometimes I used to take those divs on the lower time frame chart. It's funny, I haven't looked at it in forever, but that would be on the 2-minute or the 1-minute. I'm basing more and more my confluences with the levels and using order flow. Like, I'm getting more and more comfortable using the order flow and my price action levels, essentially my technical analysis, to the point where maybe I do one day switch and I take these types of setups a little more aggressively, like taking the short from previous day high exactly, or looking at it on like a 1-minute chart. We got that 1-minute rejection, it looks clean. Look at that top wick type of, like, I'm open to this type of stuff more and more as time has gone on. But for now, you know, I'm not changing any of my strategies. I'm not changing anything. If it's not broken, don't fix it, right? So I'm just going to hang tight. And what should the giveaway code be this time, guys? Code will be code all right, the code is gonna be playbook, because we're just following the playbook, guys. We each have our own playbook, and our goal as traders is to follow that. All right, so the code is in the stream chat there. We got code playbook, enter to win a giveaway account from one of our sponsors, Top One Futures or Aqua Futures. And we got Zach coming on, guys, in 10 and 13 minutes, hopefully. He is coming on. I'm trying to figure out how to switch the stream over to our other thing. Up here it is. Okay. We'll figure that out in a little bit. So let's run this giveaway, and make sure to hit that like button for me, guys. And yeah, I'm gonna stay on today. I'm gonna keep looking for these trades, and just keep stalking the market here, right? If we get the setup, we get the setup. If we don't, we don't. How long should I wait? 10 more seconds, 20 more seconds, something like that, guys. So let's run it quick. So make sure to head on over to Discord. Hi, what would you recommend doing for a beginner starting trading futures like 2 weeks ago? I would find I wouldn't spend money on like accounts and stuff. I'd spend money on like some sort of coaching, a course, get a strategy, or just like spending time on the charts, like paper trading a strategy. So to be more specific, I would so it just so depends, you know. So if you want to try out different things and you have money to spend, you could get like a prop account just to start trying. Just don't build bad habits. Like, the idea to start, I think, is to practice execution, which means you need to have something that you're following. You need to have a strategy that you're following. And so in the beginning, I personally would like pick something that's easy, and it's not really important if it's what you end up doing in the long run. Like, don't get attached to it, but pick something that you can start following that makes sense to you, that you can easily see and learn, you know. So learn someone's strategy that you like. A lot of people trade volume profile. A lot of people trade inefficiencies. Like a lot of people in the chat here have been trading these fair value gap inefficiencies where we have single prints. And so there's a bunch of strategies, and like I have mine. I'm trading initial balance breakouts in a very simple way. I'm trading a 30-minute strategy where I just wait for 30-minute candle closes. I'm trading volume profile retracements. And so I have like 5 strategies right now that I'm trading. And so you pick one and just learn it is what I would do. Like I really like time to eat trading strategies. Time to eat trading has a very clear playbook that's easy to follow and learn, even though you have to keep going deeper and deeper to really learn the intricacies. But just as a starting place, like that's where I wish I had started that way. Like start following someone that has already found success, and then go from there. But of course, this is not financial advice. Do your own research. I'm not a professional. Yeah, get a coach. Exactly. What's up, Mustang Trader? And the other thing is just journal every trade. Like every single trade you take a screenshot and put it in a Google Sheets, and you will have data to go off of to move forward. When you see that something's not working over and over again, you will stop doing that thing because you see results. So that's the most important thing. I think track your results and track trade to trade. And as long as you're doing that, the rest will follow, because that won't lie. We can lie to ourselves. Like I'll forget about a bad trade real quick if I don't journal it. So I have to journal every trade. And until I started doing that, I didn't really realize how many mistakes I was making. Like I'm finally cutting out my mistakes. But before, guys, look at these purple trades. Each one of these is a mistake. It's a loss that I should not have even taken that trade to begin with because it was not part of my plan. So have a plan, follow that plan, and gather your statistics. You can see should not have taken that $4,000 loss there. That was like probably tilt or whatever. This is back in January. $2,700 loss right there on a totally mistake trade. I should have taken profit before the 1 hour, 4 hour close. Oh, that's what happened to me today too, guys. We had that 4 hour close at 6, and I could have cut that trade and waited for that 4 hour close. Let's see if we get this trade. All right, here we go, guys. You ready? All right, guys, I'm going to pull the giveaway. Are you guys ready? Well, look at gold, guys. I might get this close above. That would be crazy. And ES just popped. All right, let's run the giveaway. And then we got Z Money coming on here. Boom. All right, you ready? Yeah, here we go. Mustang knows. He says, Luna is 100% correct. The journal shows you in black and white, aka red and green, all of your wins and losses and why. Make sure you do detail your reason for entering a trade. Yeah, and if you do that, like in my personal accounts, guys, I don't have a textbook strategy. I don't have a playbook. Like in my swing trading, guys, I don't have anything like that. I just take trades, but I journal them. I keep track. So, are you guys ready? We're gonna run it. 3, 2, 1, blast off. All right, who's it gonna be? Sahab, are you with us in the chat? Say what's up. Congratulations, Sahab. All right, guys. Let's see what's up with Z Money. All right, he's ready. All right, I'm going to send it. Let's see. All right, it says the code is invalid. Let's try it again. All right. I'm going to wait for this 30 close right here. Might actually be the move. Gold is still pumping. Are you with us, Donato FX? The winner, which was Sahab. Sahab D was your Discord name. So if you won, yeah, head on over to x.com/PFM support and they will take care of you. I just submitted that. And so that is a real person there who's going to have to then talk to the sponsor. So be patient and polite, please. Oh, are you still in that gold long? Let's go. So I'm going to jump in this. I like this 1 hour close above here, but I'm actually going to wait for range 2 breakout above 49.62. Oh, wow. Look at this, guys. It's still going. Wow. That would be, I'm not expecting it to do it, this move. Holy moly. I can't help but see this like, this is an hourly chart, guys. I see like an inverse head and shoulders here. Neckline. Right at my levels is neckline. So it looks like we're about to make this higher high on gold. All right. I don't know how we're going to do this. I have no clue how this works. All right, Zach, what are we going to do? Okay, we're going to have to, we might have to start the stream fresh. I'm going to try something, guys. I have no clue what's about to happen, okay? I'm going to try something. Okay, I'm gonna drop my stream, guys. So okay, so we're gonna try to bring Zach in right now, and if the stream drops, we're gonna have to start it again. I'm gonna try to do it without it dropping. So I'm gonna force quit OBS, and we're gonna try to reboot it through StreamYard. So I have no clue what's about to happen, guys. All right, wish me luck, everyone. If you're in that trade gold long, congrats, guys. We just made that higher high. I want to long this too. Dang it. Okay, let's try to bring Zach in, guys. Wish me luck. No clue what's about to happen. Did we do it? Are we live? I can't. Your mic is muted,
I don't know why it keeps muting my mic. Yeah, that actually works though.
dude. We did it. Let's
Yeah,
go.
that's cool, dude.
Woo!
I did not think that was gonna work.
Bro, I crashed. So I crashed OBS on purpose to try to make it work, so it wouldn't kick me off the stream.
That worked out beautifully. Damn. All right, GG's, bro. Bam. How was the stream? How was the London session?
I'm stream's good. The stream's been good. I'm maybe struggling.
Dude, I
I'm
struggled
I'm
so
holding it
much
together
yesterday.
so well right
Yo,
now, man.
bro. Me and Stoic had the worst day I've ever had on stream yesterday. We both got absolutely wrecked. It was terrible. So I feel you. These markets have been absolutely insane.
So you got wrecked yesterday.
I got wrecked yesterday, man, and it was like it was all happened on stream. Two of the issues I had two copy trading technical errors in real time again, right in front of everyone's eyes. So it's not like an excuse. Like I'm like, oh, I had a copy trading issue. Like it happened in front of everyone. I traded 9 minis instead of three instead of like 3 micros on each account.
Did you
I
do
did
like
that once.
3-3-3 when you thought it was
Yeah,
1-1-1, and it
yeah,
was minis?
yeah. Well, I was trying to have it be micros. 333 micros, which would have
Okay,
been fine. So it's 333 minis with 9 minis total. You get the point.
but
Um,
so you broke. So either way, was that an account that allowed that much?
it was my 150K straight to fundeds on
Oh, so yes,
Tradify, bro. So also listen. So my daily loss limit got hit. The
probably
daily loss
immediately
limit, yeah, but it also I lost an extra 1,000. So you're supposed to only be able to lose 3.7K. I lost 4.5.
in
They
slippage.
in slippage, I guess. And so I lost, like, dude, my accounts were almost dead. And today I made back during the Asia session. I traded a little bit. I made like 1,300 back.
No, you
So they're
didn't.
still, yeah.
Let's
So the
go.
accounts are alive. They're not blown, which is insane. But who knows, man? I made a whole tweet about February. February's just been the worst month I've had in a while. I think it might be the first month we don't get it. Dude, I've gotten a payout every single month, at least one since I don't even know, May. So this might be the first month we just don't get payouts, and that's fine, dude. But yeah, it sucks. This month has been tough.
It's so weird. Like I'm feeling that way right now too, where it's like my worst trading ever, type 5. Not ever, since May, since last May. Last May, I had a tilt where I was like, I will burn down any account I have. There's like 2 weeks of me being on tilt of like, put an account on the screen, I'm gonna blow it, and or I'm gonna pass it. And so I had that tilt then, and I hadn't felt the way that I'm feeling now, where it's like I will just like the feeling is like not accepting the losses and stuff. And so I feel like
Yeah,
I'm trading so bad, but actually I've been on a streak of a payout every week for the last 3
you've been
weeks,
doing
and
yeah,
I
you've been doing
still
great.
feel that way.
Yeah. Well, I think it's also just the way the market's moving makes you feel that way because it's just so like violent and difficult and volatile.
I can't help but have the silver lining though, that like when we get to the right conditions for us, then it's going to like trading through these hard times is going to prime us for when it's time to go, and we're going to be such better traders for it.
100%. I could even pull up the tweet that I wrote because I think it. I think people agreed with it. I'll pull up my screen. It was this one. I just wrote, been in a bit of a rut so far in February. It's easy to get discouraged, but this is where perspective matters. Trading profits don't come in a straight line. They come in waves. That was the most helpful thing someone ever told me. They come in waves. Some months are flat, then suddenly you have a 20K month. I've been there multiple times now. Last year, most of my income came in the back half of the year. In 2024, followed the same pattern. Truly, like both 2 years in a row now, Luna, I made probably 70% of my money trading, my trading profits in the last half of the year.
Hmm.
So that's just what has happened. It's not linear where it's like every month, every week, you're just making a ton of money. It's not how it goes. So, yeah, I don't need to read the whole thing, but you get the point.
Same, dude. I can second that opinion or whatever, that experience that you've had 100% for my own. And I actually was saying it on stream earlier today that I was looking back, I think it was 2022. I had one of the bigger losing streaks, like 12, 15 trades in a row. And these are swing trades in a row where I'm just losing trades. And, these are, some of them take weeks to play out. And then at the end of that month, I had a crazy good December. I mean, sorry, at the end of the year, I had a crushing December with winning streaks. Like I couldn't lose and I was sizing up. And I made I think that year I ended up like 30K or something like that. I forget exactly. But I ended up green on the year from that, from the wave.
Yeah, that makes sense, man.
And we're just prepping ourselves for those moments where we can really capitalize on our edge. And in the meantime, it's all about surviving. And so props, even if we're burning accounts, we can still budget it correctly and do it.
Yeah, that really is what it is. It's like people don't want to hear that, but trading, especially full time, is more about treading water and staying alive. And then the market just kind of gives you gifts as long as you follow your system and your strategy. It's just, that's my experience at least. Hey, that's mine.
Yep. And it's all about learning when to put on the gas and when to put on the brakes. And to be honest, right now, I'm putting on the brakes. Like, I'm not going to allow myself to copy trade the same way. Like, I was easing up into the copy trading with my last payouts. And I don't know if that got to my head or overconfidence. I have no clue what it was. But there's sometimes maybe we just need to take a break after big wins too, or big losses. And so right now, I'm trying to not copy trade. And I'm just going to do one account at a time and just try to get to that next payout, And if I could burn one account, no problem. I could burn two. I have like 10 accounts right now ready to go. And so I'm just going to take my time and not buy accounts and go slow and take my trades.
100%.
That's all I can do.
Nick Jocelyn's in the chat, Mustang Trader. He said 2025, most of his profits came in 3 non-consecutive months. That's where most of his profits came. This guy made $1 million last year. We had him on stream. So,
oh, really?
Perfect example. Yeah.
Let's go. I didn't realize it's like that. Yep. Yeah, Mustang Trader is one of my Costa Rican brethrens.
Oh, really? Oh, yeah, he is in Costa Rica, huh? Yeah, you guys got to meet up. That'd be funny.
Yep, totally. Yep, totally.
Nice. All right, man. Well, listen, do you want to stay on or do you want to hop off? I don't want to keep you too long.
I guess I don't have anything else to say, really. I had the long a little too early here. And I actually got stuck. I had my TP. It went like 2 ticks above my TP, but I was trying to trail my stop up to try to catch it. And so it kind of annoying, but at the same time, I was following my plan. So I feel really good about my trading today, and I'm just going to keep it up, guys. So yeah, thanks, chat. And yeah, I'm glad we made this transition work. I was a little stressed when I started my day today, and but we somehow made it all work and got the stream going. Did you see Jimmy Rigged layout?
I didn't see. No, dude. I'm just hopping on now. I mean, I was up when you DM'd me on WhatsApp, and I was like, oh, dude, you're in a way. It's so lucky that I'm up at 3 a.m. all the time because of this baby. But it looks like you figured out your solution before.
Yeah, at that point, I didn't want to mess it up either.
Yeah,
but yeah, I copied the background from another stream and used Chat GPT to upgrade it to today's version and made my own layout in all it was so funny.
That's sick.
Yeah, so yeah, rough morning to start with, but then we pick it up, and that's my best advice with tilt, guys, is either take the break that you need and be reset, or make sure at the very least that next trade you take is back to your plan. I could be on tilt and I sit here and be like, okay, I'm going to set my intention and take one good trade, and then all my tilt's gone because I followed my plan, even win or lost, just accepting it and going through the motion. It's a relief that it's not all on me. It's on my trading strategy. And I build that over time, and that's it. So just shout out to anyone else who might need to hear that right now. If you're feeling tilted or anything like that, just return back to the plan and just keep running it. That's all we can do, and that's all we're ever going to be able to do,
Yep. Yeah, 100%, man.
So good luck today.
Thanks, brother. All right. Yeah, we will catch you later, man. Have a good rest of your day, all right?
All right. Peace out, bro. See ya.
Peace, brother. Later. All right. What's good? What's good? Dude, this is funny. This is a funny comment. Let's take a poll on who's the coolest among PFM Live, Zach Luna or Stoic. Damn, should we do this? Should we take the poll? That would be hilarious, bro. So what's the poll? What's it looking like for London session? Green, red, break even. Okay, so a little bit edge in you guys being green. I'm going to end this poll since we're wrapping up into New York. Yeah, though. So I'm happy, man. I feel really blessed that I really thought these accounts were goners, or not these ones. These ones, these Tradeify accounts. I really thought they were goners after yesterday, guys. I was pissed. I really kept myself together on stream. I think Stoic had to keep himself composed as well. Like we both, I think, had a rough one yesterday. Who was here for yesterday? It was like a tough stream because we both just got wrecked, man. And I got wrecked off 2 technical errors in a row. So one thing I'm doing today is I'm not making a technical error. I'm not doing it. Everything I do before I hit the button, I'm double checking. But yeah, thank God. I mean, I saved the accounts from the brink somewhat. Problem is, these were halfway to the profit target for a payout. So, not the best situation, but we're just gonna keep going. These had like you see the distributed drawdown is about $2,500 left, bro. That means I made 1,300 of that now. I had like $1,000 left to draw down in these accounts, give or take a couple $100, and we saved them. So pretty happy with that. I was bullish. I saw someone in the chat say what Zach said was going to happen turned out perfectly. Bro, see, the market turned out like you told us yesterday. Yeah, it really did. It really did. And that is one of the things that is so frustrating about this market. How do I say your name? Aish? It's one of the things that it makes this market so hard because, bro, we called this. What did I say? ES is coming for these equal highs. Right? ES made perfect equal highs. You have a clear imbalance up here, these fair value gaps, right? Clear draw on liquidity, clear as day. On top of that, you had your range where the market accumulates. It then swept them out right here. You had your market structure shift up here. You had displacement off the 15-minute time frame, but it's just about the way they did this because we were interested in getting long when the market swept here. And look, it didn't look too bad, especially on the 5-minute. Like this is the way the 5-minute looked. So we had this, we swept that low again, which is what we look for. And then we had displacement up. This is where I was going long. I was like, this is such a good long. I remember I don't have my volume profile levels up for the day before, but there was also we were above the previous day's point of control. We had the draw on liquidity to the upside. The trade made so much sense. And look, it just fell down and did an extra sweep. And then it did a third sweep. So it swept this level 3 times before you finally got your true reversal. How do you trade that for a big move? Like you could scalp that back and forth, but you're not getting like the expansive move with the stop unless your stop is just in the middle of nowhere or non-existent. So on top of that, it's not just that the way the market is moving, but it's the volatility, right? It's moving like this move right here on ES. That's 280 ticks, 70 points. That's just insane. So we'll see what happens. We're gonna have to do a giveaway, guys. Let me just see real quick how many likes we got. I'm gonna get something going right now. 1 second, chat. Oh, where'd we go? Here we are. Sorry, guys, we're back. Okay, so let's take a look at. I just want to see how many likes we got on the stream because I do need to make a coffee still, so I might as well bribe you guys with a giveaway and do a coffee break in a second. Then we'll really get going. What do we got? 177. All right, well, I'll make it easy. Let's hit 180. Let's just hit 180 likes real quick, guys, because your boy does need to get some caffeine in him. Good morning. I don't know if you remember me yesterday. I said that was pulling back to around 24,600 on NQ. You mean like that's where the bottom was going to be or what? I don't remember that exact price, but I believe you, bro. I definitely believe you. So I took a long on gold. It bought because of market structure shift. Wins the 1 minute. Took a buy on ES and NQ. Hey, and you hit your TP. Let's go. Where's our music? By the way, guys, we had a really fire guest planned for today, but he had to cancel. He had to cancel last minute, unfortunately, which is a bummer. We had JD at Dastra. He was very apologetic. We're going to work it out for him to come on next week. He's been on one other time. He came on a little bit early when we first started up the stream. He's someone I've been in contact with through X for a long time. We both just respect each other's work. Really good trader, very knowledgeable trader. So I was excited to have this guy on again, but unfortunately he had to cancel last minute. He has some stuff going on. So we'll just have to take a break, and we'll make it happen. Maybe I'll get a guest, a last minute guest. We'll see. $120 away is not calling the bottom. I didn't want to say that. It was a little bit like, okay, that's a general zone, but it's not really, you don't really like call the perfect level. But hey, respect. What's up, Dusty Randall? What's up, brother? Do you guys agree with this? I agree with this wholeheartedly. This is me. This is me. Never read a trading book in my life. The least amount of indicators possible. Not profitable, right? Multiple indicators, reading trading books, not profitable. Coffee and nicotine, espresso and Zyn, profitable. I don't make the rules. It's the truth. Reading, trading in the zone, not profitable. 6 milligrams in, 3 times an hour, profitable. I don't know what to tell you guys. Obviously, I'm joking a little bit. Although I have not ever read a trading book. I always tell people when they try to like ask me like, what trading book should I read, Zach? I'm like, bro, just read regular books. Like trading books are just these things to try to teach you about yourself. You know what a better way to do that is read actual books. Read real books and it will do the same thing. I promise you. Yeah, we're going to do a giveaway. We'll do one right now. I'm on them Xonics and coffee and weed because up here in Canada. Hey. Zach, top-down analysis. Yes, we will do top-down analysis as soon as I get back from the coffee break. I agree with everything with what February teaches me, sir. Yes, sir. A turbulent month for me. It's been a turbulent month for many. I mean, even my ex, you know how I know it was a tough day? Because this post did pretty decent, and there's like nothing special about this post. I just said truly some of the most retarded PA I've seen on NQ. Yes, I'm red. And like so many people were like, oh, thank you. I'm not alone. It's real, man. It was a really tough price action. All right. I'm guessing we hit 180 likes. So yeah, no guest as of now, but I'm gonna try really hard, bro. I'm gonna try to get us a guest when I'm on breaks. I'll hit people up. Hey, we're at 183. All right, let's do it. We'll do a quick giveaway. We're just going to do the name. So, guys, if you don't know how to enter into the Prop Firm Match TV giveaways, we're going to do one to kick it off right now. I'm going to go over everything in detail right now. So, to join our giveaways, which, just so you know, we do 8 giveaways a day on stream. All throughout the stream, we're doing a giveaway. Join the Discord. You have to be a member of the Prop Firm Match Discord channel. There's a pinned comment at the top of the YouTube chat. Click that link. Join the Discord. Get verified. It takes about 5 seconds. And then what you're going to do is you're going to pull up Discord. I'm going to show you. I'm going to do it for you guys. All right. So here's the Discord channel. You're going to go down here to the stream chat under PFM TV right here. Scroll down. I'm going to create a code for us. Let's have the code be, hold up. What am I doing? All right, the code is going to be stay alive. No spaces, just stay alive, because that's what we're doing for February, gang. We're going to do it too. Stay alive. There you go. So what you're going to do now, I just created the code and this entry portal pops up, right? You're going to click enter and you're just going to type in the code. If you are not sure how to spell it, literally just copy and paste it right here. Like just copy it. Stay alive. Hit submit. Bam, you are entered into the giveaway. Throw a fire emoji on there. Let us know you entered. And yeah, you'll be good to go. Let me pull my charts back up. Very easy to enter, though. We do 8 giveaways every single day, guys. So it's going to be a good day. All right, so let's do this now. Let's take a really quick, like 2-3 minute coffee break. When we get back, we're going to do some top-down analysis. I'm going to go over my levels. I'll go over the Asia session trades that I took as well to kind of save my accounts from the brink. And I'll talk about what my plans are. If you guys remember, we had those My Funded Futures accounts. We hit max profit for the day. It takes 2 days to pass those accounts. I might focus on that and try and get these 3 My Funded Futures accounts passed. That would be great if we can get that done. But we'll see. We'll see. Either way, we're going to take a quick 2-3 minute break and then go over all of that. And of course, when we first get back, we're going to announce the winners of the giveaway. So don't go anywhere. We will be back very shortly. All right, there we go. We're back. We're back. How we doing, guys? Got the coffee. We're good to go. Cheers. I'm using my webcam for the picture for now because I didn't charge my camera with my lens again. I don't know. Yeah, yes. There we go. We're back. But yeah. So I'll have the good camera up in probably like 30 minutes. It'll be good to go. So we just got to deal with this for the webcam for 30 more minutes. Yeah, Andy, we're going to get into some top-down analysis now. Morning, dog. How are you doing, bro? Is everything okay with the Apex? Yeah, I believe so. They're actually running a 90% off deal right now. I'm so tempted to get more, but I would like to. This is what I'm going to do because we're going to try and pass these 3 my funded futures accounts today, right? If I fail those, then we'll go with Apex because they're doing 90% off, and like you can't beat that promo. Apex 90. Prop firm match needs to update this. It's 80% off. If anyone from PFM is listening on the inside, 90% off for Apex Trader funding. Here, I'll show you if you go to the website. 90% off evals, 6 days left. So get in where you can fit in, take advantage. I'll tell you guys, listen, I've already talked about it. I got paid out from 12 accounts in December. I had no issues. So I got no reason to not recommend them. They're also listed with Prop Firm Match. They're the only firm that's paid out literally millions to people. All right. There's no other firm that's done that. So you can't really hate on them. Maybe we'll see if Erkan wants to hop on today because our guest bailed, unfortunately. But I think he's going to be back for next week. We're just rescheduling. Maybe we'll have like Erkan or Josh on. I'm not sure. They're probably not in the chat yet. They come in a little bit later. But that might be fun. Winning mindset today. Let's go. Let's freaking go. Good morning, family. Happy Wednesday. Happy freaking Wednesday, man. We're going to get it. We're going to get it today. We got this one. Sounds sus, bro. Maybe that's our last 7 days before bankruptcy. Oh, God. It's the FX CFD people who don't know about futures. I mean, that's what I'm here for. So let me just explain to you. Apex Trader Funding has a different model than what other props do. This is futures, okay? This is not the FX space where there's a firm going under every 5 seconds, all right? Apex Trader Funding has been in business for 5 years. They've been running promos like this for literally since their inception. They have a different business model, all right? So they allow you to trade up to 20 accounts and copy trade them and have max allocation of up to $6 million, okay? So because they offer that amount of funding, what they do is their accounts are cheaper and people buy more in volume, and that's the model. So they can get payouts that are much bigger because they're copy trading 10 or 20 accounts. But that's why they're cheaper upfront. So that's the idea. It's just their business model. They're not going anywhere. Trust me, I understand the whole that sounds sus, but listen, they've been doing it for 5 years. Everybody's always been saying Apex is plotting Apex's demise, and it just never happens. And they just continue to pay people out, including myself. So they're also listed with PFM. So I trust any firm that's listed here. But yeah, we can get into our top-down analysis. I'm going to do a bias check real quick. Let's get daily bias in the chat. What was the bias yesterday? Does anyone remember? What was the consensus? Was the chat overly bullish or overly bearish? I don't even remember. I think it was 50-50. There we go. Just dropped the poll. Daily bias for NQ, up or down? Nick Jocelyn says, Mustang Trader says, Apex is good. They pay me with no issues. And this man made $1 million last year in prop payouts. So I think that's about all you need to know. What's the difference between Apex and opening a DEX or CEX trading wallet? I don't even know what that is. What's a DEX trading wallet? Apex is just a prop firm. Entered already on short as inversion around 24,905. Stops at 29,922. Okay, I mean, you're in some profit. I don't know about I mean, you do have a bearish SMT up here. I guess we could start getting into the analysis. Apex is ass, bro. Don't buy this shit. I got paid from them. And so do many people I know. My buddy Mark Ross got paid $40K from them last year. Nick Jocelyn has taken a ton of payouts from them. Jade Cap got $2 million from them. Trader Kane got $1 million from them. Like, bro, they pay people. My buddy Forex Ike, he's been trading with Apex for years. He's never been, I mean, he's had denials. He's had payout denials, but he continually gets paid out from them. What's the difference between Apex and trading on Binance and stuff? Okay. So are you asking what the difference between a prop firm or trading on like a personal brokerage is? Is that the question? By the way, guys, the music too loud. By the way, I'm giving you guys some time on that giveaway, but maybe let's play a game like this. How about we announce the winner to the giveaway that we just did entries for when we hit 195? So we need 10 more likes. So 10 likes and we'll actually announce the winner to that giveaway. There he is. Josh, what's up, brother? Yo, you want to come on stream today, bro? No pressure. Don't feel like I'm putting you on the spot. You can totally say no. But if you want to hop on stream, our guest cancels. I'll happily have you on for like, I don't know, 45 minutes, 45 to an hour max. If you want to hop on, come on in, brother. Yeah, let's get it today. We're going to get it. Which Apex account is better, Wealth or Rhythmic? I use Tradeovate, so I don't use either of those. All right, Josh is going to jump on. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Josh is coming on stream. All right, sick, dude. I'll send you links via X at like 9:30. All right? You can hop on for the open for a little bit. Sounds good. How to enter the giveaway? So what you got to do is you have to go to the pinned YouTube comments at the top of the chat. You have to join our Discord. So click that link, join the Discord, and then here, I'll go over it one more time. I'll go over this one more time for you. So anyone who doesn't know, listen in, all right? Let me pull up Discord again. All right, so once you're in and you get verified, you come down over here to the stream chat under PFM TV. You have to click on this entry portal, all right? And you click enter. The code is stay alive. So you just type that in here and then you hit submit and that's it. That's how you enter the giveaway. Today's bias is bullish. I don't really know. So this is the thing. Let's get into our top-down analysis. I've just been trying to let the coffee hit. Discord link is at the top of the YouTube comments. Go to the top here. I'm gonna make this so easy for you guys, even though I say it like 500 times. Here we go. We're gonna go to the streamception right here. I'm seeing what you guys are seeing. Look at this right here, right at the top of the YouTube chat. Gives you all the instructions. Click on that. click, and then click accept invite, and then just get verified. That's it. Super easy. But yeah, I took advantage of my funded futures right now. Those 50K flex accounts are really good, I think. I couldn't get a discount with it, but the pro accounts are offering 50% off. Code match, of course, code match. So I would like to try and get them funded. We're at, we made half. So we just have to make the other half today. We'll see if we do it. We're definitely going to trade micros, I think. I want to give myself a fighting chance. Yep, Apex is now 90% off until Thursday, guys. Take advantage. I'm telling you, that's the best time. The ROI is unbeatable when they do 90% off. It's an unbeatable ROI. Do I check Bookmap? Nope, I don't use Bookmap in the slightest. It's just not my thing. I have a lot of homies that use Bookmap and they do well with it. But for me, man, it's all just price action and liquidity and volume profile. Volume profile is kind of like my Bookmap. A lot of people, everyone uses price action, and then people will use whatever concepts like VWAP, or me, I use fair value gaps and liquidity. But instead of Bookmap for like my extra confluence, I use volume profile, and I think it is unmatched. You guys know me. I talk about this all the time. I entered the code and it said return to the stream. Okay, I think that's fine. Got 350Ks for 120 bucks. Let's go. How do you get 90% off, Zach? So what you do is you can just go right to the website, or you can come here to prop for a match first. Go here to Apex and use code match. So you can copy the code here or just get to the link. And then when you're at checkout, so this is wrong. This needs to be updated because it's 90% off right now. I'll show you guys. The website pops up, 90% off evals. 6 days left. So when you buy your account at checkout, just make sure to use code match and you'll get your 90% off. I can see this going down today. How about you, Zarb? So yeah, let's actually get into the analysis because we are at a pretty interesting spot. Doug, you must have been on stream at some point when I've been calling this these equal highs for ES to get taken. I kind of did my whole spiel on why they made this so difficult, but this was honestly like a very coherent move. It made perfect sense that the market was going to come up into these equal highs, fill some of this imbalance, mitigate this hourly fair value gap, and now we got to see, are we going lower or are we going higher? It's tough, man. Because on one hand, you had like a really nice sweep of liquidity here. You had your displacement leg up. But I don't know. Something about this doesn't look too strong. On top of that, if you see right here, there's currently a bearish SMT. NQ has not taken out this high from Friday the 13th, right? Look at this. ES took out that high. It swept that liquidity. So there is a hourly bearish SMT as well. So if this market wants to continue to be ultra bearish, which is what it has been for the last few weeks, bro, this is like an amazing short opportunity. And who was short from 920? I mean, you're eating right now. I don't know what your target is. Oh, I think it's you, Richard. Moving stops to 50% of the leg. Beautiful. So you're locking in profit. Let's go. 24,850 is your target. Oh, dude, you're in. You just hit TP. Yo, GG's, man. Good job. Good freaking job, bro. Done from the preset. Isn't it? See, dude, that's what's so tempting about trading pre-market, because when you do take the pre-market trade, if you make your money before the open, don't you just feel like a genius and you're like, all right, I'm walking off. I'm done. It's such a nice feeling. $55 handles. Beautiful, man. Yeah. Great trade. Good read. Really solid move. Double bearish SMT means crash at the open. Crop it. Oh, this guy's saying crash at the open. Okay. I don't know. So It's just hard because I'm seeing all this. Do you see the hourly bearish SMT divergence? I think this will be a good line in the sand. Let's see how this hourly candle prints, because there is an hourly bullish fair value gap right in here. Let's see how this candle prints in 15 minutes. I think if you get a convincing inversion down here, yeah, I think we could just go down to lows. But, you know, you also want to follow volume profile stuff. Like volume profile theory for me, if we're above the previous day's point of control, stick to longs unless we break back below. Yeah, I can see myself longing this still. Let's see where midnight open is at. Okay, we're currently at midnight open. So we could use this as a general gauge, right? Below midnight. Hold on one second. Got lost again. All right. We can use midnight right now as a general gauge, right? So below midnight, easier to look for longs as long as we're also above the previous day's point of control. Look for this wick to get taken out. The hourly bearish SMT doesn't have to hold. We could still like move up to this imbalance. It's technically the closest external draw on liquidity left looking to fill this imbalance. But we got to remember the market's very bearish. You do have that hourly bearish SMT. If you are short biased, I think positioning yourself above the midnight open in general is just a good area to build into a short position. I'm saying build into one because chances are you're going to get a big move out of this if you're right. Like I would think if we're actually going to sell today, yeah, we could really sell low. Because if you go to the daily, this is the thing about the daily. Me and Erkan were talking about this. This is not a very like fun spot to be at on the daily time frame. Let's clean up all this. Like what do we have here as a true level of support? You had this general demand zone, but this is not a strong support level because look at the leg up. It did offer a few days of bullish price action, but it ultimately failed. You never made a new higher high off this price leg. So when we come back down again to retest this area, it's starting to feel like the market wants to come down and just break through this level. And we got to be ready for that. Also, this is interesting though. There's also a daily gap here. Like I got to trust those things are clear draws. Like you could have one more push up to mitigate this daily fair value gap before going lower here. So I don't know. I really think I may want to stick to a long bias as long as we're above the POC. Looking to fill some of this imbalance here. I'm kind of more interested in that, but if we break below the POC, I mean, I'm looking for shorts. And like I said, this hourly gap will be interesting. I'm very interested to see how this current hourly candle prints. We have about 10 minutes left. Yo, Erkan, what up? Good morning. You want to come on stream with Josh today? Me, you, and Josh? Let me know if you want to hop on stream with us at 9:30. Josh is coming on. We had a guest cancel, so I figured home team. Let me know. Also, no pressure. If you don't want to hop on, all good, brother. We hit 195 likes. All right, so we can run that giveaway, guys. Okay, we can look at ES quick, too. We should always compare NQ to ES. So the thing about ES is that it did take out this high, right? Which is what, like, these equal highs were the draw on liquidity. This was the clearest draw for the week. And it swept it, and it's going lower. I don't know. I like the way this pushed down, up, and like you do have a lot more imbalance. But again, like this market's just been very bearish. And these levels are not super convincing to me that they want to hold long term. So if we want to end up trading down to these external lows, you know, I'll be ready for it. I'm going to try to be ready for it. Because this daily just looks disgusting. It's just a tough daily chart. It's just a tough daily chart. There's no other way to say it. This is a tough daily chart. I do think we're definitely going to come up and make a new all-time high sooner than later because we just have a bunch of stacked highs up here now. Also, Trump did successfully change his Fed share, right? So this Fed share is going to start printing money. I think I saw something on X, if anybody can confirm, that the Fed chair is getting ready to like lower interest rates and like inject some money back into the U.S. economy. Again, not getting political. I don't want, whether that's good or bad, I'm not concerned with that right now. I'm talking just price action wise though. If that happens, like what Trump wants to have happen is he wants the markets back up at all-time highs in time for the midterms. And this is one way of doing that. So if anyone can confirm, I'm pretty sure they said that they're going to inject some capital into the U.S. economy. And we know this guy's going to start cutting interest rates because that's the entire reason that he was hired. So if that happens, the market's going to rip. Okay, 205 likes. Yeah, we're going to do this giveaway. We're going to do the giveaway. I just want to answer this one more question from Sparkling Archer. She's asking, do you use an indicator to mark the previous day's POC? Any other indicators you recommend? Absolutely. Absolutely. So I'll pull it up for you. I do have a ton of videos on this stuff too, guys, on my YouTube channel. I'm going to link that here as well because I do have my settings are a little bit customized. Like I use electronic trading hours, not regular trading hours. So if you want to make sure that you get my settings, you should watch this video. So I'm going to link this as well. There you go. But yeah, I'll show you the indicator right now. Sparkling Archer. So the indicator I use for volume profile, there's a couple of them, is session volume profile. Now, why do I use this particular volume profile indicator? It's because it automatically plots all the profiles of every day on the chart for me. Okay? Every single day, it does this completely automatic. I don't have to have any guesswork into where to pull my profile like a fixed range would be, right? So I used the previous day's value areas and point of control. So this is the previous day's profile right here. This is the current day's profile. Previous day's profile, this red line is your previous day's point of control, which comes in at 6,856.75 on ES, right? The value area low comes in right here at 6,823. And then I also just, always mark previous day's high, low. But that's it. That's how I get the level, and that's the indicator. But watch that video on my YouTube channel because I go into it in more detail. Damn, we are selling, guys. Man, catching that short was smart. Whew, look at this. Beautiful market structure shift, retest into this 5-minute fair value gap, another leg lower. Really nice. Will Clay be on stream Friday? I'm like 90% sure that's a yes because we said, oh yeah, wait, yeah, he's going to be on Friday. 90% sure because he said he wants to do it all for all of February. So I think we have 2 more weeks with Clay. I'll confirm with him though, but he should be on. Appreciate that, Zach. I'll check out the video. Yeah, absolutely. Dharmesh is ready to long in queue. Kate, FOMC meeting notes from last month is disclosed today. We will get insight into what new chair is thinking. He doesn't take the helm until April. Okay, thank you for clarifying on that, Kate. Thank you. So honestly, this is starting to like when you just think about the narrative around the market right now, this is starting to make so much sense. I think we're going to keep selling off, guys, for like another month or so until that Fed chair gets ready to come in. Maybe we sell off just down to this low because also the market likes to front run these things. So maybe like we're going to sell off maybe down to this low, sweep it out, and we go back up to highs with, speculators and institutions anticipating this new Fed chair to, cut interest rates and inject the, money into our economy. Zach, please call me for a live stream one day as a guest. I mean, do you have any content out there? Do you got any proof of concept? Do you got payouts? What you got, bro? What you got for me? But yeah, so the FOMC, this should not be confused with regular FOMC. FOMC meeting minutes is different, guys. Okay, so people get that confused. They think this is like a big FOMC day. It's not. Meeting minutes is like a different thing. It's less important. So just making sure everyone knows that. We don't really have any news to worry about for the open. All right, let's do this giveaway. I did promise we'd get this giveaway done. I'm going to collect these names right now, guys. Everyone had a lot of time to enter. Pinwheel or duck race? Pinwheel or duck race, chat? Duck. The notes we see they were disagreeing with. We see that they were disagreeing with last time. What do you mean? Do you mean the new appointed Fed chair was disagreeing with Trump? Because I'm pretty sure he's like, this guy's about to be a puppet for Trump. Oh, Nick, we'll have you on again soon. Do you want to come on again soon? Let me know, bro. We can set it up. I see a long on ES from here. Let's see how it goes. Yeah, I mean, it can be volatile, but usually it's not too crazy. I just know that people always get confused by the minutes. They think it's like big FOMC day, and I just wanted to clarify that it's not FOMC day. It's something else. Yeah, no, if Clay comes on, I mean, when he comes on, we're going to be giving away instant fundeds again, I'm sure. We do it every week. Zach, I won the duck race on Friday. Are you the guy who gave me one name? Please let me know. Are you the guy who's saying that you don't have a last name? It's got to be you. Because, bro, you need to have a last name. Top One Futures is not going to give you an account without a last name. I'm sorry. Don't forget, Warsh still needs to be confirmed first. Some GOP senators said they will not confirm him if Powell is under DOJ scrutiny. Damn, okay. Interesting. Thank you. Puppet for inflation. That's what I think. I mean, that's what they want him to be. How long have I been trading? 5 years. 5 years I've been trading. 5 years of hell. Just kidding. 3 years of hell, 2 years of pretty good times. Fun times. All right. Guys, I do want to change my camera back. I think my camera's ready to go, so I want to put that on because we're using the silly webcam right now. I needed to charge it up. Damn, you guys thought that was funny? Because everyone agrees. That shit is real. Since 2019, I don't think that would be 5 years. It's 2026, my guy. That would be 7 years. I started trading 2021. What do you think a trader needs minimum years to spend to be profitable? Minimum 2 years. If you're profitable before the 2 year mark, I'm sorry, you're just getting lucky. You got a lot of work ahead of you. I said it. You will not I know some people who have killed it in their first year and a half, and I'm happy for them, and that's amazing. Bro, you still got work ahead of you. Nobody's profitable long-term after 2 years. At least not with what we're doing. Maybe like crypto, swing trading, and doing different stuff, but like low time frame day trading is a craft that takes years. Okay, I've been at it for 5 years. I'm still a baby in this space. Yes, I'm full-time now, but I'm still a baby in this space. All right. I wouldn't consider myself like really skilled until I hit like the 10-year mark and I get the 10 years of experience. But I would say a lot of people start to really figure it out if they're actually focused and dedicated to this and not just pressing buttons every day. I think around the 2 to 3 year mark, people start taking payouts. That's how it was for me, at least. I started taking payouts on year 3. Year 4, I did decent. Year 5 was like my best year yet. It was 6 figures. So that's pretty common if you're actually focused. But bro, there's a lot of people that they say that they're dedicated and focused on this. And they say, hey, I show up every day, man. I show up at market open. I click the buy and the sell button every day. But that's all they do. And that's not really dedication to the craft. That's more just like you're just kind of showing up to gamble every morning and then going about your day. So there's more to it. You know, people say like, hey, I show up every day, man. Like it's hard. Trading's fun. Of course we want to show up every day. But what are you doing after, like when the market's closed? Or what are you doing after you trade for a couple hours to continue to get better? Minimum 8 months? I wish. I think that's too early. But how much have you earned in trading in those 5 years? I mean, I don't want to say the exact dollar amount I've made. I would also have to like look. But 2025, I made 6 figures. Low 6 figures. Okay? I'm not Mr. Big Shot. I made low 6 figures. Next week? Yeah, we can set that up, Nick. So what was your major lessons? What a trader should be avoiding to do in trading to avoid? What was your major lessons? What should a trader be doing to avoid losses? You can't really avoid losses, man. They're always going to be there. I do think if you're trading prop firms, going with like a more base hit mentality, 1-to-1R, higher win rate is better for futures prop firms. That was the big shift for me. I've been trading the same concepts for like 3 years now, which is ICT with volume profile. But what really like moved the needle for me to go from like being like doing decent to hitting 6 figures was moving to a 1-to-1, 1-to-1.5, sometimes even negative R, like in that around that base hit mentality. Because before that, I was trading like looking for 4R, 5R on all my trades. And when I moved over to 1-to-1s, 1-to-1.5, you know, around there, lowered my R multiple and increased my win rate, it moved the needle tremendously for me and it changed everything. And I think it's because it keeps your confidence up when you're winning more trades. Like that's like such a monkey brain thought, but it's just the truth. You're more confident when you're winning more trades. So you start to you continue to see the market more clearly, because if you're taking a lot of paper cuts to catch that big expansive move, yeah, that will work. Like the math will work itself out, but the more losses you take, the more paper cuts you take, it starts to like just knock at your psychology and your mental, and it can start to make you make silly decisions. So keeping the win rate higher, keeping your confidence up is really big. Low 6 figures, like I made around like 125. There you go. Asking my exact amount. Trading is the only industry where everyone is like forced to like tell people exactly how much they made. I don't care because I'm an open book, but and that was just for last year. It's not all time, but yeah. What's the difference between CFD and futures trading? Oh, a lot. I'll get into this. Let's do this. But let's you know what? I'm gonna hold the suspense, guys. I'm gonna go set my new camera up real quick. Not my new camera. I just needed it to charge. I'm gonna set the camera up real quick, and then we'll. No, let's spin. I'm sorry. Wait, just give me 1 sec, guys. Let me just get my laptop charger though, because my laptop's about to die. Just give me literally 1 second. I'll be right back. We're back. I just couldn't deal with my computer possibly dying. There we go. All right, we could spin. Just finished your liquidity concept course on ASFX. What are the second time for the second time I took my time. First 4 courses helped my training a lot. Thanks. Hey, Randall, much appreciated, man. Let's go. I'm glad it helped you. I'm glad it helped you out. Not at all. Try going overseas, bro. It is expected to disclose your salary/earnings within 5 minutes of meeting someone. Really? Like where? Definitely not Europe. In Europe, it's like if you talk about how much you make, you're like so corny. In the States, we're like a little more like we don't really talk about it unless it's people that we're close with. I don't know how it is in other countries. I know in Europe, if you talk about how much money you make, like you are cringe. They hate that, dude. Off topic, if you trade 1-to-1 on a 50K account using Apex, what would your size for goals and stop loss? This is a great question. You have 2 ways to go about this, man. Okay, there's no right or wrong, but these are the 2 ways you can go about this. Do you want to trade? Oops, sorry, I was muted. Sorry about that, guys. I just wanted to say, first off, thank you to Randall for mentioning that he learned a lot from my liquidity concepts course. Where's that question? Where was that comment? I just realized I was still muted. Yeah, thanks for this, bro. He says, just finished your liquidity concept course on ASFX for the second time. The first 4 courses helps my training a lot. I love that, man. It means a lot to me. For real. Thank you, bro. And then this, I wanted to answer this. He's saying, try going overseas. It's expected to disclose your salary/earnings within 5 minutes of first meeting someone. That's so interesting to me because like, first off, in Europe, you are so corny. If you talk about how much money you make, you're a cornball. Nobody cares. Nobody wants to know that stuff. In the States, it's a little different. In the States, we talk about what we do a lot. People are like, it's one of the first questions, like, what do you do? What do you do for work? But we don't talk to like strangers or acquaintances about how much we make. That's a bit like, it's a bit rude. Or it's just uncomfortable. Like we don't do that unless you're like good friends. If you're real friends, then you're talking about what you make to them and you're discussing things. But if you're saying overseas, I'm guessing it's not Europe or the States because around there, it's like really corny to talk about exactly how much you make. Unless you're in our space. If you're in our space, it's different. Or if you're like a Miami flexer, it's different. But generally around the rest of the country, it's not really considered polite. And this was a really good question. If you trade 1-to-1 on a 50K account using Apex, what would be your size for goals and stop loss? So there are 2 ways to go about this, Brydog. 2 ways, neither one is right or wrong. It's just 2 different ways to do this. So you're either going to be really focused on trading small because you don't want to run any risk of blowing your account and you want your system to play out. If you do that, I always recommend risk 1/10 of your overall drawdown. So on a 50K account, you get $2,500 of drawdown. I say risk $250 per trade until you get through your buffer. And then as your buffer grows, you can increase that size. That's the safest way to do it. Now, there is another way to play it though, which is be aggressive. If you want to be aggressive, I mean, you could risk $500. You can risk half the account. Like there's nothing wrong with that as long as you understand that you definitely also run the risk of blowing the account. But the benefit of trading aggressively like that in the beginning is you can get through your trailing drawdown very quickly. But the reality is that you could also very easily blow the accounts and you might need to reset, go through the funding process again. So those are the 2 ways to do it. I think if you just want to play it as safe as possible, I always say just risk 1/10 of your overall drawdown, whatever that is. On a 150K account with $4,500 of drawdown, that would be $450 per trade. Zach, you're not forced to tell anyone anything when it comes to your personal finances. We as traders allow other traders to get deep into our pockets and business. I know, man. Trust me, I know. But like, if you don't, then people start like, they just start trying to call you out and do all this lame shit. But that's why I just post, I don't post every payout I get, but I post payouts consistently because I feel like that's just the best proof of concept here and live trading, which I do. But you are right, man. It's corny. Like it's a corny thing to just constantly talk about money. In evals, I'd go aggressive for the most part. Yeah. Like, especially with Apex, I always just try to pass Apex in a day because they offer 1 day pass. I never trade Apex evals for longer than 1 day. But that's just my game with it. I'm playing the simple game of ROI. You know, as long as I have more money coming back in than what I'm putting into it, I'm profitable playing the prop firm game. Big difference between just asking some dude about how much he makes for someone in a mentorship position when earning is what proves competency. Yeah, 100%. This is why it happens in the trading space. I get it. But it's still a bit like, you know, it's still a bit weird, man. It's still a little bit weird. How do you claim giveaways? Oh, yeah, I should have went over this. So to claim your giveaway, you're going to go here to PFM support on X. I'll drop the link here in the chat. I just dropped the link in the chat. Click that link, send them a DM, show them proof of your Discord handle, and they'll get back to you with your account, usually within 24 hours. They're pretty good about it now. So that's how you claim your account for the winners. Giveaway done? No, I still got to do it. I'm sorry, guys. You guys are just asking really good questions. So I'm getting sidetracked because there's a lot of good questions right now. Ask someone in finance, what do you do? They reply, eat good food, make love to your wife, go for a swim. Really? I feel like finance people in New York, they love talking about their job as long as it's with other people that are actually interested. Like they're not in New York. It's not like you're not trying to talk someone's ear off who isn't interested, but you know, people like talking about what they do. Oh my God, people begging for the giveaway. I have made you guys wait a long time. We'll spin. 5 micros with a 10-point stop loss goal is not unrealistic then. No, if that's where your stop loss is. Only thing with a 10-point stop right now, bro, is that's really tight on NQ. NQ is so volatile, but there's no right or wrong. Oh, France, not fine. Yes, France is a perfect example. Yes. Most of Europe, probably other than like the UK, is like that. It's like, dude, I don't want to talk about that. Oh, you guys want to do duck race instead? All right, we'll do duck race. I got you. Yeah, I feel you. I feel you, 3BR. I do, bro. I do. Also, I don't sell a mentorship. So, like, I'm not asking anyone for money. I just live stream, bro. How do you enter for the spin? So you're going to miss this one, but don't worry. On Prop for Match TV, we give away more accounts than any other stream. I'll be giving away 4 accounts today all throughout the stream. Just so you know, for the next giveaway and you're ready to go, you have to join the Prop for Match Discord channel. Go to the top pinned comment at the top of the YouTube chat. There's a Discord invite link. Click that link, join the Discord, and when it comes time for the next giveaway, I give everyone a code, and I go over how to do it, so you'll know for next time. People begging for giveaway need to get a job. Hard agree. All right, here we go. Oops. Okay, let's copy all these names. Come for the info. Yes, exactly. I'm with you, bro. French don't want to know jack about you. Yeah, and you know what? To be fair, I don't really like the French. They're like some of my least favorite. They're definitely my least favorite Europeans in general is the French. Again, a human is a human. Everyone has, I give the benefit of the doubt, but I've met a few French people in my day, and they were not my favorite. They're a little bit snooty. You know, they think very highly of themselves. A little too much, in my opinion, especially against Americans. All right, let's do the freaking duck race. Here we go. This is what you guys want. There you go. If you don't see your duck, trust me, you're in the giveaway. There was over 200 entries though. Okay, so the screen is not going to show every duck. Full disclaimer. But here we go. Who's it going to be? Who's it going to be, chat? The suspense is killing me. Bam! All right, Grabs1122. You're the winner. Congratulations. Let me save your name. Grabs1122. Let me save your name here. All right, so that's the first giveaway winner of the day. Remember, guys, I got 3 more accounts to give out on stream. Again, to claim your account, you're going to come over here to PFM Support on X, okay? I'll link this in the chat for you again. Make your life easy. Click that link, send them a DM, tell them you're the winner, show them proof of your Discord handle, and they'll get you hooked up within 24 hours usually. Shout out, man. Zarb on point with the sound effects today. Let's go, man. I'm trying. Yeah, congrats, though. Congrats. Yo, Adam, what's up, brother? Good morning. First time you were in the top 10? See, it's coming, man. Your time is coming. All right, we got 15 minutes until the open. So we're going to have Josh on stream today, guys. Josh Garcia, shout out. So let's do this. Let's take one more quick break. When we get back, what I'll do is, how many likes do we have on stream so far? Let me see. We're at 216. You know what? Real quick, let's hit 220 right now. Can we hit 220 likes? And I'll get another list cooking for another giveaway, just so that it's ready to go when we want to run it. But let's just hit 4 more likes on stream. Smash that like button. I'm out of here. See you later, Z. Peace out, Nick. Talk to you soon, bro. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Yeah, let's hit 220 likes and we'll get another giveaway going. I'll get the list ready, and we'll do it at some point while Josh is on stream. We're gonna have Josh on though. All right, we hit 220. Beautiful. How many MNQ contracts can be opened on max one time in evals? Depends on the firm. A good way to figure this out, though, go to Prop Firm Match. Utilize Prop Firm Match for this, guys. It has everything in one shot. So, for example, if you want to go to Tradeify, right now they're doing a 40% off promo with code MATCH, which is their biggest promo. They've been doing 40% for a minute now. You can go here to Challenges inside Prop Firm Match, and then just click on the challenges that you're interested in. Like if we go here, and you could find the max contract sizes. So you can see right here on the 150K select account with Tradeify, your max leverage is either 12 minis or 120 micros. So it's 1 to 10 scaling, minis to micros. Some are a little different. Like if we go back, let's look at my funded futures. Go to challenges. They're also doing 50% off the pro accounts for new users, 30% off for existing users. And you could pass those accounts in one day, which is pretty fire, with code MATCH. But go there, click on an account challenge that you're interested in. And again, scroll down and you'll see max leverage up to 15 contracts. So that's how you learn. Just go through the Prop Firm Match. And listen, little things like that supports the stream so much, allows us to continue to put out 8 hours of streaming a day, 5 days a week, is just by using Prop Firm Match, guys. It's a good service. Helps you compare and contrast all of the top rated firms. It takes a lot to get listed with us too. So you can trust that you will receive your payout if the firm is listed on Prop Firm Match. That's the goal, to only list reliable prop firms, compare everything in one space. And of course, using code MATCH supports the stream a lot. Finally, I'm seeing Josh on stream. I missed the first one. Let's go, man. Yeah, he's going to be on. All right, so let's do this, guys. Let's get this giveaway list going. So for anyone that's new, if you have not entered into a giveaway with us before, again, we give away 8 accounts every single day on stream. What you have to do, you have to join the Prop Firm Match Discord channel. Go to the pinned comment at the top of the YouTube chat, click that link, accept the Discord invite, and join. You got to get verified. It takes about 5 seconds, and then you're going to come on over to Discord. I'm going to pull it up. All right, we're going to go to stream chat. So once you get verified, all these channels will open up. PFM TV, go down here to stream chat. I'm going to create a code. Let's make the code Josh. Shout out Josh. Bam. All you got to do now, go to the entry portal right here that just popped up, click enter, type in Josh, Josh. It's literally right here. You can't mess it up. Click submit, throw a fire emoji, and that's it. Now you're entered into the giveaway. I'll copy the names a little bit later, so I'll give everyone a lot of time to get their entries in. You agree, Zach, that delisting prop firms after they've already profited from traders isn't real accountability? If firms engage in unfair practices, there should be financial consequences. Yeah, but prop firm match dude, listen, they can only do the best they can. To get listed on the service, they have to be audited. They have a lot of things that they need to prove that the financials are there with prop firm match, okay? But in the interim, in that time, things can happen with prop firms. This is this space is not as easy to make money in as you think. Like owning a prop firm is actually there's a lot involved that people don't realize. So they just got to get ahead of it in time. They do their best, They've had a pretty good success rate, though, with firms that are listed. I would always say, man, listen, out of all the firms on here, let's just stick with futures. There's about 2 pages of futures firms. My personal opinion right now, Anwar, if you're going to the last page for the lowest rated firms on Prop Firm Match, like, why do that? There's so many options right on the front page that you're not going to have to worry about this stuff with. So that's the other thing. Like, you should still, there's still some accountability on the trader a little bit. Like, why go with the firm that, has 10 reviews? Go with the firms that people know get paid out and trust. The other firms, they got to prove themselves still a little bit to you. They shouldn't get your business suit that easy just because it's like a new thing. But all right, guys. So I'm going to give you time to get those giveaway entries in. We're going to take a quick break. I'm going to make sure Josh can get into the stream. When we get back, we're going to get ready to trade market open, and we'll see what goes on from there, man. We'll see. We got it's going to be a good stream. I got a good feeling today, though. So stay tuned. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back. We'll announce the winners of the giveaway when we get back, and we'll do some live trading. So get ready. Stream is just really beginning to start. We'll be right back. All right, there we go. We are back. Josh, what's good?
What's happening, champ?
What's going on, man? How you doing?
Good, buddy. Good, man.
Thanks for coming on short notice like this.
I know, man. Thanks, dude. Are we live already, or
we're live? We're on. We are live.
We are live, my friends. We are live, chat. Yes. I was just coming out the gym, and I'm like drinking my protein shake, and I'm like, oh, let me see what Zach's bias is for the day, you know?
Yep.
And you're like, hit me up. I'm like, heck yeah, man. I'm all pumped up. Hell yeah, come on.
Hell yeah, man. I mean, I feel like it's always fun when you come on because the chat knows you. Everyone knows you. You know what I mean? You're out here like that, so it's always good. I know Adam said in the comments, he was like, "Oh, I missed the last stream with Josh. Now I get to see it. I'm hyped."
Oh, there we go, Adam. Good, that's it, Adam.
So, guys, market is open. We're tapping against the previous day's point of control. This is kind of my line in the sand for short bias. I don't know. Maybe, Josh, you want to pull up your screen, show us what you see in the markets today?
Right now, I am seeing nothing but here.
Pull them up. It's kind of a tough read, right? Whether it's long or short today.
Yeah, right now it's choppy.
Yeah. I'm tempted to long. I am tempted to long. The one thing I don't like is that we tapped that liquidity zone, though, on the higher time frame already. I mean, we're below midnight.
All right. Is my screen showing up, man?
Yeah, I got it. There you go.
All right, there we go, man. So as you can see, right now, man, I'm looking at the 1 minute time frame, and it's choppy as heck. But one thing I do look at, guys, because I'm, since I am, trading the NQ, I like to look at the NQ index, to let me know, see what the big dogs are doing, right? So I can see here NVIDIA, Google, Amazon, and these two are, these two are just equally, balanced there. They're green. So that is giving me an indication that we might be going up. And then I'm looking at Bookmap. I have Bookmap open. I do see some orders up above. So right now, it's just let it play out, man.
Let it play out. I'm with you.
Let it play out, man. Because look at this, man. Look at these. This is the 1 minute candle, right? So I mean, it's only been open for 5 minutes. Anyway, I don't trade the first. I typically don't like to trade the first 5 minutes. Okay, sometimes the first 15 minutes, man.
Same, dude. Yeah, waiting the first 15 minutes can be really helpful for a lot of people. From my experience, usually that first move at 9:30 in the first 15 minutes, you get some type of manipulation in the opposite direction that the market wants to go. Often, not every day, but often.
Yeah, dude. Yeah. So, and that's something I learned from you. That manipulation, all that. Man, I never knew those terms, dude. Guys, man, I'm one of those. I don't like to follow a lot of people, because it just confuses the heck out of you, right? And when I came across, you on ASFX, dude, you were clear in instructions, clear with teaching. And not only that, you were showing proof, right? Mm-hmm. There are a lot of individuals out there who will talk the game. They will talk the game, but you were not just talking the game. You were showing the game. You were showing the scores, right? Hey, I'm down, man. Hey, I'm up, man. Hey, this is what's happening. Hey, you were giving us the play-by-plays constantly, man. And that is what I was like, dude, this is someone I respect. This is someone who I'm going to follow, right? And by following you, dude, I learned so much, man. I never knew what, I never followed ICT, right? I had no clue what that was. You talked about fair value gaps, and I'm like, oh, this looks interesting, right? As time went on, dude, you're on point. You don't need Bookmap, because when you show your levels, I'll look at my Bookmap and I'm like, damn, this dude is on point, man. They are showing orders at those levels that you have. So props to you, props to you, man. And now it comes down to you understand your system. And you have belief in your own system, and because of that, you validate it, right? And that's what I like, man. That's what I like about you, man. That's what I like about you. There's only a handful of few people that I follow in this game, right? A very handful, okay. But yeah,
which is the way it should be. You don't want to follow every influencer under the sun. You're 100% right, bro.
yeah, it confuses the crap out of you, you know? I mean, you know, my background, you know, I'm a data guy, guys, man. You know what I mean? So,
Yeah.
you know, I'm a straight up data analyst, right? So as a data analyst, what I freaking do, I study the shit out of data. But here's the thing. There's a pro and there's a con that comes with that, right? And the con is at the beginning, dude, I used to overanalyze the crap.
Yes.
And what does that do? That caused me to freeze up, man. Freeze up when I saw, you know, like setups, and I was frozen, like, damn, should I get in? Should I not? And you know, start questioning myself, man. And you broke that pattern for me. And that's what I love about it, man. You know, because it was tough, man. It's tough, man. And guys, I've only been trading futures for, you know, man, a year now. I started off with cash. Yeah. You introduced me into the prop firm world. I didn't even know about the prop firm, you know, world there, right? And, you know, now, you know, it's the way to go, man, because I used the prop firm to understand my system, right? I'd rather, you know, spend $100 on some kind of prop firm, right, account or so, and, you know, pass it or try to pass it or so, versus me spending my own cash that's going to cost me, you know, a couple G's, all right, because
absolutely
I'm losing or so. Yeah, man. Chat, man. This is the man you gotta listen to.
Hey, man, dude, thanks for the hype up right there, man. Yeah, I really appreciate the kind words, and I really do. It means a lot, bro. It means a lot.
You see, the market's still choppy, man. You know, one of the things I did, guys, man, because I'm such a freaking, you know, I'm an analyzer, I'm a coder, I freaking, you know, I create
way more than me. You're way more of an analyzer than me, and I feel like that's one of the twists. That you use a lot of the concepts I teach, but you add your own flavor to it. I feel like that's one of the things that you add.
That's exactly. I use what you taught me, but then I also have my own, you know, my own method, right? Like right now it's choppy as heck. So right now, you know, those that are, you know, don't get me wrong. There are people that know how to make money in this kind of market right here. There are people that know how to make money. I'm not one of them, right? I'm definitely not one of them. I look for momentum. I look for a trend. And right now, you know, I'm at ease. I'm not no FOMO or anything. I'm at ease. Why? Because it's telling me right now, if you look on the right-hand side, it's telling me, hey, it's choppy. This trend quality is choppy. Big old blocked means, hey, keep your hands off the mouse. Don't do anything. Okay. That's what it's telling me. Now, as soon as you know, there's momentum, you'll see it'll say active, and they'll say, you know, what kind of momentum, you know, bearish or bullish or so. Okay. But right now, this is chill time for me. You know, I know some of you in the chat could be, you know, making cash, making some money. There are people out there making money. I'm not me. I'm going to chill.
I'm with you. One thing I am noticing, NQ has tapped its previous day's point of control pretty much to the tick, and that is holding right now. So that's holding the line for the bulls. This market is bullish overnight. So if we're following trends, you've had a nice pullback at 930 into a key level. Could it be that simple today that we're now going to go make a new high day? I think it's possible, but I'm going to wait a little bit here. I do like the reaction we're getting so far at the POC for longs. BR had a good point. He said, I'm more towards longs today. I don't like that we have already swept previous day's high, though. But that sweep created equal highs. So there's a lot. He reads the market pretty similar to me. He sees that daily fair value gap that could be used as a draw on liquidity as well. I like the longs, I think, overall, guys. And there'll be an opportunity if it's going to be made clear. It's looking pretty good. Yeah, maybe you could talk about, Josh, how you target, like, because you just look for 10 points, right? Are you looking for the exact same 10 points every single time?
No. Sometimes, looking for the 10 points, I'm gonna tell you, man. Zach, you know my story with my TraderFi account, right? And and looking for 10 points, man. Sometimes when you're in that momentum, you'll get your 10 points. I'll get my 10 points fast, guys, right? And sometimes I'll trade 3 to 4 minis in those 10 points, and I'll make easily $400, $500, $600, right? But there's a caveat to there's a little issue to that.
It's a little too fast sometimes.
What happened, bro?
It's a little too fast sometimes, right?
Yes, a little too fast. And there are some prop firms out there that don't like that. They call it micro scalping, right? So since some of these fast trades happen to be less than 10 seconds, okay, I got penalized because a lot of my trades, they'll happen in 3 to 4 to 5 seconds. I'm in and out, made $400, $500, $600, and I did not know about Tradify accounts or just Tradify period. Even for their evals, they have a 10-second rule. You got to hold your trades 10 seconds, otherwise you get penalized as a micro scalping, and that all that money you've made, they don't count towards it. They actually penalize you. Now you got to make more. So if I made $1,000 in profit in trades out of less than 10 seconds, now I got to make a plus 1,000 plus whatever. I got to reach my profit. So with my Tradify account, because of that, I didn't know, dude, I hit my 3,000 goal fairly fast. Okay, bam, yeah. I got penalized. Now, once I hit my 3,000, I learned about it. I hit 3,000 twice. Okay, that's $6,000 profit.
Crazy.
Okay, and then I went back to support. I'm like, guys, what the heck's happening, man? I should have been by now been clear, right? And they're like, oh, dude, you got to make an extra 4,000. I'm like, what?
And see, like, and what blew my mind about this, Josh, is I knew about that rule very clearly in the funded stage, because I've had to always be wary of that because I love Tradify. A lot of my trades can be quick like that. But, bro, I had no idea that they cared about it in the evaluation stage. That pretty much blew my mind.
Yeah, man. I mean, right now, look at this. This is my trade right here. I'm over 3,000. And they still not passing it to me. Why? Because I got to make a couple more. I got to make a couple
crazy. By the way, I do just want to update the chat. Erkan is long 24,820. I also got long while Josh was speaking, just on the evals. I'm long 24,800. We're just going to try and hold it for high a day. I'll go to my screen real quick. This is just evaluations, guys. So it's not funded yet. I think, whoa. Is that news? What just happened there?
Don't know what happened there, man, but based on that, I'm about to go long here shortly.
Okay, nice. Yeah, so I'm long right around here, and we're looking for something like this. Now, guys, again, it's eval, so I'm not looking for my base hit scalp. I'm looking for a bit of a bigger move because we're just trying to get these accounts passed. I'm only trading a few micros, though, so we're doing it in a safe manner. But the volatility's there. I mean, Josh, yesterday I got my half profit on these my funded futures accounts, $1,500 with 3 micros. I traded 3 micros the whole day. We were able to make 1,500 because the volatility's there, bro.
Wow, 3 micros, bro. That's
pretty crazy.
Dude, that's not crazy. That's patience. That's what that is. That is.
Yeah, I mean, you saw that long that we were in. We caught like 1,000 ticks. I mean, but that's just the volatility that the NQ is giving you. Like, it's not unreasonable to look for a move like that.
Correct.
Crazy. I'm looking at this 5-minute Sibi right here, guys. You get a closure above this, I think we're golden for high a day.
I'm in a trade right now.
Oh, here, let's go to Josh's screen. Where you're long?
Yeah, I'm long.
What's your price?
24,867.
24,867. All right, let's see. Yeah, I'm holding this, guys. If we get this 5-minute closure above that bearish fair value gap, that also lines up with the previous day's value area high. I mean, that's it. This thing's going a high day. Now, of course, this is where the base hit mentality could be better, because if I got long at 24,800 and I was trading my funded accounts for my base hit, I'd already be out. So, but again, we're doing evals. We're looking for a bigger move here.
Yeah, I'm in the long as well, guys.
Josh on the minis, big dog, Erkan says. Yes, sir.
Yeah, I'm about to get out.
Yeah, it's looking a little, I mean, the idea isn't invalidated, but if you're in up higher on the minis, it's a bit tougher to hold the line here. Bro, the volatility's been crazy. How have you been faring with it?
Dude.
Trading minis is scary right now. It ain't like it was over the summer when I was slapping 5 minis and looking for my 30 ticks. It was like easy. You know, right now it's just
Yeah, I'm out. I'm out.
Okay,
But
fair enough.
the momentum is there, guys. The momentum is there. So, you know, might be getting back in here, okay?
That's the problem with the minis right now, bro, is like you could have a trade go 100 points against you, and the idea is not invalidated yet because that's how volatile this market is.
Yeah, it's definitely volatile, man. And I gotta, you know why I'm playing minis? I have to play minis, man, because I gotta make this profit, right? And
yeah,
and you know, since I gotta make this profit, I'm not gonna play with micros, and not in this account. I'm gonna play with minis.
So how much do you need to make left now because of the micro scalping situation?
Oh, bro, it's like $2,000, man.
Oh my god, damn.
Yeah. And the reason why I'm playing it because I have till next week or so before this account, you know. Look at that, man. I'm glad I got out.
Oh my goodness.
Look at that.
All right, so it's back in my entry, guys. I'm still holding this for now. I'm not convinced unless we break below the previous day's POC. So I'm still in. I do see a scenario where it could come down here. Like, I don't like these stacked lows. Erkan, if you're still long too, you probably know what I'm talking about. These stacked lows don't look great. Like, this looks like it could be a very easy draw on liquidity. But, you know, I was basically just putting more emphasis on this previous day's point of control. I liked the way we wicked onto it and closed back above. So I just wanted to position myself around here. I think midnight open is also right around here too. So I positioned myself below midnight open. Let me just double check on that. Yeah, so we got long below midnight open, which again, premium and discount, right? You guys know about that. So I think that's why we're still alive, but we could be wrong on the direction and then it's not going to matter. But we're still alive here. We're still in profit.
Yeah, one thing in Bookmap, it's showing there's absorption going on right now.
So can you explain that? Maybe can you explain how absorption works with Bookmap? Because I don't even know personally.
Yeah. Absorption means basically get ready for a reversal.
Okay. Reversal now to the downside or upside? No,
to the downside, right? There are a lot of institutional sellers, just selling at the level was 24,820. Okay. Now the time frame I like to use, man. So I like to use 5 minute, 1 minute, and also 30 seconds.
Yeah, you're big on that 30 second.
Yeah,
I've never ventured into it.
Yeah, 30 seconds. It's like and if it's a sweet setup, man, I'll get in within the 30 seconds. Okay, but mainly the 1 minute is my number one spot to get in. Yeah, but I will get in using 30 seconds. Okay.
Interesting. Yeah, dude. Sometimes I feel like I'm really loving the Asia session lately, especially for my scalping model where I'm looking for 20 to 50 ticks on NQ. And I'm thinking that I might actually find some value in the lower time frame during that Asia session. What I like about it is that it's still volatile enough these days to catch good moves, but it's not like New York where I could trade a few minis and I don't really got to deal with the market slamming down 50 points in a matter of seconds, So it's been a nice middle ground there for the scalping model. Whereas New York session, man, it's been a little bit easier to lower my contract size and try and look for a bit bigger moves because the volatility is there,
Yeah, dude. That's one thing. The Asia session, I don't really play much with the Asia session at all, man.
Yeah, most people don't. It's unique to me.
By the time I get home, man, I'm out with my son with his training and so by the time I get home, man, I'm kind of like burnt out, man.
I feel that, dude.
To get on the computer and trade, I just want to chill, relax, but I do sometimes I'll throw on the charts just to look at it, study it, and it moves it moves fairly slow.
So Erkan just added into his long, so this man's doubling down on the long idea. I don't hate it, bro. I'm still in. I'm holding the line here. Adam says a bunch of 5-minute SMTs up at the highs, not looking good for bulls. Yep. Fair enough, but trade itself is looking decent. So we're going to hold the line here. Like I said, we get a 5-minute closure above this 870. I think we're good. I think this would be more like, I think the market can still reverse later today after sweeping the highs, but I just feel like it would be a little too easy for these bears to just short up here and the market rips down to the lows. I feel like it'd be so much nicer to see it come up, sweep this high on NQ, fill some of this imbalance, and then drop it down if it wants. So that's kind of the idea we're playing here. We'll see though. This gap is giving us our issues right here, which also this gap lines up with the previous day's value area high. So it has double confluence.
Yeah, look at that. You're on the 5-minute. Look at the 5-minute, man. Look at those candles, dude. It's just it's got to break that box there that I'm seeing before I do anything.
That's what we want to see. So I like this 15-minute candle. This is a nice bullish 15-minute candle. It engulfed the previous one. It wicked onto the previous day's POC like perfectly. It's insane how well this level works, man. The POC of the previous day. Blows my mind every day. I mean, you see stuff like this every single day. But yeah, if we could just get back above here, I really think we're good for at least 24,960s, maybe 25,000 flat is a good target. We got to get above this gap.
Yeah, tech stocks, we got a mix of, tech stocks moving up and just staying flat here.
So here again, we're taking this on the evals, so nothing crazy. We need to make $1,500 today to get these my funded futures accounts over the line. So that's kind of the big goal today. More so than trading funded, because my Tradeify accounts, we made money yesterday. We saved them from the brink, Josh. Were you on stream yesterday, bro?
Yeah, bro. Yeah.
Me and Stoic just getting wrecked on stream.
Oh, no, I wasn't on there. No. Wow, look at this, man. I had to lock in and not listen to anything, just put on some music and just trade, bro.
I feel that. Well, me and Stoic got absolutely wrecked live on stream together. Both of us just wrecked on the lawns. I also I had another copy trading mistake on my Tradeify account. So last night I traded my Asia scalping session, and luckily I saved him because I hit DLL yesterday on Tradeify. Saved him from the brink. So now I got like $2,000 to $3,000 of drawdown in each account, which is like back to a healthy enough amount. So
yeah,
saved him luckily. But so I don't know if I don't want to force trading my Tradeify accounts for the rest of the day because they're already up.
Yeah, and that's another thing, that I like about you, man. Your management, you have really good management.
Yeah, and of course I do mess up too sometimes, but we all do. But overall, I try to have my bankroll management in check. Oh, by the way, Erkan made his money today. Let's go. He said we out.
Erkan's cashing in right now, man.
Max profit on the day, 4.1K, dude. Let's go. On the personal account?
What? Is that personal too?
Or on prop. Probably prop. Maybe not. I don't know. He trades personal a lot these days. Oh, wait, and he's leaving a runner. My dude. Erkan's the man.
He's playing the game now, man.
Erkan, leave a runner up to at least 960. London session high. 24,960. If you really want to get crazy, 25,000 flat would be a really gangster target. I think he can hit. Between prop and personal up 4.1K. My guy. Let's go.
Nice, man.
So Josh, you took 2 L's in the morning. Now, how does your system work? Will you take another trade?
Only took one loss.
Oh, okay. One loss. So you're still good to take another trade. Will you? Are you more cautious now? What are you thinking seeing the market continue up now?
Now what right now there's great momentum, right?
Yeah.
But what I'm looking for is a nice pullback. And if I see that the momentum is still valid, dude, then I'm going to take it. But right now, we hit, previous day high. Okay. So
just hit previous day's high.
So not sure if I want to take something from here, too. But
do you think it can pull back again right at that level?
Yeah, there are orders sitting at 24,950.
Yep, makes sense.
Okay. At 24,950, there are orders sitting there, but it doesn't mean it's going to be taken now, right? It could be, if I can see a nice pullback.
All right, chat. We need to make about we're floating like $800 profit, but remember, we need to make $1,500. So we're about halfway there. I don't know if we'll actually be able to make the full amount on this one trade because I really don't want to hold this past 25,000. That's like my max target. Honestly, because that would be this wick up here. I think we're going to hold it for that. We're going to take profit at 24,993. We'll front run it a little bit. So we're probably not going to pass the accounts on this if it hits, but we'll get pretty close. So let's see if this hits.
There you go. It's right there. It's just taking those orders, man. And there you go.
Yeah.
Took them already.
I'll be so mad if it front runs this 25,000 level, but we'll see.
Are you still in an order, man? Are you still in?
I'm still in, dude. Oh, wait, here it is. I was on the minis. Yeah, I need to set this order 24,993. I'm going to front run it a little bit.
Oh, dude, yeah.
I really don't see why we stop until we hit this draw, or at least this high. I got to seriously consider closing once we hit this high. But I want to hold for this one right here to our left. These equal highs up here.
When what high are you looking at then? 24,962?
Yeah, right here, this wick high. Just like how you use Bookmap to find that. See, for me, I just go, well, it's right here. This is like a clear swing point that there's orders at.
Yep. 24. Yep, 24,962.
Yeah, so I want to at least hold it till we get there. After that, I'll aggressively trail the stop, but I have limit orders for a full TP at 24,995-ish, which lines up with this hourly swing high. I would be surprised if we just sell off right here without at least taking 960. But listen, the NQ continues to surprise me in the month of February, so anything can happen. Erkan says, I think we rip today, everyone. We could get like a full-blown rip, and if so, we'll continue to catch momentum longs because there's a lot of imbalance that the market could fill above us. Zach Williamson just grabs that up for the day. Let's go. Erkan says, leave a runner. Look at that clean traffic on the left above 25,000. You think so? But what do I leave? I'm only in 3 micros. I leave 1 micro. You know what I mean? It's not going to do much for me. I'm just going to take full profit. And honestly, Erkan, my game will be take full profit, and then I'll probably increase my size on the next trade because now I have a strong amount of buffer to trade with to make like an extra few $100. I think that's how I'm going to play the eval game. If we hit TP, I don't want to talk in absolutes, but we'll see.
All right, buddy.
You in?
Yeah, I'm in. I'm gonna see if I could scalp 10 points here, man.
All right. So what are your stops? Are you trading bigger stops? Like, or are you doing 10-point stop, 10-point TP?
10-point TPs, buddy.
And 10-point stop loss as well? Like it's 1-to-1?
1-to-1, my friend. 1-to-1, man.
Nice. Got you. All right. We just took that 62 level, guys.
There we go, baby. Keep going.
Yeah, come on. Just give us a push. Where's your TP for that 10 points? You got to be
Here
close.
we go, man. It's at 24,970. There we go. It's about to hit it. Damn.
Let's go. W's in the chat, everyone. All right. Josh just hit his money. Let's see if we can hit my TP now.
There we go.
Come on. 25,000. 25,000. Give it to me.
Yeah, and the reason why I jumped in, guys, because I saw in Bookmap, man, the orders are just sitting there. Tons of orders sitting there. all the way up to 2,500. Erkan called it, man. Erkan said 2,500, right?
Yep. I just closed my trade, guys, because just in case. So we're up. We got to make. I got to make $500 or about $450 to pass these two accounts, and these ones need a little extra, but good enough for me. We're cooking. W's in the chat, guys. We called those trades perfectly. Yeah, there we go. Keep them coming.
There we go, baby.
Let's go. Josh, didn't mean to cut you off, though. So what were you saying? Finish what you were saying before.
I don't know what I was saying, bro. I forgot. All I know is we got 2 wins, baby.
Let's go.
I did say something about 2,500. Erkan, I know he said something about he called 2,500.
Did Erkan call it too? I think he did. Yeah, he also called that.
He did. I think he did, man.
We're not going to stop. I kind of feel silly for closing it, but when I'm only in a couple of micros, it kind of gets to the point that like, do I really want to sit there for a few more minutes to get an extra $100? Because I was only in 3 micros. It's not enough P&L for me to, you know what I'm saying? It's like dick for a tick mentality. I don't really need to hold it. I'll just look for another trade.
Yeah, so I'm chilling right now. I'm gonna look for another trade. So far, half of my loss.
Erkan is right though. You got a lot of clean traffic up to your left. Like it's just pure imbalance. So we could get it. We could have a ripper day today. All right, 25,000 about to hit. It's got to be hands off now for me until I see something I really like. Oh man, we are ripping.
Look at this, man. Yep.
Woo! 25,000 hit.
2,500, man.
Damn. Oh man, I should have held.
That's 2 of us.
I should have held. No, it was still a great trade. I mean, that was a great trade. But look at that. Oh, we would have passed. We would have passed.
Definitely a great trade. Oh man, look at this, man. Who is still holding?
Is anyone still long? You're a beast if you are.
Holding, man.
Erkan says, chat, this is a day to strike.
Yes, baby. Strike it. That's right, man. Who's still holding, man? This is a great, nice.
Antoinette's still long. Let's
go. Still holding, man. Look at this, man. Looking at the tech stocks, man. Tech stocks are green except Apple, baby. Apple is still flat.
It's about 50-50 of you guys. Some of you are still in. Erkan is right. I mean, it's just clean traffic to the left. It's pure imbalance. We're going to go at least up to this gap. So we got this hourly gap I'm looking at. Market's going to reach into here. We're not going to just drop before we take this gap. So you might get a pullback here, but I'm not sure where to go next for drawing liquidity. Erkan could be right that we just rip up and fill the entire imbalance. If that's the case, if this is going to be a pure easy buy day, which it's kind of feeling that way, I don't think we want to look for shorts. We just want to wait for pullbacks. Damn, man.
Yeah, pullbacks is what I'm looking for. There's no pullbacks.
Yeah, no pullback. Dude, I probably would have passed right here if I just held that. That's crazy.
You would have passed and I would have been green. Green plus, baby.
Dude, this is going. Oh, my God.
Yeah, man, this is definitely going, man. And it's just, it's one thing.
Erkan's still in and holding. Damn.
Erkan, good stuff, bro. All right, looks like we're getting a pullback now, man.
So is this like, will you take these shallow pullbacks for your 10 points? When it's momentum's here?
It depends, dude. Like right now, this momentum uptrend is very overextended.
Yeah.
So, the system I created is telling me like, hey, just chill, because it's overextended. And I'm looking at, this is when I rely on Bookmap. That trade that I took, the system was telling me it was overextended, but I was relying on Bookmap. I was seeing all those orders within Bookmap, and I said, let me at least get my let me get a 10-point scalp, right? And I made sure that it was over 10 seconds. That's another thing, guys. You know what I mean? I got to make sure it's over 10 seconds, that 10-point scalp, and it was.
Yeah, no, that's well said. I agree with that. Damn, Antoinette says, what a good day. Thanks, Zach. Today, one of my best wins, days of the month since I'm on your streams.
Oof.
Let's go.
Congrats. Nice testimonial there, buddy.
Yeah, everyone's making money today, it looks like. Erkan says, Zach, we were bullish bias yesterday, too. We called it. Crazy, because it's been ass PA for a minute. Yeah, the PA's been so difficult, but you're right, Erkan. We've been right the last 2 days in a row. Funnily enough, even though yesterday was pretty terrible. Alpha says, great and nice call. 10 a.m. reversal / continuation. You're wondering which one? I think it's continuation today, guys.
Yeah, I think it's continuation too, man.
25,286. There's a naked POC. Let's see. Erkan just mentioned that. Let me see. 25,286. I don't have one on NQ or N. Is it maybe on the minis? I don't see that. Your volume profile might be a little different. I don't see a naked POC there. You're looking at this point of control, right? But this was touched.
Now so explain what is a naked POC, bro.
So a naked point of control, yeah, it got clapped yesterday. There you go. But so a naked point of control is a point of control that has not been touched the next day. So you know how we have the 80% setup where we look to trade to the previous day's point of control for that 80% probability because it happens 80% of the time. Well, there are those rare occasions where it doesn't happen, that other 20%. So later down the line, maybe the next day, maybe a day after that, that level can come back into question and still act as a magnet or a draw on liquidity. So let's see if I could find an example. There you go. So it's a bit like this. It could happen days later, but it's still valid. So you see right here, this is a naked point of control. This point of control right here from January 21st.
You got to show your screen. My screen is still up, bud.
Oh, my bad. Here we go. There we go. So this point of control right here from January 21st, guys, you can see it was never touched the following day. So once it's not touched the following day, it becomes a naked point of control. Now, we grind it up for days. So this level did not come into question until many days later. But look what happens. So number one, when the market starts to sell off, like on a day like this, you can start to think, okay, we've got a market structure shift here on the hourly time frame. Maybe now this market is getting ready to trade back down to finally touch that POC, which happened right here, right? It acted as a magnet. Now, did it not only just act as a magnet, but it acted as a perfect low? Look at that. That is not random, guys. Touches the naked point of control and you get a, what is this? It's probably like a 500-point bounce. Almost 800-point bounce back up. So you see the relevancy of these levels.
Wow.
That's the idea. That's how it works, though. It can act as a draw on liquidity. One more example. Right here. Look at this. We have this point of control, right? This is from January 16th. Market gaps down and we never touch this level the next day. What happens the following day? We trade up to that level. It acts as a magnet still. So, bam. That's the way it works.
Nice, man. Learn something.
Yes, sir.
I'll learn something. I'm sure the chat learned something too, bro.
Yeah, let me know if you guys, if that makes sense, if that was helpful for you guys. But okay, we're inside that hourly gap, guys. We did mitigate that gap. So naturally, we're pulling back a little bit here. Now, this is the question. Do we sell off? Do we continue to sell off? Higher time frame trend? Or are we going to start getting some real continuation? There's literally nothing here except imbalance. So I do think we can go higher. You just got to think, where do we pull back to? I'm just going to be looking at the nearest fair value gap. So you got this 5-minute gap. We already tapped it. We got a decent reaction, but let's see. It's a bit too high up for me to look for long continuation.
Yeah, there's some opportunity for a scalp.
For scalp, sure. For 10 points inside that gap, like
Yeah, there's opportunity for, but nothing
something.
long.
Yeah, like something I would do here if I was looking for the 10 points. I'd have a limit order right at the top of this 5-minute gap, and then bam, you catch your 10 points in and out.
That's how I learned from you, what you just said right there.
Do you get in using limit orders?
Yeah.
My man. Yep.
Oh yeah.
They're elite.
Yeah.
Yeah, we might make a new high right here. See.
Yeah, rarely do I use market orders, man.
Yeah, because the thing about market orders, at least for me, is I can catch myself slipping because I get induced into pressing the button. You know, I think I want to chase some momentum. Like, oh, I'm going to miss this idea. I got to get in at the market right now. And before you know it, I get in up at the highs. Market pulls back 20 points where my limit order might have got filled. And best case scenario, I have to sit in drawdown for 20 minutes for my trade to eventually still work out. Or worst case scenario, I get stopped out with a terrible entry. So it's just sometimes you're going to miss trades going with limit orders, which can be very frustrating. But it's better to miss a couple winning trades than take more terrible entries. So the thing about the limit order is you're getting filled exactly where you want to. And if you're looking for longs and you're getting filled on a downtick as the market pulls back, you're just getting the most optimal price. So especially if you're looking for a quick scalp, like 10 to 20 points, the best part about that is, you know, instead of getting in at the highs, now you need to catch an extra 20 points from that upside. Instead, as it pulls back, as long as you're in line with the trend, it's easier to catch 20 points on the way back up.
Yeah, my experience with market orders too, I always get bad pricing, man. Bad pricing.
Exactly. You could also catch a little slippage when you go with a market order. That's the other thing.
Yeah.
But with a limit order, you're getting filled at your price. That's the point. That's what the limit order is intended for. So you don't have to get filled at a bad price with slippage.
Now, if I do enter a trade and I don't set the TP, I will use the, you know, and it's just taking off, and I want to get exit. I will use the exit at market button.
Sure. Fair. That's fair. Yeah, we are ripping, guys.
Look at this. Nice, man.
All right. The next draw on liquidity for ES is going to be right here. 6,926. It's the beginning of this other fair value gap. So if the market's going to continue up, it's going to travel towards here. This is a good target, in my opinion. I would still like to see it pull back first. Like, it would be really nice if we could pull back and kind of, I'll use NQ as the example. Maybe sweep out this wick right here, but then this gap still holds. That would be a nice continuation move where you're including manipulation into the idea.
In your levels, do you have 25.75, dude?
25.75. Let me see. I mean, yeah, that's just inside this hourly gap. I don't see that as like a resistance zone necessarily, but
okay.
This is just going, man.
Yeah, it's going at 25.75. There are orders, a lot of orders sitting right there, man.
Oh, okay, there's orders there. See,
Yeah.
this is where Bookmap can be helpful, where price action isn't going to give you enough information. This is a good example because for me, we just have a huge imbalance here. Like, I don't have anything to go off of other than that. So Bookmap can be helpful in that context.
So yeah, I mean, you see how you have that huge imbalance there. So you know there's orders sitting in there, and that's what I like about the fair value gaps, man.
Yeah. Yeah, this is where patience is required, guys, because I'm sure it's tempted to get into a long if you missed it, but it's just not the time.
Correct. Yeah, it's is definitely right now it's a patient game for me too, dude.
Yep. Especially situations like this, like everyone knows this feeling. You're so close to passing a challenge, you just want to get back in, but you can't do it. Can't do it.
Yeah, how much you have left to pass the challenge?
We are at, I need about 600.
Oh, man.
600. We're close. And that'll be three My Funded Futures accounts, which I haven't traded My Funded Futures in a long time, man. It's been a long time. I used to love this firm, and then I just kind of forgot about them because so many others came out. It's hard to focus. There's so many good firms out there, but My Funded Futures is solid. Guys, you can get 50% off with My Funded Futures right now with code MATCH on the pro accounts. Okay, pro accounts, your first purchase, 50% off. And then after that, the rest are 30% on pro accounts with code MATCH. Erkan's got the market makers on speed dial, he says. I'm inclined to believe you.
Erkan is the market maker, man.
Josh, how have you been doing for February in general? Because, you've been watching the stream. I haven't been having the best month. It's been tough. This price action has been tough. How have you been faring with it, though?
Yeah, no, for me, it's been good, dude.
Yeah,
it's been real good, but a lot of patience. There were a couple of days that I just was flat. I didn't trade at all. Okay, for me, patience is key, and I had to develop that big time. You know, and that's a trait you have to develop, man, especially in this game that we're playing.
Yeah, what do you think? So when you say just patience in general, what are you looking for when you're being patient? Like what do you mean by that exactly?
Look for A+ setups, right? Look for my setups. Don't rush into, don't just, sometimes, you could be in a stream, you're hearing people, they're making cash, making money. Oh, I got out, blah, blah, making money, right? Well, if it's not your setup, use that to start developing your patience, right? Like, all right, I'm going to chill. For my system, this is not my setup. Okay. That's how, I like to use the stream to help me, develop that patience. Because dude, you got individuals that, come on, they're making some cash, I may be flat. And since I'm flat, I, come to realize hey, this is still good, man. I'm not losing money.
Exactly. That's the way you got to look at it.
So, there are times where if I need to put myself in a zone and I need to, just to focus, I will cut everything out. No streaming, nothing. I'll just play some music and get in the zone, right? This streaming, trading, I'm going to say, man, this is hard, bro. This is hard. It's not easy. It's not easy.
I always say, man, it's one of the things I miss a lot because I stream so much now is just being able to be by myself, locked in, do whatever I want, have some music on in the background, something, maybe a stream. I'm not too, I'm one of those guys, I was never really tempted by someone else getting into a position. I guess I've always been a contrarian in that way. Even you remember when I was on ASFX a lot, I'm still on ASFX TV, but when I was a mentor or when I was a mentee and everyone was trading VWAP and EMAs, I was doing my own thing then. I was always doing my own thing. But just being by myself, I do miss that, because everything's on display here. It's a good thing. It's a double-edged sword. Sometimes it helps me a lot, keeps me patient, keeps me accountable. Other times, though, I may be a little trigger shy on an idea that might not on paper look perfect, but there's some intuition that I have that I think I should just get in here. You know what I mean? We all have those moments, but I don't do it because on paper it doesn't make sense. And then I miss an idea. So there's things like that. It's a double-edged sword streaming so much.
Yeah, no, man, and that's something I respect, a lot. For folks that do stream live and taking trades live, have students, within their streams, and it's open book, man. It's an open book, and it's hard. It's tough, man. It's tough.
Absolutely. By the way, guys, we can run another giveaway soon. So I think when we hit 240 likes, I'll make sure to run the giveaway. We got the list ready. Josh, we made the code. We made the code Josh.
Nice.
In honor of you. So
Nice.
for the code Josh giveaway, guys, I haven't collected the entries yet. You still got time to enter, but we will announce the winner when we hit 240 likes, which we're pretty close. So if you haven't done it yet, smash that like button.
You haven't done it yet? Okay.
Yeah, we haven't spun the wheel or anything yet. I haven't even collected names, so you still have time to enter as well, guys, via Discord, of course. Shanka is saying Apex 90% off again today. Yes, sir. 90% off Apex, guys. Code match. Best discount in the industry. Do you trade with Apex ever, Josh?
Yeah. I trade with Apex, but very with Apex, like right now at 90%, I am going to pick up a few. Apex was the one that I practice. What do you call that? Group trading. Within Tradeovate.
Smart, because it's the cheapest.
It's the cheapest, correct, right? So I practiced the group trading with it, and the last time I did something, it was one of those CPI days, and I screwed up my entry in TP. That I blew the account there, man.
Well, you guys have seen that happen to me. It's happened a few times.
That's why I'll practice with Apex on that.
Makes sense. Yeah, I always say that. Like, Apex is for two types of traders, not just one. Like, it's for experienced traders who are ready to scale up and trade 10, 20 accounts because you have that ability, which is amazing. But it's not just for those people. It's also for beginners that just want the cheapest entry cost to learn. It's great for that as well.
Yeah, absolutely, man. It's the best learning tool to learn, man, to zone in, to develop a strategy, or if you're, learning a strategy from someone else, best way to practice, better than, paper trading.
Absolutely. Yeah, completely agree with that. Guys, there is a slight 1 minute SMT right now on ES and NQ. So I'd be careful. You could get a deeper pullback here. I'll show you guys what I'm seeing. Now, it doesn't mean I want to go short. It just means even more so I don't want to go long yet. So you can see right here, ES made a higher high. You go down to the 1 minute on NQ. Or wait, it's this one. Wait, hold on. Oh, wait, there is no SMT. I'm bugging. Never mind. There's no SMT divergence. Right? Yeah, no, there's not. My bad. Disregard. No SMT. I feel like on Apex, you only have to take one trade per day and base hit it. Yeah, that is the key with Apex, especially once you're funded. Like, if you're just trying to get past the challenge, do whatever you got to do to pass, right? But on the funded stage, that is the game with Apex, man. Like, make a couple $100 a day, trade micros, especially if you're on the 50Ks. That's the way I do it. It's the best way to do it because who cares how long the payout takes? If you can get a max payout from Apex on 20 accounts, that's $40,000 with a 50K accounts. You don't need to be making $1,000 a day. Make $200 a day. Look for the base hit. Come back tomorrow. Whereas, other accounts with end of day drawdown, profit targets, you could push the line a little bit more, right? Especially because you have end of day drawdown. So if you make money in the beginning of the day, you have a bit of a buffer to work with. Whereas with Apex, especially in the beginning with the intraday trailing, you don't have that luxury. So it really is better to go with base hits.
What's the max you've traded in Apex?
Me? 12 accounts.
Okay.
We got paid out from them in December. We got the payout on 12 accounts. That was the most I've ever done. I've never had 20.
What's your next goal? 15,
20,
20,
20, man. I mean, yeah, but it's not like a hard goal. Like I'll try to get 10 funded, start there, and then I'll probably start trading those. And then when it's convenient, open a few challenges. I really try to only pass Apex accounts when there's big news days like CPI. I try to do the stop orders on both. I don't want to sit there and trade an intraday trailing drawdown challenge. I just don't want to spend my time doing it. So I'd rather just wait for a big news event and take the gamble and either pass or fail.
Oh yeah. I mean, if you know what you're doing, that's the way to do it.
Exactly.
If you know what you're doing. If you don't, man, just play it. Practice.
Yeah, that's the caveat.
And
all right, 234 likes, guys. 6 more likes, and we will run that giveaway.
Dude, there should be a lot of folks green today, man.
Yeah. Actually, I'm gonna drop a P&L check. It's got to be
a lot of folks green today, man.
I'll do it right here. Bam. All right, guys, I just dropped a poll. P&L check, red or green. Be honest. There's no reason not to be. It's totally anonymous. What's the catch with Apex funded? Like, what are the things to consider before buying an account with them? So the thing about Apex, man, is that there's more rules. And there's more rules because they let you trade up to 20 accounts. So that's a lot of risk for the firm. So you have more rules to deal with. That's the big catch with Apex, okay? You have intraday trailing drawdown. You have the 30% MAE rule, which is where you can't risk more than 30% of your account balance on a single trade. You have a 30% consistency score before you're eligible. So that's why Erkan was absolutely right, where he was saying it's best to trade Apex once you're funded. Go with 1 trade a day, base hit, come back tomorrow. You just don't want to be over trading because at some point you're going to break some rules. That's the main, that's like the catch with Apex accounts being cheap. That's the catch. W stream. Yes, sir.
And the cool thing is, man, you learn that through trial and error.
Exactly.
And you learned it through trial and error. Now everyone in this chat can take what you're running, what you just said and apply it, man. Base hits, small base hits, right?
Yeah, learn from me. There's no reason to learn on your own. You can learn from me. I just explained it all because I did it all myself. I mean, when I first started trying to trade with Apex, I got cooked, man. But I was trading high risk reward. I was looking for 5R trades. It's just not going to work. You can't be that type of trader and do well with Apex because you have intraday trailing drawdown. So it really rewards the base hits.
Yeah, and I see people in the chat saying the same thing, So you got to take that and run with it, man. Learn from the chat. Learn from, Zach, from presenters coming on board. Just got to learn what they say. And apply it to your system.
Absolutely. All right, guys. 3 more likes. We'll run this giveaway. It's 10:30, so I know I don't want to keep Josh too long. Let's just get this giveaway ready to go before we let Josh head off.
Yeah, it looks like sitting. It's just sitting in this area, man.
Yeah. Yeah, this gap is going to be my line in the sand right here. It's 5 minute. We tapped it once, but like I said, this is kind of an idea that I'm looking at. This is the same for ES or NQ. This is where you can get some type of manipulation still, but still trade well within the trend. Like maybe we take out this wick, but ultimately hold this 5 minute gap and continue higher. That would be a nice setup. And listen, if it just runs back up, it is what it is. I can't be catching myself getting long up at the highs here, especially with the way the market's been moving lately. I mean, look at yesterday. If you tried doing that yesterday, you got destroyed. Remember this, guys? This is what happened with me and Stoic. We swept liquidity here. We had a market structure shift here. Another continuation here. We were looking for longs inside this 5 minute gap. It was a clear as day setup. We were thinking about the equal highs, all the draws on liquidity that we called out that got hit today. We were thinking about this for yesterday. And what happens? Trying to catch the momentum, just fell right back down. Swept this level 1, 2, 3 more times. So listen, you don't want to catch yourself long in the top in this kind of market right now. So I'd rather miss it than long the highs and then it pulls back 200 points.
Yeah, there's a lot of imbalance below, man, from that move earlier.
Exactly.
Yeah, it's one thing that's cool, man, because you show your, I use the indicator for to pop up the fair value gaps on the chart, and then I'll look at the book map, and it's always like almost spot on, man.
It's crazy. It's crazy. Fair value gaps are one of the most powerful tools in technical analysis. Hey, Erka says, W Josh for hitting the gym pre-market, then hopped on stream last minute and caught a dub.
Yeah, man. That's good. Thanks, bro.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Also, guys, we hit 240 plus likes. So we're going to run this giveaway, the Josh giveaway. I'm going to pull these names up right now.
Yo, I enter the giveaway. That'll be crazy if I win it.
Dude, if you win it, that's just well deserved.
If I win it, man, dude, it's fixed, man. You fixed it.
They'll definitely say I fixed it if you win. Maybe I don't want you to win. I don't want to deal with it.
You fixed it, man. This is fixed, man.
Dude, I love when people tell me I'm fixing the giveaways. Like I care. Like,
dude, it's crazy. I seen my duck once, man, but once on that duck race, man. It's because there's so many names, which is awesome,
bro. Yeah, it's great. But bro, every time I show everyone how to enter the giveaway, which I do, every time we set up a giveaway, I enter myself to show everyone I'm the first entry. I've never won. I've never seen my name in the duck race.
Yeah, yesterday I saw Erkan name for the first time on the duck race too, man. But as soon as I saw his name, I'm like, no, that dude's not winning, man. He's in the front.
All right, guys, here we go. We're going to do this Josh giveaway before Josh heads off. We'll take a little break after this, and stay tuned because when we get back, I'll make sure to set up another giveaway. So don't go anywhere. We will be right back after this, but let's run this quick pinwheel.
Appreciate that, chat, man. Thanks a lot, man.
Damn. NQ, one tick away. Yo, that's kind of a fire Discord name. I like that.
That's a cool name right there, man.
One tick away. All right, you're the winner of the giveaway, my friend. Congratulations. Now, to claim your account, you're going to go right here to PFM Support on X. I'm going to drop the link for you. There you go. So click on this link. And what you're going to do is you're going to DM them. So DM the support team here on X. Tell them you won the giveaway. Give them your Discord handle, and they'll get you hooked up, usually within 24 hours with your account. So congratulations. And yeah, guys, W's in the chat for Josh. Yo, thank you so much for coming on last minute, man. You're the man.
Appreciate it,
I'm glad you caught some wins.
Appreciate it, bro. Yeah.
We'll have you back real soon, I'm sure. I was trying to get Erkan on here, too. But I think, Erkan, you might have missed it when I said you should hop on, too. Maybe we'll do the trio again next time.
Next time, man, Ericom, you got to be on early, bro. You missed out on opportunities. You see what happens, chat? You miss out on opportunities, man. That's early warm gets fed, right? I mean, what is that? Yeah, early, whatever the hell the phrase is.
Early bird gets the worm.
There we go, man. Early bird gets the worm, man. Yo, Erkan, you gotta wake up earlier, brother.
Oh yeah. All right. Yo, Josh, much love, man. Yo, you're the man. Thanks again for coming on, brother.
Man. Thanks a lot, chat. See you guys, man. Let's get some greens. Let's get some greens. Peace out.
Later. Oh yeah. W Josh, man. W Josh. Oh yeah. Yesterday I won a giveaway account and the support moved fast. Like in 12 hours, I already got my account. That is what I am talking about. Yo, what up, Abby? We got to get you back on here too soon, Abby. All right, guys, let's do this. So market's chilling a little bit. We caught our nice win. I'm happy. It's a good day. We're back in the flow. Let's do this. Let's take a quick break. Or listen, I'm always trying to bribe you guys with staying on. Maybe we'll get a list going for the other giveaway. Let's do that first. Guys, giveaway time. We're going to do another one. bribing everyone to stay on stream because we're going to take a quick 3-minute break in a second. But go to Discord. All right, we're going to run our next giveaway. If you missed the first two, don't worry. We got 2 more accounts to give away. What you're going to do is you're going to go to the Prop Firm Match Discord channel. If you are not a member, go to the pinned comment at the top of the YouTube chat. Click that link. Join the Discord. Then you're going to come on over here. I'm going to show you guys. All right. Once you're joined, you got to get verified. It takes about 2 seconds. And then you're going to come down here to the stream chat. And we're going to create a code. What should the code be? I'm going to make the code Bulls because Bulls have been killing it. There we go. Entry portal pops up. All you have to do is click enter and type the code. It literally shows you the code right there. So it's impossible to mess this up. Bulls, B-U-L-L-S. Click submit. Oh, wait. Somebody already made this code. Damn it. Luna, you made Bulls a code? Who cares? Should we just keep it? Chat, what's going on? Is everyone going to tell me it's already been done? Should we keep this code? Is everyone good? It's not working. Okay. Scrap this one, guys. I'm going to delete this. We're going to do it again. We're going to do a different one. Create code. He definitely wouldn't make this. FVG. We're doing a different one. Create code FVG. Click enter. Type FVG. Submit. Okay, there we go. There we go. So that's the code, guys. FVG. Shout out Fair Value Gaps. Get your entry in. Cool. Everyone's on the same page. We'll pull back up the chart. Yeah. We use the double code. But we're good. The code is Fair Value Gap. There you go. Get your entries in, guys. We're going to take a quick 3-minute break. As soon as we get back, we'll announce the winners of the giveaway, and we'll keep trading, man. Maybe we'll get these My Funded Futures accounts passed. We'll see. We're going to see. But, yeah, don't go anywhere. We will be right back. Yo, yo. All right, we're back. We're back. Man, market's still going up, but it hasn't done much. I don't think we've missed much just yet. Let me get my headphones on. Where'd they go? Where are they at? Oh well, no headphones. Let's get our music on. Man, I really want to get these accounts passed, but I don't want to force a trade just yet. Check out the 1 hour Tory trend line. Bro, don't force it. I know. Where is Luna? Luna runs the London session stream. I'm here with you for New York. I think you might get a pullback here. Full margin 10-point scalp. No, thank you. Not today, man. Not today. Easy pass. I mean, technically, I can look at it like this. If I trade one mini, because I'm up 1,000, so I have total $3,000 of drawdown on the challenge accounts today that can be used. And I only need to make 500 ticks. So I could risk 600 ticks to make 500 ticks and will likely, or 600 ticks to make 100 ticks and would likely pass the account if I do that. But I still need to do it at the right spot, right? Like I can't just go long up here. I still would need a pullback in order to do that. Today, up 850. Happy day. Happy days. Waiting for a decent pullback for round 2. Yeah, I think that's kind of what I'm going to be doing too. I think that's the plan. Damn, Erkan just closed his runner. Bro, you are a beast, dude. Absolute beast. Nice job. Let's see. Abby says, if Erkan closed his runner, then I'm short. Oh, shit. Oh, boy. Abby's about to get short, guys. I mean, listen, it's better to go short here than long, I guess. But I don't know. I'm not into any of it yet. P&L check, 63% of you are green. I love it. Yeah, Erkan is a killer. Erkan, you want to come back on stream soon? Let me know, man. Always welcome. I'm just kidding. Yeah, no indication of shorts. I know. She going. She just going. I do think ES most likely won't stop until it takes 6,926. That's kind of going to be my hypothesis. But you can get a deeper pullback first before that occurs. But I do think that's going to be the draw. I mean, you've tapped into this 15-minute fair value gap on here. Like, if the momentum's going to keep, there's really no reason for this to pull back. Likely just goes higher. But I'm just not going to long the high day. This would have been maybe an opportunity. Let's see, would I have caught 100 ticks if I got in here? Yeah, I would have. Damn. We hit my DOL for AM session, the daily fair value gap. I'm now interested in 25,280 ADR level. Hey, man, I like your style. You sound like you got a good read on price. Because I was looking at the same thing. I think that's what this rectangular box is. This might be the hourly gap, but it's within that daily gap. Like this daily gap right here in between 24,994 and 25,060 was the overall draw based off the higher time frame. So good read on that. I do think this could be local bottom. I think we're probably coming up here the next couple of days. That's going to be my target for the rest of the week. I think it's a good target. Damn, it just keeps going. I really want to get long. Catch this. Gotta wait for the pullback. We're waiting, chat. We're waiting. Yeah, I think we're good though. Like, you're good to just keep long until ES takes 926. I think that's a very clear draw on liquidity. It's the beginning of this hourly gap. Oh, by the way, guys, there's a new announcement. Prop Firm Match is doing this cool thing. We're going to be hosting an X space, an exclusive Prop Firm Match X space, which is kind of like a little podcast directly on Twitter or X, whatever you'd want to call it. I'm sure some of you guys have tapped into some spaces before. So it's going to be hosted on the Prop Firm Match X account. And this is what we're going to do. It's going to be like a monthly recap. So I will be the host, I guess. And we're going to have teammate Alex on to chat for the hour. And also Harry is more, he trades indexes, I believe, but he trades a lot of CFDs. So we'll have futures and CFDs. And each of us are going to just recap our month and take questions. So the way an X Space works is people can raise their hands if they have a question, and we can actually bring you on stage and you can talk to us, ask us questions, just interact with everyone. So I think it's going to be cool. This is going to be the last Saturday of February. Okay. And I think we're going to do it monthly, as a monthly recap. So tune into this, man. I don't think you guys want to miss it. If you're going to have time, I know it's a Saturday, but if you got nothing to do, or maybe you're going for a run, I don't know, you're on a long car ride, whatever the case is, you want to pop it in and listen, maybe come up and talk. It'll be a cool thing. So yeah, last Saturday of the month, which is February 28th at 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. All right. It's going to be cool. So bookmark this if you want. I'll drop the link to this post. I'll make sure to remind you guys of this too as time goes on, because we still got a week or two. And all right, let's see. We're at 246 likes. If we hit an even 260, we'll do another giveaway. I think we could do it. 260. Abby, you want to come on stream next week? We can do it. What days work for you? I think Mondays, Tuesdays, and Thursdays are taken. So you need Wednesday's taken too, actually. So, next week might not work because Clay might be coming on Friday. We might have a booked week next week. Maybe the week after. How about you come on the following week on Wednesday? That should work. Sure. Okay, cool. Yeah, we'll lock it in. That sounds good to me. And what do you guys think? You think it's going to keep going up here? I really think you could keep longing this until ES takes that liquidity level at least. It's just so tough to long here. Like you could definitely pull back right here. Honestly, this could be a spot where you get that deeper pullback. Because it's really kind of slowing down. You know what I mean? And no, chat, that does not mean we're going to short. Urcon can come on too, but only Urcon. All right, let's do it. Urcon and Abby, trio. Let's go. Urcon, you down? 2 weeks from now, Wednesday. That'd be fire. I got a feeling we might pull back right here. Like, whoom. Maybe one more sweep up. But I got a feeling we're getting ready for a little bit of a pullback. We're kind of slowing down. How many ticks is it from here to the top? Close the runner because of this slow action. Yeah, because it likely continues higher, but you just don't know when you're going to get that quick pullback. And the market's been doing it. Dude, cannot fade Tory trend lines. For real. Cannot fade. Unless you want blown accounts. Yeah, I mean, never fade Tory trend lines. Are you kidding me? That's the real secret to the market, the Tory trend lines. Yeah, the GOAT. We're talking about the GOAT. One of the best traders in the game. Her uncle taught her. All right, let's see. Did we hit 260 likes yet, gang? We're just trying to be patient here now, guys, because the market's really slowed down. All right, 10 more likes, and we'll run that giveaway. Damn. Erica says, Abby, you're the next Tory. Oh. Pops back up. Damn, man. Now you're just like, wow, why don't I just get long and shut up? I just want to pass these accounts. Oh my God, this hurts. This hurts, bro. I'm telling you, ES ain't stopping until it comes to 60 or 6,926. That's my call out for ES. Not stop until we reach here. Just give us a pullback, gang. Damn. That's too much to ask for? Patience, guys. Patience, patience. We're going to do a duck race when we hit 260 likes. It's been a fire day, though, man. Solid energy with Josh. We both caught wins. Called the market perfectly. It's been a good day. Definitely been a good day. Oh, she's pumping. I want 260. 260. What do we got for the rest of the week? We got teammate Alex coming on Thursday, as always. That's going to be fire. And then Friday, we have Clay coming on to give away more instant funded accounts, guys. You don't want to miss it. Y'all think this is a liquidity sweep and it's going down? I think that's Cope wanting to short this because you just can't find a long entry in this because it's just going up. But yeah, I mean, you might be able to find some mean reversion short scalps eventually, but I mean, dude, it's not stopping. This is the type of train you don't want to jump in front of. And next week we have JD coming on. Does anybody remember this guy from a couple months ago? He was one of our first guests, JD Adastra. Great trader. Good dude. He had to cancel today. We rescheduled for same day next week. So he'll be on next Wednesday. This is going to be a good one. You do not want to miss this stream. Really knowledgeable trader. Really solid dude. That was your favorite stream, Dimesh, for real? Yeah, that doesn't surprise me. Dude is really knowledgeable. Today's a shitty day, but I managed to get the base hit. Bro, that's all that matters, and it's not a shitty day. Here you go. You might be getting a pullback here. This looks pretty good for a little pullback. What do you guys think? This kind of has the characteristics for a little pullback. But like I said, I wouldn't want to jump in front of it, but I do think that has the characteristics for a little pullback, maybe take out some of this LRL. Like, how much room is up here? Yeah. Base hits is what wins the game. Absolutely. I kind of want to shorten this fair value gap and focus on this 15-minute right here. I could see us trading into that. We came so close, you know? It also lines up with that 26 level on ES. For beginners, which futures firm is good? So I always say this, I think you got two good options. Two ways to go about this. You either want to go with one that has the most simple rules and payout policy. And honestly, I'd say my funded futures for that. You could use code match, get 50% off the pro accounts. They just are the simplest and easy to follow firm. Okay, it's going to be very simple. Now, if you're more concerned with pricing and you just want to get the cheapest price while you learn, then I'd actually go with Apex Trader Funding. Right now, they're running a 90% off with code match, 90% off sale. So that's what you got to do. You got to pick whether it's either cost or like simple rules. Make that decision first, and then I'd go with either my funded futures or Apex based off of those metrics. That's my opinion. Today's stream was fire. Thanks, Josh and Zach. See you tomorrow, guys. Hey, see you tomorrow, my friend. Yeah, like, guys, I just want to like get long so bad, but I just feel like we might get a little pullback here. It's really slow though. Like really, really slow. Like this market wants to go up. You know what I mean? It's been a while. It wants to go up, man. Yeah, this is a 1 minute chart. Yep. If anyone is here just for a giveaway, go to the Tradeify stream. Then you will return and know how fun this stream is comparatively. Hey, man. I love that. Appreciate you. Yeah, low-key, I mean, no hate to Tradeify, no hate to anyone, but we really are like a good stream. Like, we really are one of the better streams out there right now. I don't think I'm just being biased. All right, did we hit 260 likes, though? Because we will do the giveaway. I'm ready. 5 more. We need 5 more likes, guys. Look at this. Right back up. All right, you're going to tap into this 15-minute Sibby. Hey, Zach, when buying an account using prop firm match, do we get the same account if we succeed? What? No, but you can earn loyalty points. So like each time you use code match, if you go to the website and use it from here, use code match at checkout, get your discount, you will earn loyalty points that add up that eventually you can get a free account from. But it's not from one. You're going to need to buy a few. But if you just use code match every single time, your loyalty points will stack up and you can get free accounts just by using prop firm match. So that's the way it works. There are incentives for sure. Put in one red candle and then multiple green. I know. That's the vibes right now. I do think we're getting ready for a slight pullback. Like I am a little bit less interested in longs, I will say. Might be getting this pullback here. You got some like relative equal lows here now, some stacked lows. Again, it doesn't mean you short here, but it just means like you're probably going to come down and take these. It only shows in certain prop firms, like there's one Fiverr's home coin for you. I don't know what you mean by that. There's loyalty points for every firm. You just got to go through. So like here, if you go here, go to Tradeify, go to challenges. It'll show you right here how many loyalty points. So like if you buy this account, which is a 150K one-step challenge, you will earn 261 loyalty points. That's the way it works. And then those add up, and you could use those to get a free account once they stack up a little bit. Okay, here you go. Taking those little equal lows right there. Now, do you get some follow through, or do you go right back down? Or right back up is the question. I would think a little bit of follow through, but again, like I don't know, I'm not super interested in trying to short this. Like you could literally just sweep those lows and go higher again. How to find a new firm in PFM? Just go to the homepage. Just go to the homepage, choose either Forex or futures. If you're looking at futures, click on futures, scroll down, look for them. You can also search for it here in the search bar if you're looking to see if there's a new firm listed on Prop Firm Match. We hit 260 likes. All right, let me see. $259. All right, close enough. Smash that like button. Give us one more, but we'll go ahead. We'll get this going. Yo, peace out, Ace. Have a good one, bro. How does the 5-minute look on this? 5-minute really doesn't look bearish or anything. Just looks like it's pulling back a little bit. But we'll see. The market has been doing a lot of these pullbacks up at the highs, and not following through. But today just feels like a day we're just going to keep getting the follow through. All right, I'm going to collect these entries for this giveaway, guys. Oh, 5% off plus a free account. Okay. Yeah. Maybe for the fivers, then yeah. If it's saying that on Prop for Match, then yeah, man. Take advantage. Wait, what was the code? It was the code for fair value gap. That's the one I got to get. Oh, yeah, right? It was FVG. Yeah, FVG. All right, chat, we ready? Drop a 1 in the chat if you're ready. All right. Here we go. 1, 2, 3. I think NQ is going to make another high right here. I would rather it not. I'd rather it pull back, but 30 seconds. 5 seconds. Damn. All right. Congratulations to Trader 1. Save your name. Bam. Trader 10878. Congratulations, bro. You just won yourself an account. To claim your account, you're going to go over here to PFM support. I'll drop the link in the chat for you. Bam. Go ahead, click this link, send them a DM, show them proof of your Discord handle, and they'll get you hooked up within 24 hours. Congratulations, bro. Anyone here journal their trading? Dude, I haven't journaled in a long time, like well over a year. I just don't find the value in it anymore. I know exactly how I want to trade, what my good setups look like. So personally, I don't, but I do think if you're still in the newer phase, if you're in your first few years, you're still building up your system, you should definitely be journaling every single day and doing chart markups. That's my take on it. But once you get to a certain point, I really don't think you need to journal daily. But that takes time to get there. Man, this has been so slow. We're probably not going to stop until you get to this 15-minute gap. There's kind of no point for it to stop until that happens. Am I familiar with Equity Edge? No. What is it, a prop firm? I don't think, it doesn't sound like a firm that's listed here on Prop Firm Match. Nope. Listen, if they're not listed on Prop Firm Match, I really don't think it's worth even trying. It's not because I'm biased, it's just the reality. Like, they already list the best firms in the space. There's no reason to look past that. Otherwise, you're just putting unnecessary risk into your trading, and you got to deal with wondering if you're going to get a payout or not. It's not worth it, man. That's my opinion. There's so many good firms out there already that are listed that you can also get the best discount with. Code match, baby. All right, here, let's play a little game. What do you guys think comes first? Ready? This high of day or this low? What's coming first? Is there any codes? Yeah, man. Code match will always get you the best discount. Code match. MATCH. This is the thing about, this is why I don't trade FX and CFD firms, man, because spread and slippage is just like part of the equation there. This is why I trade futures. There is zero spread, zero slippage, virtually. Give me some recent codes. It's always the same code, my friend. Go to propfirmmatch.com, go to the homepage, and you'll see it's code match, MATCH, on all prop firm match listed firms. There's a couple, like I think with Funded Next, it's match FN, so always double check. But 9 out of 10 times, code match. It doesn't change. Craig 75 thinks the low is going to get taken. Nikki thinks the high. All right, let's see. Andy says the low. Oh, a lot of you guys are saying the low. Interesting. Feels like a no trade zone. I agree. It is a no trade zone, but that's why we're just playing the game. Isaac, you mentioned that your trading improved post starting streaming. What really changed between before and after streaming? Was the changes more on psychological or technical? A little bit of both. So definitely psychological because, I had to hold myself accountable in front of people. So I didn't want to do anything stupid. So that just naturally got me to stop taking silly trades, which 90% of why people are not profitable are they just tilt and take silly trades. That really is the biggest issue. Most people have a pretty good read on technicals after a couple years. But on top of that, there was a technical aspect as well, not in terms of technical analysis, but in terms of my bankroll management and my R multiples. So I used to trade a really high risk reward. Like I'd look for 5R on every trade, 3, 4, 5R. I eventually started switching to like 1-to-1s, 1 to 1.5, sometimes a 1-to-2. But in the more base hit range, that was a major shift. That was a major shift for me. And the reason that it worked so well is it keeps your confidence high because your win rate stays up, which keeps you feeling good about your trading, which it's so powerful to just be in a good state of mind when you're trading. If you start taking paper cut after paper cut after paper cut, it does start to weigh on you. So those are the two things. Oh, there you go. Damn, took that high. ES is lagging behind a little bit here. W stream, yep. Def no trade zone, agreed. This has been me lately, lots of paper cuts. Are you looking for too big of moves, Kirsty? Are you looking for the home runs? That's probably your issue. Trust me, that's the biggest issue for most people. They hold their winning trades for too long, and then they end up going back on them. And then they also hold their losers. It's kind of a mix. Some people, they can't hold their winners. They take profit too early and they hold their losers forever. Other people, it's the opposite. They take little quick paper cuts over and over and over again, right? And then when it comes time to, when they hold trades for too long because they're trying to make back all of their paper cuts because they're trading their P&L. So there you go. Another pop, man. Yeah, full bull mode here. We're so close to that 15-minute gap. Really no reason for it to stop until it comes in and mitigates that level. 25,121. If it pulls back here, that's even better because then we could go for a long up to that gap. If we get a deep pullback here, that would be awesome. But I don't trust it. There is a slight SMT right now, but it doesn't have to last. But it's there. Yeah, guys, we might have to chill here now because I feel like there's nothing else is going to show up. Maybe we take the low here now. That would be good. I would love if we pull back before mitigating this 15-minute fair value gap because I do think that we likely don't actually stop the bullish trend until we mitigate this gap. So if we get a deeper pullback first, that's an opportunity to long because the drawn liquidity has not been taken yet. You know what I mean? So we'll see. Or this 1-minute gap just holds and it goes up again, But I do think it's starting to slow down a little bit, so you might get that pullback. But yeah, I don't think there's any trade here. If anyone has a question for me before we get ready to head off, we could do that. Thanks for the response. Follow-up question there. With base hit style, usually the confidence gets pumped up and likely ends up over trading. Do you have similar issues? The key is just don't overtrade, man. That's the key to base hits, okay? Take 1 or 2 base hits a day and stop. And there's no answer for how you stop. You just stop. You just need to have the willpower to not keep trading. Those base hits add up over and over and over again, man. You just got to hold on to that fact and not overtrade. The funny thing is that looking for 5R trades also can lead to overtrading because you keep trying to get that perfect entry with a super tight stop and you can take paper cut after paper cut. But your idea might not be invalidated, so you keep getting in. So there's always a way to overtrade. It doesn't matter which way that goes. You can always overtrade. But all right, guys. Also, I did just realize, so usually we give away 4 accounts every day, but yesterday I accidentally gave away an extra account. So I just realized this. So actually that's going to be it for the giveaways for the day. So we might as well call it here because there's definitely going to be no more trades for the day. I think we're good. I will be going live on ASFX TV at 1 p.m. If anyone wants to follow me over there, I will be there. But I think we'll call it here. Tomorrow we got teammate Alex coming on. Shout out to the homie. That's going to be great. He's been killing it, man. He's up 70K in payouts in like 5 months or something like that. He's on fire. So always a great stream with him. He's on every Thursday for anyone that doesn't know. So that'll be dope. And then Friday we'll have Clay from Top 1 Futures coming on again to give away some instant funded accounts. So it's going to be great. We'll just leave it here though. And we'll be giving away accounts all day tomorrow. In the meantime, again, if you want to support myself, support the stream, which allows us to keep putting out these streams completely for free for you guys. We stream 8 hours a day, 5 days a week. All right. To do that, using code MATCH at checkout helps us so much. Always stick with a prop firm match listed firm to make sure that you are safe and that you're going to get your payout. You don't want to be trading with a firm that you're unsure if you're going to get paid out or not. Too stressful. So that's going to be it. That's my spiel. I will see you guys tomorrow morning. And until then, peace and love. Don't overtrade. I'll catch you tomorrow. Peace.